All right, looks like we are up and running. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late this morning. Had to get a little bit more ice off the back deck today. Ringing the bell about 4 minutes behind time. Let's see what's going on. Let's turn this volume down. Volume down. There we go. And let's get to see who we have here with us this morning. Good morning to everybody. Appreciate you being here with me today. Thank you for joining in on the show. And we are going to get this thing rocking. Good morning, Danny Campos is first. Yes. Good morning. Good morning. Morning to all. Good morning to all cats. Well, 2 days away, people. 2 days away. We got people coming in first place, second place. Everybody coming in this morning. What are we doing with SoFi? Let's go check it out and see what's going on. We got the price rising already today, and who knows if they'll be able to pull it back any or not. Yesterday's low was nice to see it about 30 something cents higher than a couple days back. So we're making some progression, even though yesterday was a down day. Let's see if we see the same shenanigans that we've been seeing with a run up here very early and then an attempt to pull it down. 3 million shares traded already right out of the gate. And surprisingly, or maybe not surprisingly, the price is running up. Yesterday, we saw it SoFi up about 2% early morning, and then they came right at it and drove it back down. And they used all their ammo yesterday, 41 million shares, I believe, or so by the end of the after hours. And just like the last 3 days, the after hours went right on up, people. So you're absolutely certain by seeing this that the manipulation, the market makers are the ones that are driving us down, folks. It's not regular market sentiment, okay? It definitely is not. It is market makers driving it down and trying to scare out the last few weekends before a major run up we got coming our way Monday, or at least I believe so. Let me change this over here. There we go. That's better. Let's move this live stream over here. We got 11 people on here right away, right off the bat. Let's hit the like button, folks. Let's hit that like button, please, and let's get as many people over to this channel today as we possibly can. I will be very grateful for you doing so. And I just want to say good morning and welcome to each and every one of you for being here. And we got SoFi on the run this morning, folks, and we'll see if they tried their regular shenanigans again or not today. But my belief is today is going to be the turning point. And the reason I feel that is because when I go back through the SoFi history, and let's do a little looking around here. We're going to go over here to SoFi institutions just for the heck of it and see what's going on there. See if we've had any other institutions come on. Thank you for hitting that like button, everybody. I appreciate it. Here's a heart for you, whoever just did that. And here's a heart for you, and here's a heart for you, and here's one for you, and you, and you, and you. All right, 11 likes. Thank you very much. There's some hearts for all of you. And I want to say thank you for being here with me as we look at what I believe is going to be a very good day for us, the beginning of a very good day. And I don't believe there's going to be the manipulative moves that we've seen in the past to run it down 2% today again. Although, if I go back to the SoFi history, and I'll go over here to this page so you guys can see this. SoFi right here, boom, interactive chart. And folks, look at this interactive chart. Look at the 45-day and 50-day on the long term. They are not going down. Neither is the 200-day moving average. They continue to climb, even with all of these efforts by these shorts to run the price down. And by the way, on that chart that I just pulled up, that chart right there is not up to the time. All right, saying 756 at the time at the top there, not by any means. So we refresh this right now. Let's get on back over here and see if the shorts have within their capability today to bring the low down below yesterday's low. I don't think they do. And I think we're going to have too many people coming in today knowing what's about to take place. So where was yesterday's low? 753. All right. Now, just in case they do, I actually have a buy order there at 752, folks. Got 100 share buy order at 752. Good morning. Look at all these people here. Holy smokes. Look at everybody. Got to say good morning to here. Manny, good morning. Bilal, good morning. And everything I am my life, okay? I've always come second in everything in my life. Halal, get up earlier tomorrow. You'll get first place. Halal Zakari, hello to you. Bilal, we going green today? Yes. Bilal, halal, yes. Halal. Okay, I have it. Bilal halal. Tattoo Chance Lucky, morning bottom feeders. Remember to like the video and put God first. Right on. There you go. You're finally here. Yes. Good morning. Green, baby, green. That's right. Halal Zakari. Yes. Bilal Halal. We got two of them here. I don't know, but your name rhymes with mine. Yes. Freemason comes in. Hi, cat and chat. Yes. Danny Compost. Can't see. Don't worry. We'll get that up. Thank you for letting me know. All right. We'll get it all up here. Let me get this screen going the right way it should be, and you'll be able to see what is happening with this screen. We got to just move this display whoop, right up here to the tippy top, right up here, just below my image, and then we'll move this text A down here. I hope you like what I put up today for my thumbnail. And look at this thing, boy, 766. What a surprising number that they would try to get it to that number. Yeah, baby. But I want to show you here on this long-term chart. Take a look here. Even with this attempt to smash the price down for the last 2 weeks, just look at the 45-day and 50-day moving averages just keep rising and rising. And look at the 200-day moving average, folks. This is what you need to have your eyes focused on, the long term. Don't worry about the short-term baloney. From the Crypt MT, Kyle put out a tweet that Fidelity added 60 million shares to their ETFs. Oh, wow. That's nice. And it doesn't surprise me one single bit to see that. And I did watch Kyle's video yesterday. And we're going to get over here to YouTube real quick because I want to do something. Make sure every one of you hit that like button right now. We got 35 people here. And I want to go over to this YouTube. If you don't know about this individual, I'll tell you now. He puts up some very good content. Here recently, I hadn't been too impressed with what he was showing everybody, but and I even told him so. But he has turned back around to the bright side of things. Kyle, Stock Goat. And I want to go to his channel now right here, show you who it is I'm talking about so you can subscribe, because he's decided to stop using the scare tactic to get people to click on his channel. And you can see yesterday he put up, well, just to back up here, he put up 3 days ago, Sofi sell now $4. Okay. And I put up there right after he said that, listen, I'm out of here if you're going to put headlines up like that. And I said, that's pure clickbait. Please stop doing it. And he said, well, it's not clickbait. That's what some analysts just came out with. And I basically said, oh, so that means you need to be that analyst soundboard? No, you don't need to be his soundboard and turn more volume up. We've already got enough Zacks and Marketplace and Investor, whatever, showing that to everybody. We don't need you to amplify it, okay? And he came around 2 days later, SoFi 10 times, okay? And just wanted to do this right now on here because yesterday I did watch this on my television, but I wasn't able to put a comment. So I'm going to go down here right now, and I'm going to thank him again for putting up good content. I did put here on this one, thanks for doing things the right way, Kyle. I'm back for good as long as you are. So, but then he put up another video yesterday, which I'll go back to right here, which talked about the merger with BlackRock right here. So in case you don't know about it, SoFi and BlackRock have got a partnership, $375 million that's been given over. See, right now, SoFi is cash. They're just rolling in the dough, man. All these student loans have got so much money coming in and cash coming in. They've made a partnership with BlackRock to start doing loans. And so I'm going to add another comment here briefly. I'm going to say thanks Thanks again for the hard work you're putting in. Great post today. All right, there we go. And we'll take that and we'll put that up there for him so he knows that we're still behind him. Because I basically told him I was going to turn everybody away from him for putting up headlines like that, $4. So anyway, but yeah, this is the guy, Stock Goat. Appreciate him, what he's doing again for the good side. And that's us, the good side. We're on the good side. And I want to thank you folks for being here with me. And let's get back over here to this page. We're going to get in here on Sofi on this page too. All right, here we go. And I want to get also, and it says YouTube is not receiving enough to maintain smooth streaming. Oh boy. What do you know? YouTube not getting enough signal is what I'm seeing here on my page. And what we've had a lot of ice buildup here and snow and ice built up on stuff. And that might have something to do with signal. But folks, just bear with me, and we'll get, once we get this Yahoo page turned off, we'll go ahead and kick that off. But I want you to know that now the viewership on this channel, because of you people hitting the like button, has gone way, way up, way up. And now we still have 742 institutions. As I've been trying to tell you folks, and pardon me, as I've been trying to tell each and every one of you, this institutional ownership is most likely going to spike big time come Monday. And the reason this is because, folks, there's just simply a lot of institutions who do not have the rules are set in place, I should say, that don't let them buy into a stock until it becomes profitable. So what we're seeing right now is virtually the exact same thing we saw yesterday. A run up of about 1.5% to 2% yesterday morning, and then an attack effort trying to drive the price down and see if they can make it go red. And so, as I said, the number today that they want to achieve is going to be 1 penny less than yesterday. All right. And they may have just done it. I don't know. But let's see. The amount that they want to get to is $7.52. And so right there at that point, I have a 100 share order today, expecting them to go for that. Whether they have the strength behind them today with this getting nearer and nearer to the news, I don't know. Let's get over here. Say hello to everybody else who's here with us right now. Yep, Ron. Good morning, Ron. Yep. Good morning, Bilal. Yes, I don't know you. Let's see who else we got. Connor Roberts here with us. Huge GDP numbers. Expected 2%, and we came out with 3.3. All right, Connor. That right there will get us to the pinned message, and that will make you King Cat of the Day. Connor Roberts. Thank you for that great news. Excellent. Fred T. Share your screen, Catfish. Roberts, we can't see Cat Halal. Hopefully you can see now. Yeah, you can see now. And let me do this. Let me move my image. Boop. Move it. There we go. I like to be up above looking down. Just like the good Lord above us all, looking down on us. And I want to thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you folks hitting the like button. Who else do we have here this morning? Alal Zakari, yes. Kyle put out a tweet. Okay, very cool. 60 million shares to their EVTTF. Fidelity, beautiful. Thank you for letting me know that. That's very good to know from the Crypt MTG. Thank you. Tim, good morning, everyone. Yes, Paradise, Portugal. Good morning to you. Boss Lynch, thank you for being here. Thanks for all the cool artwork. Who else we got here with us? Freemason, hit it, baby. Smash that button. Yes. Boss Lynch, exactly. Clickbait covers makes it unshareable. That's right. Unshareable. Parabolic move up next week. Let's go. Heirloom Cedars here with us to confirm what Catfish is telling you, and many others, by the way. And just as Stock Goat was talking about last night, 2 days and all the FUD and all these negative and all these downgrades. There's another downgrade by somebody saying $4 price target. That's all going to end, folks, come Monday. All the BS will end, and the rubber's going to meet the road on Monday, folks, is what's going to happen. Tim, many YouTubers care about clicks more than they do their subscribers. Not Catfish, though. That's right. You see my headlines that I put up. Is it time to buy? Yeah, it's time to buy. It's time to buy. Good morning, Catfish. Thank you, Cham. Trey Brown, good morning to you as well. Folks, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something right now. When we go back here to the last two earnings calls, okay, I'm using history to try to determine where our future is going to be. Look right here. As I've shown some people before, and I'll show you again now, the ones that are new here, July the 19th, 11 days before the earnings call on July the 31st, July the 19th, they started running the price down from 1013, down, 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 down. And on this day, which would be equal to today, 2 days before the earnings announcement, they ran it down to the lowest they could get it on 45 million shares, people. All right? So what I want you to be aware of is they had the strength on two earnings calls ago to take the price, the low, from 921 down to 894. All right? So how much is that? 21 plus 6 is 27 cents. All right? On this day, two earnings calls ago, they were able to take the low down 27 cents. They had that much capability. So just be aware of that. Now we're going to go up to the next earnings call right here, October the 30th. The price had hit October the 30th was the earnings call when it came out and went to 788 on 125 million shares. But 2 days before that earnings call came out, they ran the price down from 702 right here to this day, which would be equal to today. 2 days before the earnings call, they took it down from 702 to 680, 22 cents. And they did it on 47 million shares. Okay? I want you to be aware. And then the day of the earnings call, another 125 million, virtually the exact same as the time before. All right? So I just want you to be aware of this, that 2 times now, the day, which would be equal to today, they've been able to take the low down, once 29 and once 22 cents. What about today? What about today? All right. Yesterday's low was 753. Well, if they could take it down 21 or 29 cents, that should be 730 something, folks, but we're sitting at 760. And the difference is because this time we're going to be showing profitability. Cha-ching. All right, I hope that makes sense to you, folks. Hope that makes sense to you. Look at all these people we got here with us this morning. I want to thank you for hitting the like button right now. Hit that like button. Odysseus Advice back again. Good morning. Yes, good morning to you. James Anderson, GM, let's go. That's right. Good morning. Let's go. James Anderson, right. Harry Toe, good morning, Catfish and everyone. Yes. Dave Sieper said, good morning. This is the day the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. There you go. Bilal, I think we hit 1350 on earnings. Well, you're not the only one that thinks that. I think it's possible, and also higher. And I know that is what my friend Hurricane Lopez also believes. His price is 1375. Freemason, what's your strategy for Monday next week? Will it rise and fall? You bet it will. It always has, okay? It always has. But this rise is going to be insane. And I'm going to explain to you what I'm going to do. Saki in New York City, I am back. All right. Bye. Yes. David Super said, great GDP today. Let's go. Absolutely. In case you folks aren't aware of it, I pinned it up here. This information was supplied by our fellow Catfish, Connor Roberts. Huge GDP numbers expected 2%, and we came out with 3.3. Folks, the NASDAQ is going to hit the highest it's ever been in history today. The Dow is going to be the highest it's ever been in history today. There will be little possibility for them running down Sofi today, 2 days before earnings, all right, like they have both in July and October on the last two earnings call. Not with GDP report like that, and not 2 days away from us announcing profitability. I don't know how high it's going to go up today, but something tells me once these shorters realize where we're going and that they can't duplicate what they have the last two, and they know what they did on October and they know what they did in July. But they know, and it looks to me like it seems very, very evident, they're not going to run this price down today 21 cents or 29 cents, okay? So isn't it interesting to go back and see that history to give you an idea of where we might be going, okay? And to give you more of a confidence that this is different, folks. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone here. This time it's different. And the reason that it's different is because all the previous earnings calls, the last 8 out of 9 that we have beat expectations, increased revenue beyond expectations, gotten more customers, newer customers than beyond expected. Every time we've done that, the shorts have had the power to just keep knocking this price down and down and down. And even 2 days before earnings, they've been able to make the low drop 21 cents one time and 29 cents another. And now they can't do it anymore today. 2 days before earnings, you can see what's happening with this price right now, can't you, everybody? And you can forget about Shorty holding us down today at 766, okay? That isn't going to happen. That's not going to happen. My TikTok video that I put up yesterday was looked at a couple hundred times, and that's good too, because they all saw me showing them the price at 755, and they might be buying this morning too, saying, hey, Catfish was right. He just recorded the price at the lowest it's ever going to be again. And I'm glad I was able to do that. I missed it. They actually got it down to 753 yesterday, but whoop-de-doo, I was close enough. And I bought at 753, so I'll have a picture of that I can put on my wall. And I want you all to be aware of the fact that let's take a look at the volume right now today too on Sofi. Get back over here to the volume summary page. And there's just too much good news coming out with this stock right now. Too much good news. Cha-ching, everybody. And yesterday, I piled in when the price got to 764, 753, 762 actually is where I bought my first 200. I had been looking at the previous day's low, and I thought that's what they're going to go for, and that's where I'm going to buy. So I had gone back to this chart right here, and I saw that they had gotten the price down the day before to 7. I said, okay, they got the price down to 773. And I knew they were going to try to do that yesterday morning. So I put a 200 share buy order in at 774, 200 at 773, and 200 at 772. And then I bought 500 when they got it down to 767. So my 500 share buy just went profitable. That's nice. So I'll ring the bell on that. And in a minute, I'm going to be ringing the bell when it hits 772 for my 200 share buy. And everybody else who followed in my footsteps, you're all going to be profiting too. Take a look at the number that it's up right now, 13 cents. And now why it doesn't change to 14 cents when it goes up a penny, I'm not really sure. Tim, also, don't forget that many institutions cannot buy until it trades above $10. Oh, that's true. And I can tell you already at this point, there are already many institutions that own for more than that. When I go over here, and I want to show you guys this now, this is kind of interesting. And we'll get back. You guys can keep an eye on the price for me, but it's going to go over 670, 670, maybe 680, 690. Who knows how high it's going to go with everybody starting to come in already. But what I want to show you here is on this bookmark page. Folks, yesterday, some of you might have heard me say a few times over. Let's see here. Here we go. Right here's what I want to look at. All right. I want you, the reason I'm showing you this right here and how many institutions have been buying in on this stock, because I want you to see their average buy price. Okay. Right now, 2 Sigma, who just increased by 5%, their share price here, folks, is average 726. Okay. This one here, their average is 720. Kathy Wood, her average, and she just bought more and increased her position by 1.16 million shares. She's up 143%. Look where her average price is, 851, folks. All right. This one here has an average price at 817. And they're not losing, they're not giving up these positions, folks. I got news for you. But here's the biggest shareholder, Vanguard and BlackRock. Look at BlackRock. These are the biggest players of all, folks. Pay attention to their numbers. They're increasing by 2.65 million shares, and their average price is $11.12. Can you imagine what their average price was before they just bought it at $6.41 a share, the last buy? Their average was probably around 12 or 12.50, and then they bought 2.65 million shares with them on the downgrade by KBW. All right. Now, we've got 67 people here on this channel right now. I'd like to ask you all to please hit the like button right now, because if you do, you will be increasing how many people YouTube will send this broadcast to. All right. So go ahead right now. 63 people, only half of you have hit the like button. And the information I'm going to be showing you today will give you an understanding, a deeper understanding of this company that you're buying into or thinking about buying into. If you saw my thumbnail today with the clock up there, is it time to buy? Well, apparently others think it is too. There we go. I'm making money on my buy yesterday, my third buy yesterday, right there. Yep. And by the way, look at the GDP numbers, huge GDP numbers. They expected 2%, and we came out at 3.3. And folks, what did I tell you last Wednesday when they were manipulating everything down, 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 and trying to say the reason the market was falling was because December retail sales were higher than expected? Did that make any fraction of any simulation of any kind of common sense at all? No, it did not. And they had a picture of this disturbed looking trader on the market floor with his head in his hand, and oh my gosh, this scary picture. And they had the headline, markets falter because December sales, retail sales were hot, came in hot. What a bunch of BS. The market would fall on that. The market fell that day because the manipulators and the shorters and hedge funds who've been shorting the market, and the FUD announcers who've been putting out that the market was on the verge of collapse, and that it was overinflated, and the bubble was going to burst, and the economic downturn was coming. All of those people who've been feeding out that BS over and over and over were wrong, and they discovered that day that they were very wrong. And then they decided to pile out of their shorted positions. And the only way they can do that is by calling each other and say, come on, man, let's sell to one another. Let's sell all these shares we've shorted down, down, down. Let's first sell. Because, folks, as I've already shown you here, there are many, many institutions. In fact, there are 32 that have long and short positions. So when they start selling back and forth to each other, they're escaping those shorted positions, but they're making money on the ones that they not only shorted by making it fall, but then when they come in long again, they make money as it returns. So on Wednesday last week and early Thursday morning, I told every one of you, don't worry. The indicators are all good. That signal yesterday with retail sales being so high in December was a positive economic sign. And that's why they're dumping the price down and making the market fall, because they're going to run it right back up on that great news. And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, go take a look at the NASDAQ chart right now, which I'm going to do for you. And I'm going to show you the 6-month. And look what they tried to do last week on Wednesday right there. Look at that. January the 17th. Tried to scare everyone out right there, folks. But what you got here is the typical cup, handle, drop, and pop. I have explained this to you on this channel with me many, many times, that this formation here, a cup, a handle, a drop, and a pop. How many times have I mentioned that to you folks? So what you should be aware of is that if you look at the max chart on the Yahoo, we are right now the highest it's ever been. You see right there on August the 1st when the market hit 15,498. That was as high as it's ever been. And now we're at 15,531, folks. After that pullback, after that dumping, right? Tried to scare everybody out of their shares before they ran it up, which they're doing right now. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here. All like and buy SoFi stock calls. Mopar. Let's get up here and see what other people are saying. I missed a couple of things people have been saying. Don't forget, many institutions cannot buy a stock until it's over $10. That's right. Boss Lynch, share the stream on all your social media. Report everything positive you see on TikTok. Let's maximize. Right on, boss. Cheddar Stacks, I put your house, my mama's house, and your grandma's house on $8 SoFi calls. 216 expiration. Thank you, Cheddar. I appreciate you doing that for me and everybody's benefit. I'm very grateful. Let's get over here and see what's really going on here now. Oh, yeah, folks. SoFi's on a tear. SoFi is not going to be stopped today. And I guarantee you, no matter what their laughable 766 number they try to drop it back down to after hitting 770, 775. And now you know why on my sheet right here, it says sell at 776 and buy back at 766. And actually, it doesn't say that. It says sell at 776 and buy back at 767. Okay. That's why I'm going to have you do this right here. A guy asked me earlier, what am I going to be doing on earnings day? I'm going to show you guys now what I'm going to be doing on earnings day. And you can either do what I'm going to do on earnings day, or you don't have to do what I'm going to do on earnings day. But because of what I just saw there, and the price hit 775, okay, and then they pulled it back to 766. I'll show you this right here, what I've got in store for earnings day right now. All right, just give me a minute. And here's where we're going to be. What's hanging me up here? There we go. All right, here's what we got going on. On earnings day, I don't know how high it's going to go. I think it could go up to ridiculous highs that people aren't expecting, to be honest with you, because a lot of, like you said, ETFs, hedge funds, pension funds that haven't come in before, once they're profitable, they will be coming in. So take a look here. I'm going to be selling at 808, and I expect to buy back at 801 to 798. Now, all of the sell orders I have in here are 50 share sell orders. All right. And buybacks will be at the same amount. So you can see right there, I'm going to sell at 808. I'm going to buy back at 801 or 798. I'm going to sell it at 812, and I'm going to buy back at 808 to 801. I'm going to sell it at 820, and I expect to be able to buy it back at 814 to 811. I'm going to sell at 824, and I believe I can buy back at 819 to 821. I'm going to sell at 830 and expect to be able to buy back 824 to 821. I'm going to sell at 844 and I expect to be able to buy back at 839. I'm going to sell at 848 and hope to buy back at 841 to 843. I'm going to sell at 855 and try to buy back at 849 to 851. I'm going to sell at 865. And the ones I have circled, folks, is if the numbers you should definitely have your sell orders if you don't have as many shares as I do. I have 58,000 shares, so I can do 50 share sell orders over and over and over and over and over again, okay? So I'm going to sell at 855. I'm going to buy back at 849 to 851. I'm going to sell at 865 and I'm going to buy back at 861 to 856. I'm going to sell at 876 and I'm going to have a buyback at 867. I'm going to sell at 887. I can guarantee you I'll sell 5,000 shares there and I'll buy back at 878, then maybe even 866 from that 888 number because they love 888. I'm going to sell at 892, buy back at 888 again. I'm going to sell at 898 and buy back at 893 to 891. And then I'm going to sell at 908, which is the same thing I started with 808. And then I'm going to do these same numbers, 908. I'm going to buy back at 901 to 898. Then I'm going to sell at 912, 920, 924, 930, 944, 948, 955, 965. Sell at 976, sell at 987, 992, 998, 1008, buy back at 901 to 97 to 898. Then I'm going to sell it at 1012, buy back at 1008 and 10 to 1001. I'm going to sell it at 1020, buy back at 1014. You see? And I've got these numbers in to sell all the way up to $39.98. Now, some of you might be thinking, good Lord, Tyler, there's no way it's going to go that high. Why are you doing that? Well, for one reason, then the shorts can't borrow my shares. They're in good till canceled sell orders, GTC status. They can't borrow my shares, people. All right. So I hope that answers your question for you on what I intend to do on earnings day. Now, the reason that I do that also is because on any news announcement, it could jump that high. Now, there'll be several halts on the way to that number, but what do you think would happen to this stock right here? Some of you probably already know this because I know people that are on this channel that follow me also listen to Bruce, uh, Uncle Bruce, he's called. And he's been floating around a little rumor about 2 weeks ago that there's a possibility, and this is a known fact, that Apple, in fact, wants to get into the fintech space. But he's been floating around a little rumor that Apple doesn't want to spend all the money and time and effort to build the infrastructure to go into fintech. So they may come into fintech through Sofi. Now, whether or not Sofi wants to take on that type of task, because that would be monumental, and I'm not sure whether they would want to do that, and that might interfere with their plans that they have set in place, okay? But if they did, on an announcement like that, the price could shoot up to $40 or $50, people, and you can better believe it, all right? And I'm not kidding you. News of that nature could send the stock price through the roof. And if you don't already have your sell orders in place at these crazy high numbers, you won't fill that day on those numbers, because what happens on news like that is the same type of thing that happened with COSM when they announced a 80 for 1 share split. Okay, they're going to give you 80 for every share that you own. The price went from $1.46 up to $23.01, folks. And it was right back down to $8 by that evening. So if you don't have your orders already in place and you're off to work, and then there's a big announcement about SoFi merging with Apple, or the news breaks out that GME's boss Cohen decides to come piling in on on SoFi with the $1.2 billion, and he's now buying and acquiring shares market price like he did with GameStop to become GameStop's largest single individual share owner. He did that all under the table, very quietly. He didn't make a big public announcement that he was going to do all that, put all that money in and buy all those shares. He kept it under the table, under the radar. And now he's the biggest owner of shares by far, okay? An individual who has ownership stake in GameStop. That happens to be, I believe, I can't remember his first name. We had Lisa on here the other day. She reminded me of what his name, but his last name is Cohen. I know that. And I thought it was Steven, but I'm not sure. I can't remember exactly. Danny Campos bought at 766. Trey Brown. All right. Very good. That's a good buy point. I love that number. I love to buy at that number. Every time I've bought SoFi at 766, every single time without exception, I have made a lot of money when it went over $10. Every time I've bought this stock at 766, it's gone over $10 within a month after that. Every single time. All right, let's get on up here. So I got so much information coming in here so fast, I can't even keep up with it. RAL 55SSJ82. Look at the gap on January 2nd, 2024 and 1/3/2024. We have a over $2 gap on the daily chart that still needs to be filled. All right. There's not going to be any gaps getting filled lower here today, my friend. They've run out of their time to run this price down. They cannot do it. I'll show you, since you're late to the show, why it's not going to happen in a minute. Mopar, U.S. GDP advance, yes, 3.3 versus expectations of 2.0. That's right, Mopar. We've got that Connor Roberts. I pinned that up at the top here. Huge GDP numbers, expected 2%, and we came out 3.3. All right, U.S. initial jobless claims, we in 214 expected 200,000, previous 186. All right, U.S. initial jobless claims, W/E 214. Okay, expected 200. Okay, that don't matter. Bilal, SoFi is my first and only investment. 2,000 shares at 780 average. I hear you, bro. On up we go. Beyond that today, I believe. Congratulations. I'll ring the bell for you when it hits 781. All right, Bilal? All right, other SoFi news. 3 separate Fidelity indexes just updated. Increased SoFi shares by 3 million at a value of $60 million. Oh, why would Fidelity be doing something like that right here before the earnings call comes out? I wonder why they do that. That's a very nice announcement right there as well. And by the way, folks, the reason you should be hitting the like button right now on this channel is because the reason that many of you are here is because YouTube sent you my channel because other people hit the like button. So YouTube has suggested to you, hey, you might want to take a look at this guy's information because he's putting out some pretty killer information about this stock that you might want to buy some of while it's at a great price, okay? And I started my channel on May the 18th, and I was telling people you should have bought yesterday at the price $4.66 with me, but it was still a good opportunity to buy in the 4s. And I'm telling everybody that today in the 7s, because the price has already gone as high as, believe it or not, $28 on this stock. Now, I know there's a lot of people that might be saying, wait a minute, Catfish. I'm looking right now at the max chart on SoFi right here, and I see over here that Yahoo says that the maximum price on SoFi ever was 25 and 14. That's not true. Yahoo is not wanting you to know the real high price because Yahoo, in my belief, is shorting this stock. And the reason I believe that is because when the price starts to run up, Yahoo starts delaying the price change. You folks saw that last week when I was showing you. And what did they do? They cut off my channel. They cut my channel off. Everybody had been here with me all day long listening to my news that I was giving out and all the updates, and no signal loss at all. No problem with my channel at all. But when I started exposing what Yahoo was doing, delaying by 15 minutes, and the price was actually 8 or 9 cents higher than what Yahoo was showing everybody, I got my channel cut off. There are people, many of you that are here right now, saw that happen. See, I don't know if Yahoo and YouTube have some sort of a connection with one another, or if they're owned by the same entity, but they sure didn't like Catfish on here telling everybody that Yahoo was delaying the time 15 minutes and they were showing you a price 8 or 9 cents below the actual price, because they shut my channel off when I started talking like that. But Yahoo's number here, folks, of $25.14 is very inaccurate. I'm going to show you now the highest price that Yahoo ever was right now, right here, so you can see it. And this is, again, information that I learned from StockGoat, okay? And this is on his Twitter page, okay? And by the way, in case you didn't know this, if you're new to this stock, the person who's the CEO right now of Twitter, the person who was the CFO of Twitter, the chief financial officer of Twitter, is now the CEO of Sofi. And you don't think he knows how to grow a company and make a company worth billions of dollars? You know what Elon Musk just paid to buy Twitter. And so the CFO of Twitter moved over and became the CEO of Sofi, Anthony Noto. Now, on this post that was put up by StockGoat, and the date on this was December the 27th of 2023 at 11:37 a.m., and here he shows that SoFi actually on February the 1st opened at 25.78 and went all the way up to 28.26. All right. So the reason that they're showing you on this page that I'm showing you now, on the chart, the max chart, is the reason that they're showing you, Yahoo is showing you a price maximum on their max year chart of $25.14 is because they don't want you to know that the price has actually hit 28 plus. And they don't want you to know that this stock price can go up in one day $2.49 from 25.68 to 28, whatever I just showed you, folks. They don't want you to know that. I'm just letting you know that they don't want you to know that. That's why they're showing the highest price ever on January 25th of 25.14. They're not even show you on February the 2nd what the price was. They don't even show it. But the truth of the matter is, and thank goodness to StockGoat for bringing it up, so you guys don't get fooled into putting in a sell order at $25.13 because you think the highest it's ever gone is $25.14. So if you want to put your order in at 1 penny below the highest price it's ever been, you better not make it 25.13. You better put that price in at 28. What was it? 28.25, people. And better off just put it in at 28.12. Okay, because at 28.13, just like they've stopped this stock price at 10.13, they'll stop it at 28.13. Okay. And you remember that one day when the price actually went up to 28.16. I'm sorry, 10.16. I said, folks, I'm going to sell this at 10.13. And then it went all the way up to 10.16. So when they dropped it back down and they got it in the nines again, when it was running up to 9.66, I sold at 9.65, 9.66, 67, and 68. And I nailed it on the high of the day that day. So I'm here to show you, and you guys can all understand, that do not believe the nonsense that Yahoo is trying to show you on the maximum chart, that the highest price that SoFi's ever been achieved was 25.14, because it was actually $3 higher than that. And this is important for you to know, folks, so you don't limit SoFi's ability to reach only 25.14, folks, when it really takes off. All right. So now, instead of being falsely told that the highest SoFi ever sold for was 25.14, you'll know better. And you'll know why I have my sell orders in over 28, over 29, over 30. Thank you, beautiful. My beautiful wife, Cheryl, just came in here and provided me homemade bread. Oh my gosh, homemade bread with strawberry jam. Oh, wow. I love it. Thank you, sweetheart. You guys and gals, I want you to know something. The importance of you hitting the like button right now. And I'm going to show you right now, and just give me a moment to deviate here. And I want you to see, and the reason that I wanted you to see this number at 25.14 that they're showing you is to show you how truly deceptive Yahoo is about SoFi, and they always have been. Any negative news that comes out, they'll plaster it all over this page here, okay? They'll plaster it all over this page. And I want you to notice, even the good news about the SoFi's partnership with Chipotle yesterday, they didn't tell you anything in the headlines that there's a partnership with SoFi here. They don't say it in the headlines. They don't say Chipotle partners with SoFi. They don't say that. All they say is Chipotle targets Gen Z workers with latest benefits. Do you see that? Their headline, if they were long on SoFi, would have read something like, SoFi signs partnership deal with Chipotle. That's what the headline would be if they were long on SoFi, people. But instead, they tried to hide it from you by just saying Chipotle targets Gen Z workers with latest benefits. What a crock of crap. If you people don't know what's going on here, I'll click on this and you can read it and see, so that you don't get just thinking that Chipotle's got Gen Z employees or something. Here's the deal. Chipotle is planning to hire 19,000 new workers to supplement its existing 110,000 plus employees ahead of its peak sales season between March and May. With the chain has turned burrito season, Chipotle said in a press release issued Wednesday. Chipotle is offering several new benefits in a bid contract to Gen Z workers, which it says comprise 73% of its workforce is Gen Z workers, the equivalent of about 80,000 employees. And here they still, you have to read down and you have to read further down and down and down and down. You don't see a damn thing about SoFi here. You see this? They're not showing you anywhere on this article. If I hit Control F, which is to find, and I type in SoFi down here, let's see where it is on the page. You don't find it. They don't even have it on this page, on this story anywhere. It's absolutely ridiculous that they're not even showing you that has anything to do with SoFi. You've got to click on here, story continues, and then you get into it. According to the press release, Chipotle is working with SoFi to implement its 401k match, which is conditional to employees making eligible student loan payments. SoFi was one of the financial firms that pressured the Biden administration to end the student loan repayment pause last year. Chipotle's partnership with SoFi also makes, and see how they had to throw that in there, that little garbage about us pressuring the president to stop doing illegal bullcrap and get back on track with getting student loans repaid. What a joke. Chipotle's partnership with SoFi also makes the fintech firm's advice dashboard available to Chipotle's employees. According to PYMNTS, SoFi has integrated a conversational AI program into its app. Chipotle didn't respond to a request for comment on process by which advice given through that dashboard is generated, or whether it's reviewed by financial advisors before it is sent to consumers. Man, do they hate this SoFi company, folks. And there's more about this if you go to Chipotle's website where they tell you the truth, okay? So Yahoo here again trying to prove that they have it out for SoFi, all right? I'm just letting you guys and gals know. And if you like being informed this type of information that Yahoo is trying to hide from you, please hit the like button right now, all right? Because we need to get this type of information that number one, Yahoo's showing the highest price ever at 25.14 when it's really 28. And the fact that they're showing you a headline that they don't, it's interesting. They do have it here uh, underneath here, but they're hiding it from everybody about this. I don't even see it now anymore. It looks like after I just showed it to you, they actually took it away. Will you see that? Where's the story now? Where is the story now? I don't even see it. I don't know. Oh, there it is. Chipotle 10 targets Gen Z workers with latest benefits. Here, let me just go over here. I'll show it to you. And you guys can go look at this yourselves, but you'll see what the article looks like. And you'll put SoFi and Chipotle. All right, partnership. And SoFi's just making partnerships all over the Don Play. Here it is. If you put on Google SoFi and Chipotle partnership, the top story, January 24th. 1 day ago. Here it is. This is on Chipotle's website, and they're sure happy to talk about SoFi, folks. They're happy to announce this partnership with SoFi. And here it is. Pay off student debt while saving for retirement. Wouldn't it be neat if Yahoo actually told everybody what was really going on? Utilizing SoFi's student loan verification service, once an employee becomes eligible for Chipotle's 401k plan match, the company will match up to 4% of an employee's salary through contributions to their 401k if they make eligible student loan payments. The benefit solution launched in response to Congress's approval of the Securing a Strong Retirement Act allows employees who qualify to no longer have to choose between paying off student debt or saving for retirement. They can do both. How do you like that, everybody? Please hit the like button if this helps you out to know this information. If you think that you can benefit at all from understanding all the things that the SoFi pie is getting bigger and bigger and people are jumping into the pie. Not just a $275 million partnership with BlackRock, but that Chipotle has joined in and TGL Golf is partnering with SoFi. Do you know about that, everybody? Do you know about the new golf league by Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy that's going to start next year? Huge, huge developments in the golf world. In case you weren't aware of it, I hope that you'll consider hitting the like button because I'm going to talk to you now about TGL Golf. TGL Golf. Right here. TGL Golf. We're going to search it right now. And here it is right now. TGL Golf at tglgolf.com. Let me get over here and read some people's things before I go any further. All right, let's get on up here. Mopar for Life report just in. New home sales, 664,000 versus 645,000 expected. Ho ho! Thank you, Mopar for Life, for that great news. Man, that's good news right there. And Freemason, I hope I answered your question about what I'm going to do on earnings call day. Let's get on up here. We got to read everybody's comments. We got a lot coming in. A lot coming up in here. Let's go here. Let's go see here. Let's see. This is, yes, all like and buy SoFi stock calls. Thank you, Mopar for Life, for sharing that with us. Mopar breaking other SoFi news. 3 separate Fidelity indexes just updated. Increased SoFi shares by 3 million. I wonder why they would do that. A value of $60 million. I wonder why they would do that. And folks, by the way, The reason that these people are buying in is because of this next earnings call and profitability coming out. Fidelity just adding $60 million worth. David Asher, hi Tyler, can't believe we're getting so close to blast off. There you go. Bilal, what time do you think peak price will on Monday, before lunch or after? It'll peak in the morning, they'll take it down. It'll peak in the mid afternoon, they'll take it down. It'll peak late afternoon. That's what I think will happen. I'm going to make a ton of money day trading it all day. David Asher, awesome t-shirt. I live near San Francisco, but I'm pro Lions all the way. All right. Cheddar Stacks, how would and SoFi Apple partnership work? Well, what it is that Apple wants to come in on into the fintech space, but they don't want to spend all the money, the time, the energy, and to build the infrastructure. Right? It would take a lot of time, energy, and everything to do it, so they could just come right through SoFi. Now, I don't know the details of how that could take place or transpire. I'm not I'm not privy to that kind of information, but I know there's a rumor out there that's floating around about that possibly happening. And if that news was to be made and you don't have your sell orders in already in the 30s, 40s, and like I do, folks, you're not going to get your sell order there. You're not going to sell. You'll be at work and you'll get home and you'll see the price ran up to $45. And then when you get looking at it, it's 22. And you'll go, God dang, man, the price hit 45? Yep, because it doesn't stay up very long. When the news comes out, these prices surge on massive volume, and people, institutions and pensions coming in, and it surges and beyond what it normally would ever have achieved, but it's only for a brief moment of time. Just like that day with COSM when it went from 47 to $1.40 to 20 to $23, and then by the evening it was back down to $8. Let's see. Roberto, good morning, Tyler. How many institutions are in SoFi today? The same as yesterday, the last time I looked, 742. Let's go back and see right now. Let's check it right now and see if anybody came in today. Nope, still 742 right now, okay? All right, here we go. Let me get over here. Kevin Parra, $10 plus next week. Absolutely, Kevin Parra. Hello. David Asher. Ryan Cohen is the CEO of GameStop. Ryan, that's his name, Ryan. Yep. One point, and I don't know if you know about this or not, but Ryan Cohen was just allocated $1.2 billion to spend in whatever way he sees fit, to invest in whatever stock that he wants to. And another rumor that was put out by Uncle Bruce was that he may be secretly acquiring shares of SoFi right now. And kind of interesting to know that Ryan Cohen also happens to be one of the biggest shareholders, individual shareholders of Apple stock. You might know that as well. So what about the connection of him knowing this rumor and maybe even floating the rumor about Apple and SoFi making, and then maybe getting that 1.2 billion and starting to quietly under the table acquire shares of SoFi, which is what he did with GameStop. Nobody knew what he was doing with GME. Ryan Cohen did that all under the radar. He accumulated and accumulated and accumulated shares of GME quietly under the radar. Nobody knew. And then one day there was an announcement. Ryan Cohen happens to own more shares of SoFi than anybody else in the world. And boom, man, again, that was GME going off. Folks, I'm telling you, if the news gets leaked that Ryan Cohen has been buying up shares of SoFi and putting them in his little money bag, this thing's going to explode, okay? Let's get on down here. Kevin Parra, positive earnings. Yes, absolutely. Positive earnings is going to be achieved for the first time since this company's inception. And there's no question about it. And I'm going to tell you why I don't believe there's any question about them being positive on their earnings and that they're going to be profitable, GAAP profitable, because the CEO who owns 7.23 million shares of Sofi. That's right, people. The CEO of this company, Anthony Noto, who on every single downgrade and price drop has piled in and bought hundreds and hundreds of thousands of shares. Every time they've attacked this SoFi stock, he steps into the plate and swings and hits another home run. Can you imagine how much money he's made since he was buying when the price was down to 467.50? And I know that he bought in at that price, 46750, because I bought in at 466 and 467. And then I saw right after that the announcement 2 days later that he had bought in at 4675. You know how much money he's made? Now, that being said, he also owns share of SoFi for much more than that. I wonder if there's a way to find out what his dollar cost average is. We're going to try to look it up right now, everybody. Just hold on. Kevin Para, yep, $10 plus a positive earnings. Raul, 55 SSJ82. Haha, I mean, the gap needs to be filled upward. They drove us down so much that now we have a $2 gap up we need to fill. Oh, I know that. I know that very clearly, and I'm going to show everybody here on this chart right now, on this interactive chart, what is going to happen when the price starts to escalate. And I'm going to show you all of the gaps that there are on this stock right now. So if this is something you think you can learn from and know where to put your sell orders in, then I want you to do that, okay? All right, so I don't know how these got changed and moved around, but don't worry, I'll move them back up where they should be. I'll move them back up where they should be. Probably from me just clicking around on them. Just let me get them back up here where they should be. Just a second. Okay, we're very close here now. Now, what I'm going to be showing you right here, folks, is how much the big gaps are going to be once we get right on up to around $16, okay? And you're going to like this, I have a feeling. You're going to like this a lot, I have a feeling. And we're almost done now. All right. Oh, shoot. So, folks, what all these lines here indicate for you, in case you're not aware of it, they are indicators of where gaps have been created on this stock price. Okay. That's what they are. And you can see them very, very clearly when you look back over the history of the stock price changes. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I want to explain to you that are here, all 80 of you, and I want to thank you for hitting that like button right now if you like what you're about to see. Back here, way back in 2021, the price was, and as you already know, over $28. They started here to short the stock. And here you can see down at the bottom of this chart how they started lightly shorting the stock initially. I'll move it over here so you can see this. All right. And again, if you like what I'm about to show you, hit the like button. There's 82 people on this channel right now, and I got 53 likes. But here's what you need to understand. These marks that I have on here are gaps. The price gapped from 22.97 right down here to this where it formed a bit of a formation. There was a little one even right here, so I should probably add one. You can see here, here, and here. So there should be one more added in here. I'll put it in right now. There. All right. So what I want you to see is you can see that there was a gap from this to right here where there was resistance when it was going up, and then there was a little bit of resistance to it going down right there. But these numbers, as you can see, as they started attacking, they were attacking pretty light. You can see some big red candlesticks down here, but not a lot, okay? But they were starting in right there. There was a big red candlestick on that day there. Let me move this back over here so you can see this better. Hold on. Yeah, we'll get to it. All right, so right here is where they started right here. Look at the red candlesticks down at the bottom as of 11:13, okay? The 13th, basically. 11:13, and every time I try to zoom in on it, it jumps off the page. But right here is where they started at it. And you can see these big red candlesticks here starting 624. And I want to thank you for being here with me to see this. But look at the gaps. You got a gap here from right here down from 20. Where was the price right here? About $23 down here. A big gap to this number right here to 21. So there's a $2 gap on very limited small amounts of volume down there. You can't even see the candlesticks, people. But then they started in heavy on this date, 625. Look at the size of these candlesticks. And I want you to realize that when they started shorting it up here at $24, and then they started in heavy here shorting it on the 24th, they averaged down their share price, their shorted share price from $24 to $20 piling in. That made their average on their shorter positions go to 20 bucks. And then they kept in heavier and heavier as the price fell. And it gapped down from this price right here at 2101, and they gapped it down to that top of that candlestick right there on that day. And that price would have been right here actually at $20. So they made it fall a full dollar on one day right there. And then you can see here at the top of this candlestick, which would have been right here, the price at 2018, the price gapped all the way down here to $18.88. $1.20 gap down, and then it fell even further, and it gapped right here as the heavy red candlesticks came in. And now when they started shorting at 18, folks, their dollar cost average of their shorted positions was now 20 bucks. And then as they kept piling in here, when it got down, and it gapped from here at 18 all the way down to this line right here. That's where it gapped to before it consolidated a little bit. And that's at $16. Well, that meant that their dollar cost average that they started at 24 and then went to 22, and then when it went to 16 and they piled in even more, that made their dollar cost average $18. And then they kept in here and it dropped all the way down to 1642. And then they piled in for the next 8-10 days, drove it down to 15, $1.40. That's a gap down, folks. Then it started to make a move back up, and they attacked it again at 16 with heavy volume. And again, this is lowering every time they try to attack it at these lower numbers. It lowers their dollar cost average on their shorted positions. Then it gets over here at 16.99 as it started to recover, and they started attacking again. Look how heavy that massive red candlestick is right there. Look how big that candlestick is right there. Right? And they were coming in very heavy. And then it started to make its move back up right here on this date. And there's the big red candlestick. Wham! They hit it on the 13th of all days. And they ran the price down, a gap down, a huge gap from 17 bucks, basically, 16.90, all the way down. They gapped it down to 14.99. Folks, they did that in one day. So when this price gets to $14.99, what do you think is going to happen after it blasts past $14.99? It's going to go all the way up to this number right here again, folks, because there's a massive gap right there down. Please understand what I'm telling you is true. These gaps that are down on the way down are going to be the same gaps when it makes its move up. And by the way, when they were shorting it so heavy right here, look at the size of these candlesticks compared to back here when they first started shorting it down. Well, now their dollar cost average has gone from $17 down to $15. And then they kept at it, folks, just moving across here now. Moving across here. And the price started to make its climb back up, okay? Started to make its climb back up, and it went all the way up here again. And they started to buy in. Institutions started buying in, thinking, okay, it's running again. It's up to 17. And then look at these gaps. And you can see, folks, these same gaps existed, that it jumped right back up this gap down to there. It went right back up from there, right back up to here. You see that? Okay. So these gaps that I'm talking about, they're big gaps. And there's another one right here at this line. I should add another one right there. Okay. Because there definitely is one. You can see him drive it right here from here down to here before it bounced. So 1925 will be another one where I put another one in. Okay. So let me just do that right here now. Boom. There we go. All right. So when it started making its move back up, we'll take the draw tile off again. You can see the gaps. You can see the gaps. And there's a gap from there up to there, and a gap from there all the way up to there. A big gap right here, folks. When this stock price gets to $21, look at the huge gap that there is between that and $22.96. There's a $2 jump. Folks, when this stock price of SoFi hits $21 again, and it will, it's going to jump back up to 23 very quickly, because the same way then they started gapping it down, and here they started coming in with even more volume to run it back down. All right. And folks, they came in red here. And look at all this volume they were using compared to before when they were running it down. It was 4 times as much, 5 times, 10 times as much volume. And the price was right here at $13. And so then they started averaging their dollar cost that was initially at $20 down to 18. Then when they came in so heavy at 13, their dollar cost average went to $15, people. This is shorted positions they're holding, and their average price is now 15. And they kept running it down, kept running it down. And here, their dollar cap, when they got it to $7 or $8, their dollar cost average went from 15 down to $13. And then as they ran it on down here and they got the price here, look at this red candlesticks, how big they were, to get it down to $6. Well, then their dollar cost average went from 13 down to 10. So they got a $10 dollar cost average on this stock right now. And then they kept in heavy. Look at all this volume. Look how big the red candlesticks were as they kept running it down, and they got it all the way down here to the $5 range. And folks, when they got it down here to this price, their dollar cost average was $8. And then they called David Chiaverini up, and they said, man, we need you to hit this thing hard. And he did on May the 15th right there. Ran it all the way down to 445. And folks, on May the 15th, right there, that was when everything changed. And their dollar cost average went from 8 down to 7 when they got piled in and drove it down to 445. And they're still holding all those shorted positions. They're still holding them. They haven't covered on all these. All right. And that's why they're trying to hold it so hard here down in the 7s right now, because that's where their dollar cost average has dropped to since they shorted so heavy down in the 4s. And this is what you need to all be very aware of. Now, I want you to look over here at this. Okay. I'm going to back this out here. And I want you to see, in my opinion, where the bottom was and where the mirroring began, okay? And that was right here on this date, 7/1. Consider that the middle. See this peak right here and this peak right here? See this peak right here and this peak right here? You see this peak right here and this peak right here? And then you see the drop that was here before that peak? Well, that's why when it got here, it dropped back down to that right there. Do you see it? Now we're going to move across here. All right. Now we're going to show you another mirroring. You see this peak here and this peak right here? And you see that flat there and you see it right there? And you see the drop right there and you see the drop right there and you see this mark right here and you see right here. Then you see over here this mark right here and you see this one here. I hope this makes sense to you, folks. This is called mirroring. So what I'm trying to illustrate for you, folks, is in the same way the stock was driven down, as it rises, it will duplicate that same pattern. And it's kind of ironic that you can see right here would be the middle. There's a peak, there's a peak, there's a drop, there's a drop, there's a drop, there's a further drop, there's the rise, there's the rise, there's the drop back, there's a little pullback, there's the peak right there, there's the peak right there. Are you seeing it? So right here is the very middle, folks, on 11.8 of the mirroring is right there, all right? I hope you guys can all see what I'm showing you here, because then you can see, folks, from this peak right here, look what it did on the way up, on the way when it was dropping. It went to here. Well, from that peak, what do you know? It goes to the same level right there. And then after hitting that level, look at that little jump up. Well, look what it did after hitting that level. See the little jump up? I hope this makes sense to you. From that little jump up, look at the drop right there. Well, there's the jump up, and look at the drop right there. And then it dropped, it started to recover and then dropped all the way here. And then it starts to recover and it drops to right there. But this is starting to change now, because this is where the low was after that, and then that low. Well, that's right here, bam, bam, and then the low. And here we come up right there. And so we're starting this climb that equals this bump I'm showing you right here on April the 4th is the same one that we saw right here on 6/24. Okay? Now, I'm going to pull this out some more. So here you go. You've got this peak right here on April the 4th, and then you've got this one here that parallels that right over here on 6/24 that I'm showing you right there. That one is that one. And then you've got right there the drop back, the up and the drop. And here we go from right here. You got the drop, the up, and the drop. And then here you've got an attempt to make a climb and then a big steep drop. Here's the attempt to make the climb and the big steep drop. And after that big drop on 5, which would have been May the 15th, David Chia Pansy Day, look at the rise and then the fall and then the rise. And then here we go. The rise, the fall, and the rise begins. So you can see this mirroring of each other on the way up. And then you see when it hits this peak, which is this peak here, look at the pullback that was here. And you can see that right there. There's the pullback. And then it continues its ascent up to this level, which is the same mark as this one over here. Now you're starting to see this a little bit clearer, aren't you? All right. But what the difference is now, after we've seen this little jiggity jog and a move up and a pullback, here we see the jiggity jog, the move down and the up, and then the pullback. Well, folks, this is the last pullback right here. And this is the same pullback right there. I hope that you can appreciate what I'm showing you. And if you do, I hope you'll hit the like button. Because folks, these things are starting to look very, very similar, aren't they? And now you've got this line right here, which mates with this line here. And then you've got this pullback to right there, which mates to that pullback right here. And then you've got this run up now to this price right here, which it did before, and it's here again. And then they gave it a pullback off of that to right down here to this number. And the number they pulled it back down was 820, folks. 820. And from there, look at the gap up from 820 to $11.58. And I expect the same thing to happen now. So you can see the mirroring. This right here would have been what you might call, I guess, you might call this ground zero, okay? Ground zero right here. December the 8th. December the 13th, really. Ground zero on December the 13th. And then look at the mirroring, up, up, up. And now here, up. This one, look at the correlations to these. The drop down, the big jiggity jog to the drop, the jiggity jog to the drop. And from there, the pop. And here the pop. And from this pop, the drop. All right, there's the drop to there. That price drop was all the way down to $6.15. Right? And then you saw it right here correlated to right here. They tried to get it down to $6 and the price they had it down to was $6.41 was the lowest they could get it, $6.41. All right. So, folks, when you see this type of mirroring going on, and they almost look identical to one another, right now, there's your drop, and that's your equal to this drop here. And here comes your pop all the way up to this number right here, which is $10 right here. That line is at $10, 10.13 to be exact. All right, I hope that helps you out. And folks, I hope that you'll hit the like button if you appreciate that kind of information that I just shared with you just then. And as I had said to you folks, my prediction has come completely true. There's no way with this earnings report that's about to break into profitability that they're going to run the price down like they did historically. Okay. And I'm going back here till you guys can see this one more time, the new ones that are here with me now. And I want to go back 2 earnings calls. The first one was the earnings call of July the 31st, when the price hits the highest it's ever been on 210 million shares. I want you to look at on that earnings call what happened 2 days before. The price was driven down to 894. 10 days before the earnings call, the price was at 1013, and they manipulated it down and down and down and down to 894. All right. Now, what I want you to be very aware of is the day before, which this would be the 26th, 3 days before earnings call, which would have been yesterday, 3 days before earnings, right? Yesterday was 3 days before the earnings calls coming out. And here you go, 1, 2, 3 days before the earnings call came out. And I want you to pay attention to the price. The price was at 921. That would be relative to yesterday. And they drove the price down to 2 days before the earnings from 921 to 894. And folks, that happens to be 27 cents. So 2 days before earnings, which is equal to today, they were able to take the low down 27 cents on 45 million share volume, 45,958. So they brought the price down 27 cents. Now let's go to the last earnings call on October the 30th. What did they do then? Well, surprise, surprise. The price was at 826, and they drove the price down, 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 down. And then 3 days before earnings, the price was at 702. Okay? And they were able to drop it not 27 cents, but down equal to today's date, 2 days before earnings. They were able to make the price fall from 702 to 680. 22 cents. So 2 earnings calls ago, they were able to drop it on today, 27 cents. And on the last earnings call, they were able to make the price drop 22 cents. 2 days before earnings. Well, how much have they made the price drop today from yesterday's low? Huh? Yesterday's low was 753. Where's the 27 or 22 cent drop today? It's not there, is it? And there's a reason why, people. The reason why is because we are going to be profitable for the first time since this company's inception. That's the difference. That's the reason that they cannot drop the price today 27 cents or 21 cents like they did the last 2 times, 2 days before the earnings call. Things have changed, people. Their power and their capability and their strength of the shorts has given in to the strength of this stock, which today says no more 21 cent or 27 cent drop 2 days before earnings. Nope. It's up 3 cents. And by the way, that is bad news for shorty. So if you shorts are here on this channel right now, you better tune in to what I'm telling you right now. If on the July 31st call you were able to make the price drop 2 days before earnings by 27 cents, and then on the last October 30th earnings, you were able to make the price drop 2 days before earnings by 21 cents, then why in the hell haven't you dropped the price today by 21 or 27 cents? Why isn't it going lower like it has the last 2 times? All right. Let me get on over here to what people are saying. A lot's coming in here. I'm sorry that I haven't been addressing all this, but this information that I'm showing to you folks is very important for you, everyone, to see. Look at all these comments. Oh my God. I just think Yahoo is absolute garbage. That's why. Yep. Cheddar Stacks, LOL. I just think Yahoo is absolute garbage. That's why. Roberto, ad just came on. Eight pod cover for your bed. 8-pod cover for your bed. Thank you, Roberto. Cheddar Stacks, I was here and saw it. They are just a terrible place to look for anything. Yahoo was relevant like 20 years ago. It's been garbage forever now. All of their services, new articles, all are days late. That's right, Cheddar Stacks. Email is terrible, so why would their stock pages be any better? That's right. LOL. Stop with that tinfoil hat, Yahoo, shorting SoFi stuff. You'll get less engagement. That's right. That's right, Cheddar Stacks. Heck yeah. Ron, don't even pay attention to today or tomorrow at the price action. All manipulated. If you're worried, here, you'll go nuts on Monday. I think this will go up and down by dollars, not cents come Monday. I do too. And Ron, I'm going to take big advantage of it. Huge advantage of it. Casey Dresselhouse, $25.14 on January the 29th, 2021 was the high it shows for me on Robinhood. That's wrong. That's fake information. That is all wrong. You guys need to understand the highest the price was on February the 2nd, and the price hit $28. Danny Compost, we all need a Cheryl. Done. Hey, honey. Sweetie pie? Ah, she can't. She's not in ear range. Dave Samper, Seepersat. Hey, Tyler, it's pronounced a chipotle. Chipotle. Thank you for letting me know. It's not Chipotle. Chipotle. Thank you. Thank you, David. Casey Dresselhouse, never mind. Looking back on Yahoo history for SoFi stock price, it shows the high on 2/1/21 being 28.26. See there? Bilal, Chipotle. I got you. Wouldn't Ryan Cohen file with the SEC how many shares of SoFi he has bought? No. He didn't do that when he was buying GME. Nobody even knew it. It was under the table. He's all making public share buys. Yep, and he would have to if he was an officer of the company. Yeah, he would have to report that to the SEC. Yep. Paul, good morning, all. Paul, did Ryan Cohen buy SoFi sheets? I don't know yet. So shares, I mean, spell check. Gotcha, Paul. I don't know. If he's doing it, he could be doing it all on the table, just like he did when he bought the GME stock. Bilal, how do you know ETFs and funds have been wanting in? I know they have. That's why all these other ETFs that don't have the bylaws keeping them from buying in have already been buying in and accumulating. That's why it's gone from 740 institutions 3 months ago to 742 institutions now. Going on up here, Zach Lure. Will shares be lower tomorrow in your opinion? Would like to go snag more. No, they will not be lower tomorrow. They're not going to be lower tomorrow. If the shares were going to be lower before earnings call, they would have already been lower today, just like I just showed everybody. They would have been lower by 21 or 27 cents today, and they're not going to be. All right. Zach, Will, and Carl. Zach will buy today. That's right. Xavier. 3 Fidelity funds combined reported ownership of 8.6 million shares yesterday. Cha-ching, Xavier. Thank you very much. You can see that will be now replacing our GDP number. I'm going to put that up here for the high. And folks, these are great news. This is part of the reason I have so many people on this channel with me, is because of the fact that I have so many people here supplying us all with great information on this channel. Everyone here, I want to thank you. Bilal, when should I buy? You should have already bought. You should have bought yesterday. I was buying yesterday and I told everybody this is the lowest. I took out my camera, Bilal, and I was taking video of the lowest the price is ever going to be at $7.53. And I put it on TikTok telling everybody that I sincerely believed that the price was the lowest it's ever going to be. And I put it on TikTok and I was buying like crazy there. And you are asking me now when you should be buying SoFi shares? What did he say yesterday? Oh my God. Bilal says, I want more today, but will it go below 760? Bilal, I keep hearing you talk of a gap between at 750. Oprah's wet cave. I'm sorry, folks. Bilal, the four-quarter chart shows a gap to 751 and max pain at 8. This may be the trading range for the next 2 days. Justin Schaefer, do you expect this today or tomorrow? Uh, I expect it today to start running this afternoon. SoFi is holding well against the price action of other fintechs today. I wonder why. Why do you think the price will Monday? What do you think the price will be Monday, Oprah's Wet Cave? See, he's not going to ask me anymore, folks. I've already answered for him 17 times, but he's going to start asking people here on my channel what they think. That's funny. Oprah's Wet Cave, thank you for responding on my behalf. Bilal, it's anyone's guess at this point. I think EPS will be between 3 to 5 cents at the high end. This will cause some money to rush in. Big short interest in new partnerships firms adding. Hard to say. Yes. Bilal, your estimate, roughly. All right. Carl Seamark, what price do you think we need to hit in order to see a short squeeze? Maybe $12? Yes, but I want you to know something, folks. This stock right here is not heavily shorted. Okay. The short percentage on this is somewhere around 13% or so. I didn't watch Hurricane Lopez last night because I usually go to his channel for information on the short percentage. Maybe someone here can tell me now where it is. But I want you to know that the potential of a short squeeze on this stock is not that big, okay? Because there's just not, I've owned stocks before where 40% was being shorted, okay? All right. And so when a short squeeze happened, it was a major squeeze, including the stocks like GME and AMC. All right. So there's not a huge number, and wisely so, of these shorters. The few shorters that are here, and you can absolutely see that here on the SoFi institutional page. There are 7. Let's refresh this and make sure we haven't had any more institutions come in today. We may have. Still 742, but folks, look at this. 684 are long only, and there's only 26 against that are shorting only. So someone has to question the intelligence of anybody who would see 684 institutions with long only positions deciding to short the stock. 26 to 684 people. Do you know what percentage of the stock is shorted if there's 684 long and 26 short? Oh my God, insane. But here we go back over here and look at the run up starting now. And folks, I want you to be aware of this very good fact that we need to be looking at the Russell 1000 index as well today. Let's go over and take a look at the Russell 1000 index right now. Because although SoFi is in the bigger scheme of things in the Russell 3000, it is in the elite class of the Russell 1000. Let's go look at the Russell 1000. Looks nice. Green today. And by the way, it's plateauing out for a nice little climb right now after this time, 1113. 1113. And I want to thank each and every one of you who've been here today and who have hit the like button. And here comes the run. Here comes the run. Here comes the run. It's all right. Little darling, you see, Sofi was hammered down. Little darling, you see a bunch of clowns. They're saying 650 is where the price should be. But it's all right. Little darling, you see the low today at 756. Oh, little darling, you should see all the games and all of their tricks. It's all just fake. The shorts will soon all bake. Just a head fake. Oh yeah, everybody. Singing the song and making the price go up. You saw that yesterday. There were many people here on my channel yesterday when the price was at $7.51. I started in with a melody and the price ran all the way up to $7.59. 760, 760. I was singing away and I sang the price up like I often have done in the past. Many of you guys and gals here have witnessed it before. Let's go on over here and keep reading these great messages from everybody. All right. Hopper's what could it hit 10 again? And that's a big jump, though. It's going to go over 10, folks. Cheddar Stacks laughing. Danny Campos. Not sure if that was PG-13 LMAO. Justin Schaefer, my average on 153 shares is 748. So glad I've been buying since October. Red days or sells on the stock. Yeah. Odysseus advice 19% float shorted. Thank you very much, Odysseus. I appreciate it. See, that's not a lot. 13.9, that's just not a lot. And it's reduced. It used to be about 18%, but these shorters have started losing a lot of money on these shorting these positions at $6 and $7. They just didn't think it was going to go that high. They didn't know. All right. Let's see here. Let's get on here. Thank you, Odysseus, for letting me know. Xavier, is there a way to message you? I tried your TikTok, but I can't send screenshots. Yeah, I don't mind. I'll just tell you a way to message me right now. All of you guys and gals here on this channel are friends of mine. My address email is TYLERSELPH. That's my name, Tyler Self. And then you put that little @ signal. And I'm not going to tell you anymore. You'll have to guess. But you see the page we're on right here? Okay. And I'll just leave it at that. Okay. I'm not going to type it up for anybody, but I think you can figure it out by that little clue. Okay. Let's see. And I'll look at my email and see. You can actually see right up here in the top corner. There's my mail. Okay. My name is Tyler Self, and there's my mail. Okay. So that will hopefully help you out. I wish you could show me these screenshots that way. I bought yesterday as well. Very good, Bilal. Today I'm buying 100 before my stogie and 100 after. Francisco Trujillo. Hi, Tyler. Modest 1,000 shares. AC $6. Yes. Average cost of $6. Nice. I guess I'm good. Good content. Greetings from Miami. Stay well. Muchas gracias. Muchas gracias, Francisco Trujillo. Yo es muy contento con ustedes estar aquí como amigo hoy. Yo espero que ustedes revienen aquí en el futuro. Ok, and diga a todos sus amigas y amigos que yo estoy aquí. Por ellos puedo ven para aquí también. Okay, so thank you for being here. And look at the price at 770. Yesterday, I wanted to remind everybody by going over here that Catfish Tyler looked at the chart yesterday here on the highs and lows, and he saw that the day before's low was 773, right? 773 the day before yesterday. So Tyler put in his first buy orders in at 774 for 200 shares, 773 for 200, and 772 for 200. And then I also put in a 500 share buy order yesterday at 767. You guys all know that because I thought 766 would be the bottom for the day yesterday. Well, they ran it on down. And so after that, I kept buying I bought 100 at 753 and another 100 at 754. And I had 50 at 755, 50 at 756. So I bought all when they ran it down yesterday. I knew it was all a game. But now, folks, take a look what's happening. and I just want to thank every one of you right now for please hitting that like button on your screen, because what we need to do is get this type of information I've been showing everybody today out to more and more and more people. And by you guys all piling in and hitting the like button right now, all 82 of you, if you'll hit that like button right now, we'll get this channel sent out to more and more people to pick up on this valuable, good content that I hope you're finding worthwhile, okay? That I hope helps you out. I hope everybody benefits from this channel, and more can benefit if you'll hit the like button. So please consider doing that right now and take the time to do it. All right, Bilal, today I'm buying 100 before after. There you go. Bilal, I don't know about the price. Bilal, the stogie is the indication. Yes. Xavier, message, not message. Massage, not message. Message, not massage. I got it. Checked out your music yesterday, Kat. This song is about you. Incredible love between you and your wife. Thank you very much for saying that, Danny Campos. I appreciate you telling me that you checked out my music yesterday, and I'm glad that you enjoyed that song. Yeah, it is. That is a cool tune. I agree, and I'm glad you liked it. And anybody else who's here on this channel right now, I want to ask you to do me a favor. You can help out this channel without paying a dime out of your pocket. Now, many people have come over and have given me donations on this channel by buying stickers and super thanks. And I'm very grateful to every single one of you, because my wife likes seeing me make a little money for all this time I spend here in front of this camera talking to you folks every day. She's kind of mad at me because I don't spend as much time with her, because my wife only works the days that she wants to at her med spa, and she has full days here to be with me. And we used to clown around and play games and do stuff together. And now I'm sitting here talking to you guys instead. And she doesn't like that too much. I mean, she supports me like nobody's business. And behind every successful man in life, there is a woman that's been giving them the support. And she certainly does. God bless my wife, my beautiful wife, for doing what she does for me. But I want you to know, folks, that in order for me to be able to keep staying here doing this day by day, all day long, she wants me to be compensated in some way for it. And what you can do is go to my music channel, and I'm on Apple Music, I'm on Google Play, I'm on Spotify, and look for Tyler Self, TYLERSELPH, and just subscribe to my music channel and go to my playlist and click the play button. And I think you'll enjoy. I have about 70 songs there, original songs that I've written and sang on with all of my friends from around the world, people from Germany, from France, from Spain, all over the country, all over the world have recorded with me. And I want you to go and check that out. And by doing so, see, each song that you listen to, I make a teeny bit of money. And if you download the song on Amazon onto your device, I'll make 70 cents for each song you download. So, folks, what I want you to know is that by simply going to my music channel on your music provider and clicking on my playlist and streaming my music during the day while you're here listening to my channel, you guys can contribute in a way like you wouldn't believe. I actually did a little test one time, and I played my music, and I would hit the playlist button every couple of hours. When my playlist would end, I would re-enter it, and I hit my music to play basically 24 hours a day. I'd even get up in the middle of the night and hit the play button again on it. And I did that for about 1 month to see what it would generate in revenue. And what it ended up making me that month was about $67. And I have, yeah, they stopped me from doing it. But I wanted to prove to everybody how much money you could make if you put your music on Spotify and if people started listening to it. And so that was the purpose of me doing that, not to run up my listenership, but my purpose was to just find out how much revenue could be made if my music was played every day. And by me alone playing my songs 24/7 for 1 month, I averaged $67. So I would presume that if you just played for 8 hours instead of 24 hours, that I would get about $25 from each and every person on my channel that would do that if you did. And I have over 1,300 subscribers now. So if everyone was listening to my music at 8 hours a day, and even if you don't play it with the volume turned up, if you just click on the playlist and let it play on your computer, your tablet, or your phone with the volume turned down, folks, you'll help this channel, you'll help me, and you'll help my wife and I, and you'll help me keep my relationship going. And by the way, I'm ringing the bell right now because yesterday I started buying at the price of $7.74. So all of my buys right now that I bought yesterday at 767, 500 shares, and all the shares I bought at 753, 754, 755. All of those shares are now turning profitable today. And I want to bring up to your attention, folks, as I did to many of you, to please hit that like button on your screen if you've liked this information that I've been sharing with you this morning about all the hedge funds that have been buying in like crazy. And I didn't get to the bottom of this list. Look at these hedge funds that have been lowering their target prices on Sofi. Look what they've done over the last month and a half with their positions. The ones with the lower target prices and the 0-star ratings, they're down at the bottom of this page. The ones that have been shorting Sofi, look what they've done. This one here, Square Point, with a 0-star rating with a target price, has emptied their whole Sofi 100% out. This one here, Cliff Asness, 1-star rated analyst with a target price of $5.50, has dumped 100%. 100%. Maverick Capital, Lee Anally, right here. Lee Anally, okay? Yeah, well, I'm changing it a little bit. It's Ainsley, but I'll call it Anally. I think the S is silent, folks. The S is silent. His name is Lee Anally, okay? Anally. And he was a below 2-star rating with a target price on this of $6. He has dumped 100% of his shares. And look at this one. Tudor Investment. Paul Tudor Jones. Tudor, okay? He's probably not even able to toot anymore because he's taken such a reaming, okay? He's dumped 100% of his position, 0-star rating analyst with a target price of $4.50 and dumped 100%. 708,000 shares. I'm out, he says. Send me the KY. All right, folks. So I want to make sure that you understand what I'm showing you. Every shorting piece of crap, 0-star rated analyst for Sofi has dumped 100% of their positions. All right. Meanwhile, you've got BlackRock, one of the biggest financial institutions in the world, along with Vanguard, increasing their positions. You want to see what I mean? Come over here. I'm going over here to the institutional ownership, and I'm going to get here and I'm going to put in right down here a Control F. I hit Control and F, and then I'm going to get a little window pop up bottom left, and I can type in Vanguard Group, okay? And then we're going to hit enter, Vanguard. All right, I want you to see right here, folks, Vanguard Group, and that's VFAIX. That's not the one I'm looking for. Just hold on, folks. I'll find the one I want. Let me find it here exactly. Just give me a second. They have been increasing their position, folks. Vanguard has been increasing its position, not decreasing, increasing its position. And every one of their positions, they've been increasing their positions, Vanguard. Golly, I can't even find absolutely just Vanguard. Look at all these Vanguards in here. 11 million shares, folks. 11 million options. 11,618. Folks, they're all increasing their positions, okay? I want you to know that BlackRock has been increasing its position, and there's a very good reason why. Profitability, people, profitability. I want you to all to realize something very, very important that have just joined me on this channel. The reason that this thing is going up, and look at that. Now, every one of my positions bought yesterday has now turned profitable. Every single one of them that I bought yesterday is profitable. And I ring the bell for every one of you who's here on this channel because we're all profiting. Let's get on here. Russell Cage says, "Where did I learn Spanish?" Well, I actually, when I was a kid, when I was 15 years old, my parents were both in education. My father was a principal for 30 years, and he actually has a library named after him at Garner Elementary, the Charles Self Memorial Library. And my dad and mom, my father each summer when he was out of school was going with a group from our church to third world countries. They went to Belize, they went to Honduras, they went to Nicaragua, and one year in about 75, they went to Haiti, and they served in a little out town outside of Cap-Haïtien, and they went and served there, and they built a school there. And there were actually several teams that went down there to build that school. And my dad went down there, and when he was there, he was touched in a way that he'd never been touched in any of those other countries. And he felt like God was calling him to get down there and do whatever he could to help the Haitian people. Because, in case you don't know this, the Haitian population happens to be the least profitable. Their money is the capita per capita income when I moved down there was $900 a year. Per capita income, 900 a year, folks. Haiti is in worse shape than any other country in the Western Hemisphere. And part of the reason is because when they gained their independence, which, by the way, happened right after the United States got their independence and became independent, when we won our Revolutionary War, when we won against Great Britain and England, Haiti was right on the heels of that. Haiti defeated the French. The French had owned half of the island with the Spanish who owned other half. The island is called Hispaniola, and Dominican Republic is on one half owned by Spanish rule, and the French owned Haiti. And by the way, the Haitians got and the French got the worst side of the island, which 80% of it is mountainous. Okay, very hard, rugged terrain to build crops and grow, vegetation and grow vegetables and fruits and vegetables and food on. And but once Haiti revolted against the French, they were abandoned by the Western and all of Europe. They were not, it had no trade agreements with any other countries. They were basically left to fend for themselves. And so this is part of the reason that they are in such a situation that they're in, is because they were neglected by the rest of the world after they gained their independence. And by the way, there's another little bit of history. They were the first ones to defeat Napoleon's fleet, naval fleet, because they took over the big castle there in Cap-Haïtien on the top of a mountain there, which this fort that's there, if you look at a picture of the citadel, it's in the shape of a revolver. It was actually designed in the shape of a revolver and has a tunnel from the citadel at the top of the mountain all the way to the bottom of the mountain for an escape for the king at the time, the French king. So just so you got a little history about Haiti, it's very, very interesting. But when their country gained its independence, they had no connection with the outside world, left to fend for themselves. And that's a major problem for them and always has been. But I'm going to go further. So once my father had gone down to Haiti and served with that group and came back to the United States, he asked us, hey, you should really come down to Haiti. Let's go down there next year. So me and my mom and dad and my sister and my grandmother flew down to Haiti the following year, and we went to the same compound. It was called the Oriental Mission Society, and we worked on that compound right outside of Cap-Haïtien. And we went and traveled over to the fort, and we went up to the fort, and we toured the fort, and we saw how incredible this massive fort is, folks, with huge stacks of cannonballs still in place, and these massive cannons pointing out in all directions, overlooking the whole area, looking to the east and to the north. And folks, it's just a beautiful, beautiful place, and the beautiful people of Haiti. I love every one of them. They're so, so incredibly loving to the American people, and they're impoverished folks. But while I was there that year, that summer, then when were there, we flew over to the capital, Port-au-Prince, and we spoke to the Methodist minister, the guy who runs the whole operation with services with the Methodist Church, because we're Methodist, United Methodist. We went and spoke to him and asked, is there a way we could come down there and serve in any way? And he asked us what our qualifications were, what my experiences were, and what my mom and dad's experiences were in life. And then we said, yes, but my mom could work and help you build your library here and put together one of those things that they have that give directions to where all of the books are. Okay, she could do that and put everything in order so people could look up the books in there instead of just walking around randomly. And I forget what that's called, but anyway, so they and my dad said yes, and I've been a coordinator in the school system for a long time. I know how to administer, and so the following summer, after that summer, they called us about 3 months later. I'll never forget. My mom got the call, and she says hello, and yep, this is Alan Curtin calling from the Methodist Church in Haiti, and we'd love to have you come down. So the next year, my sister was like, no, I don't want to go down there. I'm going to stay here. I'm in love with this guy I'm going to marry him, and I'm going to stay here with grandma. So she did. My sister stayed in Winter Haven, Florida, where I'm from, and she stayed with my grandmother and graduated that year. And she indeed did marry that guy. Now, I want you to know, though, I said, I'm going with you, mom and dad. So we went down there, and what a life-changing experience that was. Now, I know this has become a kind of a long and drawn out story, and I'm not talking about Sofi right now, but I think it's important maybe for you guys to understand a little bit of my background. So while I was down there in the year of 1976, 1977, and then 1978, I learned French. Because they teach French in the schools there. Okay. So I learned French, and I also learned the language of the common people of the Haitian society, and that language is Creole. And so I actually speak Creole very, very fluently. I can speak Creole just like I speak English now. So, si on tape commencer par l'écrire avec ou kounya là, on comprend qu'on est capable de parler créole plus fort comme tout l'autre Américain qui est ici dans les États-Unis. So, there's some Creole for you, okay? And si c'est possible, il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français, je peux parler français avec toi aussi. So, I speak French very well as well. And then when I came back to the United States, then when I graduated high school, I worked as an electrician for a few years. I went to college. And when I left college back to Florida, my aunt and uncle lived out in Houston with all my cousins. And he kept telling me, come on out here, man. This is where things are happening. All my cousins, come to Houston. So I up and took off to Houston, Texas. And when I got to Houston, Texas, I started working in the construction field, again, doing electrical work, wiring homes, commercials, businesses, residential. And I was working with a lot of Mexican people in Texas. And French and Spanish are both languages that are very, very, they're romantic languages, and they're very, very similar, very, very similar. So it became very easy for me to pick up Spanish very quickly. And so that, my friends, in a nutshell, is how I learned to speak Spanish. That was a question asked me a long time ago. Francisco Trujillo, haha, great Spanish, keep it up. And Russell, thank you for asking. I'm sure everybody else here. And Oprah's Wet Cave, hit that like button, folks. Shaniza Khan, hi, welcome back. Hadn't seen you here in a long time. And folks, we got ourselves a run going on here with Sofi. Look at the volume already at 20 million shares in 2 hours of trading, folks. Wow, that is sweet. Mr. Monster's last ER, the stock ran up after hours or before the open. Can't remember, but it was like this week comparison Friday into Monday. I'm gonna do a comparison for you guys here in a second. I did it earlier today, but I want to do it for all of the people that are here with me right now and show you a comparison. And I want to thank you all for hitting that like button today. I appreciate it. Yep. And Shaniza Khan says, God bless her. And I was talking about my beautiful wife. Deuce Caboose, let's go. Zach, Will, and Carl, do you think we're going to open at the high on Monday or is it going to run up during the day? It's going to run up all day. It's going to run up all day. And folks, it's going to be radical on Monday. I'm telling you, you better be fastened in big time, okay? You better be strapped in and ready for a wild ride on Monday, okay? And I want you guys to know something, okay, guys and gals, that as the day progresses on Monday, the price is going to be accelerating quickly. And then there's going to be a big dump of shares and they'll drop it back 10 or 20 cents or 30 cents or maybe even 50 cents. And then the thing's going to continue at a climb and then a big dump of shares and they're going to drop it back, drop it back. And these hedge funds, they're going to be day trading this stock on the earnings day hugely, and we're going to see these massive jogs of up and down, and I'm going to be doing the same thing. But I want you to know something, folks. You cannot follow in my footsteps unless you have over $25,000 in your account, okay? Your total account value must be over 25,000 to be able to sell at the highs that day and buy back in on the rundowns and then sell at the highs and buy back in at the rundowns. If you're going to do what I'm going to be doing on Monday, you must have at least 25,000 in your account. And I need to also point out, I'm not a financial advisor, people. I don't have a degree in finance. I just happened to have learned after trading now for 24 years since the year 2000 when I was on the Wheel of Fortune, believe it or not. And I won a ton of money on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. Now, some of you maybe have already seen that on your computers or whatever, or looked at what I linked to you before. My show is that you can see it if you want when I was on the Wheel of Fortune back then. You can watch that on online. There's actually a video somebody posted online, and uh, Russell K said, "Wow, that's an impressive adventure you've been on, Tyler." Oh my gosh. If I were to share with you guys the adventures of my past and my life when I was in a band and traveling all over the country, including down in the Caribbean and other areas, you wouldn't believe some of the stories I'd have to tell you of what my history and the places I've traveled and the people I've met and the times I've been through and the experiences I've had. I've been truly blessed to have a very, very, very diversified life. And I cannot imagine, even when I went to college, when I was at Asbury College in Wilmore, Kentucky, just outside of Lexington, even when I was at college there, I didn't graduate with a 4-year degree because I didn't know what in the world I wanted to do. I was too young to know what I wanted to do with the rest of my life, and I just didn't want to do that. I didn't want to get out and just do one job for 30 years until I retired and then retire. That just wasn't in it. I just wasn't into that program. And as my mom said, I've always marched to the beat of a different drummer. So, folks, I want to thank each and every one of you that here have been diligent and patient enough to wait for me to tell a little bit about my life's history and some of my background because I think that helps you understand that, I'm a pretty well rounded individual and I've got a lot of experience under my belt. And I've learned from all of these things that I've been through. And I'm going to continue to learn as I get older. I'm going to keep learning. Every day is a learning experience. And I've learned a lot from even people here on this channel that have brought things to my attention, including the great breaking news today of the huge GDP numbers today. All right. I didn't look that up. It was looked up by Connor Roberts and also Mopar for Life. All right. And so, folks, I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for your contribution to my channel by updating people with this news that we get that breaks every day, like the fact that Fidelity Fidelity just bought $60 million worth of Sofi stock yesterday. How do you like that? And you should be probably not wondering why in the world Fidelity would increase their institutional ownership by $60 million before this next earnings call in 2 days. Now, here's something I want to show you folks that I showed some of you already earlier today, but we get new people that come in here and filter in all day long, and they need to be informed about this too. So I'm going to go back, as someone just said here, Mr. Monsters commented last ER, the stock ran up after hours or before the open. Can't remember, but it was like the week comparison Friday into Monday. Well, I'm going to show you right now, folks, right now. So I'm going to use two comparisons of the last two earnings calls. And I'm sorry for those of you who have already heard this, but the new folks need to hear it too. Because what happened on the last earnings call on July the 31st, not October's, but we're going back to earnings calls. Please be aware that 11 days before July the 31st, which would be July the 19th, all right, 11 days before, 50 million in share volume, and the price hit $10.13. Be aware that then that we started to get closer to the earnings call on the 31st, the price was being manipulated down the same way we just saw it get manipulated down. Now, yesterday, for us, everyone, represents 3 days before the earnings call coming out here on the 29th. Yesterday would have been the 3 days before earnings call. Today is 2 days. Tomorrow is 1 day before earnings call. I'm going back to history to show you the relevance of what happened then versus what's happening now so you can understand this, people. When we saw the price run down to a low of $8.94, I want you to be aware that the day before that, which would have been yesterday, 3 days before earnings, on the 26th, the price was $9.21 for a low, and they were able to, on this day, back in July, they were able to make the price drop on 45,958,000 shares from the previous day's low of 921 to 894. Pay attention to that. That is a 21 cent plus a 6 cent or 27 cent drop on this day 2 earnings calls ago. They were able to make the price fall 27 cents on 45,958,000 shares. And then the next day, you can actually see that the low increased by 16 cents plus 6 by 22 cents. So that would be tomorrow. We will see an increase of the low possibly by 22 cents. But the most important thing for you to see here is that on the third day before earnings back in July, they were able to drop the price from 921 low the day before to what would be equal to today, 27 cents. Okay? That's how much they dropped it, which is the same day as today would be. They were able to drop it on 45,958,000, that much, 27 cents. Now let's go up to the last earnings call, October. On October the 30th was the earnings call came out, and we went to 788. But let's go back 3 days. 1, 2, 3. The price was at 702. And by the way, the price was all the way up here to 873, and they ran the price down and down and down and down and down and down and down, and they ran it all the way down to 2 days before earnings to 680. Right? That would be today. The same day, 2 days before earnings to 680. And then on earnings day, it went up to 788, up $1.08. Well, that wasn't with profitability, folks. But another thing you need to pay attention. This would be the 25th, would be the same as yesterday, 3 days before earnings. And the price went from 702 down to 680, folks, a 22-cent drop. So the previous earnings call, they made the price fall 27 cents. This last earnings call, they made the price fall 22 cents on this day on 47 million shares, folks. 2 million more than the July, but you don't see it dropping 27 or 22 cents today, do you? 2 days before the earnings call? No, siree. No, you don't. In fact, what you see here is that the low has not fallen 22 or 27 cents, but gone up 3 cents. And the reason that is, people, is because we're going to be profitable, gap profitable. And this is what I had already spoken to you people about yesterday. I said, we are going to be doing a comparison of what happened the last two earnings calls to make a determination of what we should expect now. And I was so confident, in fact, that they were not going to be able to achieve what they did last time that I didn't even worry about it this morning. I said, there's no way they're going to take the price back 22 or 27 cents. And I put a 200 share buy order and it's 766 today. Because I knew that they weren't going to have the ability to get it to drop that much. Yeah, I could have got it at 756 as well today, but I didn't care. I bought it at 766 because I didn't think they'd even have the chance to get it down even that low right there. But I can tell you one thing, that is not 22 or 27 cents below yesterday, which they did the last two earnings calls. So I hope you like that information that I'm sharing with you right now because it makes perfect sense. The reason they can't run it down 22 cents today or 27 cents like they did the last two earnings calls is because we're going to be gap profitable. And because you got people like Fidelity buying in freaking $60 million worth of the stock yesterday. That kind of news gets circulated, folks, by other institution to institution, and they turn their heads and go, huh? Dang, maybe we ought to be buying some shares of that stock right now ourselves. Maybe we should call some other people and see if they can run the price down 22 or 27 cents so we can get in today. Well, that isn't going to happen. No, sir. You missed your chance, folks. You guys all should have got in here 721 4 days ago. That's right. You had your chance, your last chance. And if you're shorting, you missed your chance to get out as well. Okay. It's not going to go down 21 or 22 cents today or 27 cents like it did those last two earnings calls because we're going to be gap profitable and everybody knows it. Everyone knows it, folks. On a day when the NASDAQ by this afternoon could actually be higher than it has ever been in the history of the stock, in the stock market. Those that might not be aware of this right now might need to know this right now, that the NASDAQ is the highest it's ever been right now. Look at it right now, folks. Look at the days range, the highest it's ever been in history, 52-week range, has been 15,629, which was yesterday. It hit the highest it's ever been. And look at it right now at 15,597, about to break over 15,600 as I show it to you, folks. And look at that chart on the NASDAQ. And as I said to you before, folks, as does the NASDAQ, so does Sofi. And look at the chart on the Sofi chart to see exactly what I'm talking about here if you didn't realize that, everybody. Take a look at that. These two charts, when they're put next to each other, look virtually identical. And I'm going to pull this one down here now and show it to you what I mean. I can put this down here and I can show you the charts side by side here. Just give me a second. And let you see the comparison of these two charts side by side. There you go. Ah, doggone it. There we go. Look at what they're doing to me here. What the heck? Oh, goodness gracious, folks. There we go. We're virtually there, folks. Ah, they don't want me to do it, folks. Loading the interactive chart. I don't want the interactive chart. Go back to the main screen. Don't screw around with me, Sofi, YouTube, Yahoo, you bunch of freaking Yahoos. I don't want the interactive. I never clicked on the interactive chart. I never did click on the interactive chart, and I don't want it now. I had almost the same amount of trouble yesterday showing you this, folks. I don't want the interactive chart. Don't do it. I don't want the interactive chart. Stop, Yahoo. Stop screwing around. I want the main page chart, please. Jeez, Lord have mercy. God. Just give me a minute here, folks. Let these stupid jerks figure out what the heck they've got going on. Back button, please. Back, back, back. That's a dang good looking chart today, though. Please take me back to the page I was on that I was going to show the comparison of these two charts and show my facts. God. People. Wow. Goodness gracious. There we go. Golly, it took forever, but we got it. There we go. So you can see what I'm talking about. See this peak right there? It looks like an Empire State Building right there, and there it is there. And then there's the big time drop, and then there's a little W formation, and then there's the Empire State Building again, another one right there, and there it is right there. And you can see the drop, and then the pop, and then the little double wedge. You see how these things follow each other? And there's your little serpent tongue formation. See that? I know what I'm talking about here. As does the NASDAQ, so will SoFi, okay? They run together. They're joined at the hip like Siamese twins. So now you can see why I'm showing you what's going on. So interesting to see that comparison, isn't it? And that's why I tell you people, but when I see the NASDAQ starting to make a move, that I tell you folks, what I tell you, hey man, this is the same thing that SoFi is going to do. They work together. I mean, look at that. They're virtually identical. They almost are spitting images of one another. They're like looking at the same exact picture. And by the way, this number that they're trying to work it back to right now is just the 13 up. That's all. 13. That's the game. That's the jolly game they have going on. 13 cents up. But that's not what they want to see, folks. They should be wanting to see a duplicate of what happened back in July and what happened in August. 27 cents down today, or 21 cents down today. But that's not happening, is it, everybody? No, it is not happening. Too bad, so sad for the shorties who are going to try now to reach the lunchtime low. And just in case you didn't know this, yesterday's lunchtime low was $7.67. Yesterday's lunchtime low, 767. Today, we're going to write down 125 lunchtime low, and they're going to try to get the same thing today at lunchtime, but it's not lunchtime yet, and I'm not going to give them credit before credit is due. Okay. And I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me right now. In case you didn't hear the news, Chipotle signed a deal with Sofi yesterday. They have a partnership agreement that they just started. And it says here that Chipotle is going to be giving, and this is from yesterday's news, Chipotle. I'm sorry, I said it wrong again. Chipotle Mexican Grill announced today that it's going to be providing additional financial wellness and mental well-being support for more than 110,000 employees through a new employee assistance program. Chipotle's new benefits will enable eligible employees to pay off student debt while saving for retirement. Chipotle is going to match up to 4% of an employee's salary. And guess what? They're going to be using Sofi to do it with. That's correct. Chipotle's partnership with Sofi will also give employees access to the Sofi at Work dashboard, a leading financial well-being education platform, which includes an assessment of current financial outlook followed by suggestions and tools to improve. This is awesome news, folks, of another partnership with Sofi. I want you to be very aware of this. Utilizing Sofi's student loan verification service. Once an employee becomes eligible for Chipotle's 401k plan match, the company will match up to 4% of an employee's salary through contributions to their 401k if they make eligible student loan payments. The benefit solution launched in response to Congress' approval of the Securing a Strong Retirement Act allows employees who qualify to no longer have to choose between paying off student debt or saving for retirement. They can do both. Cha-ching. Sofi has announced a new partnership with BlackRock. In case you didn't hear about that, I'm going to show you what that's turned out to do. Okay. Here it is, brought to you by Felix and Friends on YouTube. BlackRock deal just closed at a 5.1% margin gain, higher than expected. Check this out, folks. The 15 million in quarter 3 and 100 million in quarter 4 whole loans were at 105.1% gain on sale, was above fair markets. The 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%. Folks, please hit the like button right now if this kind of information means anything to you whatsoever. Russell K. Tanner was talking about this on his channel. They also already work with Apple, Tesla, and Microsoft. Great way to sign up new members and cross-sell. All right. Thank you, Russell, for sharing that with me. I sort of stopped watching Tanner for a little bit because I got sick of seeing him do the same thing that Stock Goat started doing with these scary faces going like that. Fear, fear, fear. Using the fear factor. I'm going to refresh this right now, this screen here, because I see the delay that I have between what I'm seeing on my screen and what you guys are seeing is a big time delay. Mr. Reese and Stock Mo is the worst. LOL. Hmm. So going back to this thing, this information that I borrowed from Felix and Friends on YouTube. This $375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105%. That's almost 500 million sold above fair market values in the last 3 months, people. Cha-ching, SoFi. And I want you to see something else about this company. They're only approving 25% of the loans that come in, because 75% don't meet the criteria and don't have a high enough credit score, because SoFi only wants to loan to people who won't default on their loans, people. And this is another thing, red flag, that the shorts and FUD announcement that's coming out. Oh, well, what happens when the economy collapses and all these people can't pay back their loans? Boy, that could be real trouble for SoFi. Well, no, it won't be. No, it won't, because SoFi has already said that now only 50%. They've divided it up to where only 50% of their revenue comes from loans, and that 50% comes from another source. I'll show you right here. Here's the direct quote from Anthony Noto. In 2024, SoFi expects 50% of their revenue to be coming from the tech platform and financial services, and 50% to be coming from lending. So here again, this just minimalizes their possibilities of suffering hugely if they have any issues with people that default on any of their personal loans. And the chances of a default on a personal loan from somebody who has a 750 score is very low. Here's another thing for you to take notice of here. SoFi, $2 billion in deposits, and 90% of that has already been loaned back out. $1.8 billion has already been loaned back out. Folks, this is just a money-making machine right here. SoFi. Guess who bought SoFi here? You can hardly read this, but Goldman Sachs has come in and bought a whole bunch more shares of SoFi as well. Goldman Sachs. Yeah, the one that just had the fireside chat with Anthony Noto decided afterwards that they would increase their position by 58. It looks like I see 58,000 is now 40. Their value of theirs is now 45,632. I can't see that very well. But folks, I tell you, I got a lot of great information from Felix and Friends. And look at this right here. IFP Advisors Incorporated has 229,000 SoFi position in SoFi Technologies. D&B Assessment has just bought in and has got 780,900 increase. There's a bull stampede going on with SoFi right now. This is from defenseworld.net. I'm getting this information, everybody. DNB Asset Management AS purchased a new position in shares of SoFi, and during the third quarter, according to the company in its most recent disclosure, the fund purchased 98,741 shares, $789,000. Several other institutional investors have also been making changes to their positions in SoFi. Quadrature Capital increased its holdings in SoFi shares by 1,521%, people. Going back up over here, I see Mopar just put some information up I need to get to. Just give me a second here and let me find it. Mopar, SoFi analyst John Hecht reiterated a buy rating. Thank you, Mopar. His price target is $15. John Hecht. Let's go see if this guy knows what he's talking about before I go further with this. Let's go look at John Hecht. Let's go look at John Hecht, analyst. John H-E-C-H-T, analyst. And we're going to put tip rank. Let's see if this guy's got any good kind of score on. 5-star. 5-star rating again. John Hecht Wall Street analyst with Jefferies. He's rated number 310 out of 8,688. His success rate is 60%. 300 out of 497 ratings made a profit. Let's compare his success rate to these guys here. Let's go look at their success rate. Vincent Kane Tick, 2-star rated with a SoFi price target of $7. Mike NG, which I believe stands for not good at what he's doing, with Goldman Sachs, by the way, he's giving a 0-star rating, rated number 8,134 out of 8,665, price target $7. Lance Jesserun, by the way, I just showed you, he dumped all of his shares 100%. Just dumped them all. Lance Jesserun just dumped 100%. His price target on SoFi, $9. Dumped 100% of the shares that he had shorted. And David Chiaverini, the bottom of the scumbag barrel, who has now been removed completely from Ortex, as well as the baloney guy. They've both been taken off of Ortex because Ortex doesn't recognize them as actual analysts anymore. They're just paid shills, and Ortex knew it. So do you want to trust these guys with 0-star ratings across the board with low price targets, or do you want to trust these guys? And there's John Hecht right there. And there's Andrew Jeffrey, 5-star rated analyst. Andrew Jeffrey, number 69 out of 8665. Which one of these price targets do you want to trust here? Which one? All right. Just thought I'd bring that to your attention as well. Thank you very much for letting me know that. I appreciate that, Mopar. Yep, I like Uncle Bruce. Yep, 5-star analyst. That's right. Cheddar Stacks, LOL. If the economy collapses, a whole bunch of stocks are going down, like pretty much all of them. Such stupid points. Yeah, it's so true, Cheddar. Harry Toe, thanks for the info, Mopar for Life. Yep. Success rate 60%. Yes, Harry Toe, nice. Mopar for Life. Yeah, okay. Roberto, SoFi needs to have a credit card with only 10% interest rate. They would have every customer come over for that card. Yeah, maybe they'll take. I know Anthony Noto's been here on my channel before a couple of times. Those of you that go way back on my channel were here on the day Anthony Noto showed up the first time. And interestingly enough, on that day, I was talking about David Chiaverini and about how he had used his 0-star rating analyst position to make SoFi's price fall 27% with a downgrade and a price target of $2.50. And you know what Anthony Noto said when I was sitting there trashing that moron? He came over and he wrote, well, he just didn't know any better. Anthony Noto on my page, monitoring what I'm telling everybody about his company, which I'm sure he was very impressed and was appreciative of, was commenting that guy, David Chiaverini, just didn't know any better. Now, I want you to know something, that on that day, when I saw Anthony Noto on my live feed commenting, he was showing his picture. It had a picture of Anthony Noto, and it said Anthony Noto. It wasn't just like me, Tyler Self. He wasn't trying to hide his identity under some made-up name like Catfish. His name was Anthony Noto, and his picture was on there. And I commented right then, Anthony, if you're not Anthony Noto and you're portraying yourself as such, don't do that. I warned him that would be very, very bad idea to act like you're Anthony Noto and use his picture and use his likeness and use his name, because you could be sued. They could come knocking on your door with a subpoena to show up in court and defend yourself against defamation of character, impersonating someone, identity theft. And I warned him, if you're not Anthony Noto, do not do that. Don't come on anybody's channel here on YouTube and profess that that's who you are, because you could get yourself in a deep pile of caca, okay? And I was very explicit about this. I made sure it was very clear for him to understand that he should not do that. And the reason that I do believe, in fact, it was Anthony Noto is because the next day he came back on again. Didn't he? Everybody who's here with me knows that Anthony Noto was on this channel 2 times. He came on during my live feed even after I had warned him deeply, warned him not to do it and not to try to impersonate Anthony Noto. He was back the next day. So, folks, I do believe, in fact, that that was Anthony Noto that was here on my page. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, Roberto, Deuce Caboose, Ski, trying not to get my heart on too big for this earnings call. We'll probably pump, then dump, so I guess I'll just keep buying more until the price reflects internals. There you go, Mr. Ree. The bottom of the scrub bag barrel, laughing. Yes, that's right. That's right. Scumbag barrel. That's right. Mr. Ree, you're right. Mopar for life. I have the Sofi credit card, and it is 2% cash back on everything. If you pay off the balance every month, that on par with the best rewards card out there, and I get that too. The WF Active Cash 2%. Nice. That's nice, Mopar. Thanks for letting everybody know that. That's a good thing, a good advertisement here on my channel for them for their credit card. From the Crypt MTG, 0.1% chance that that was actual Noto. Well, like I said, the day that he was here, I said, don't do that, man. I warned him. I said, please don't make a stupid mistake and try to impersonate Anthony Noto and be out talking on people's things. Don't do it, okay? Don't do it. It's not a good idea. But the next day he was back, so I don't know. Maybe he didn't pay any attention to me, and I haven't seen him back since then. So maybe they did come knocking on his door. Yeah. Maybe he's sitting down in the clink right now. And Mopar for Life adds, if you want a low rate, local credit unions are the best for that. Yep, local credit unions. I agree. But there he is, folks. John Hecht, the guy who just reiterated. He's a 5-star analyst, people. He's no David Chia pansy pet. All right, I want you guys to all be aware. And I want each and every one of you, please consider hitting the like button if you like this information you're getting provided on my channel. Because one thing that's good about being here on this channel, we got 80 people right here now, is that you can pick up this information that everybody's adding over here on the chat. Okay? You can get breaking minute news from all these people working together as a team on this channel. We are just feeding the Sofi tree here with fertilizer. That's what we do. Get back over here. Look at this manipulation effort. One last time. Lunchtime low, 761. Congratulations, Shorty. But that's not going to get it. What you should be trying to achieve here is what you did back on the last earnings call, a 22-cent drop from yesterday's low. Not a 6-cent increase, but a 22-cent drop is what you did last month before the earnings call, 2 days before earnings came out. Why are we not seeing that powerful punch in your capabilities today, Shorty? What happened? Why didn't you? I showed everybody here earlier back in July 31st, 2 days before earnings, you made the price, the low drop 27 cents. And then I went back to October and I showed everybody you guys were able to make the price on 49 million shares traded drop 22 cents, the low. But today we're 5-cent green. Why aren't we 22 or 27 cents lower than yesterday's low? Don't have it in you, do you, shorty? Don't have a way to make it happen anymore. Can't convince anybody to sell today, can you? Just selling back and forth to one another right now, everybody's doing right now. From this price when it hit just now, 775 today, just started selling back and forth to one another. But there's no way in the world they're going to duplicate what they did back the last earnings call on July the 31st and the one on October 30th, when 2 days before earnings on July 30th, on the 28th, they made the price fall. On July the 31st, folks, on the 28th, 2 days before earnings came out on the 31st, they were able to make the low 27 cents lower than the day before with all their mighty volume. And then in October, 2 days before, which is where we are now, 2 days before earnings, they were able to make the low fall 22 cents from the day before's low. And today, can't duplicate that. And that should be no surprise to anybody here, because this is different. Profitability is coming, folks, and that makes it very, very difficult for them to make the price fall 22 or 27 cents below. For those of you that are here now that didn't see this earlier, I'll show it to you right now, right here on this historical data. We're going back to 2 earnings calls ago. The date was July the 31st. This won't take long. And 2 days before that, the low was $8.94 on 45,958,000 shares. They were able to make the price fall from the day before, which would be yesterday, 3 days before earnings. They were able to make the price fall from $9.21 to $8.94 on 45,958,000 shares. And that, folks, is a 27 cent drop 2 days before the earnings call came out. And then I come up here to the last earnings call on October the 30th, and the price was at 702 3 days before the earnings call came out, and they were able to make the price fall right here 22 cents on this day of the last earnings call, a 22 cent lower low. You see that? So 2 earnings calls ago, they were able to make the price fall on this day 27 cents. And then on the last earnings call, 2 days before the earnings call, they were able to make it fall 22 cents, the low. And how much did the low drop today below yesterday's low? Oh my God, it didn't drop at all. It's up 6 cents. And the reason that it's up 6 cents is because they cannot make it fall 22 or 27 cents today. And the reason they can't do that is because, as I said, we're going to be gap profitable. And I want to show you something else here, folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Go over here right now, and you better have a look at the freaking NASDAQ right now. You better take a look at this NASDAQ right now while they're trying to manipulate it down. You can see the NASDAQ has just done the exact same thing. So it should not be a surprise that Sofi is doing the same thing as the NASDAQ is right now, because that's the way they work together. It's a lunchtime attack effort that started right here at 11:52, folks. Look where the low is right now. Where did we see a comparable low to that? We actually don't see one. Right there. They're still attacking it right now. Look what's going on here. 57.27 profit today. 57.43. Uh-oh, it just turned the other way. Uh-oh, and a $3 jump from 57 up to 60. Well, that's the end of that. That's the end of the manipulation on the NASDAQ, folks. You can see that right there. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. Now 58.32, now 57.25. But somebody bought in right then and made it jump up 3. Now 57.83, now 57.42. Then, folks, I'm showing you this because, as I've already mentioned to you, they're going to go for 56.66 right here, maybe. Maybe 55.55. Who knows? We're going to see what they manipulate it down to. We're watching it close. 55.55. Was that it? Nope. They're going to keep going for another number. There we go. Turns off of 54. Let's see what number they're trying to get here on the NASDAQ. And believe me, they have a number in mind. Ah, there you go. 54.13. Now down 51.55. Folks, they're trouncing it right now. They're trying to take it down. And Sofi will follow the same steps. Go look and see. Watching this very close. 15.533.91. We're looking for a number that they're trying to achieve here. Is it going to be 15.533.66? Well, if that was it, they just got close. They got it to 15.533.67. 15.534.61, 15.534.27. Watching it closely. It's going to end, folks. Believe me, there's a number that they want it, and they're going to get it to that number, and then they're going to turn it north. 15.534, and now 15.535.13, and up we go, folks. 15.535.62, 15.536.66. Watch it happen. 15.536.32, 15.536.11. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Goodbye rundown, folks. That's it right there. You saw it. Equal to what number here over here? Equal to about right there. So they didn't get it down. So basically what you got here right now building is a double bottom. They had us down to 15.519.44 earlier today, and they're going to aim for that again, but it's at 15.531.27 now. 15.531.27. I'm waiting to see what number. And it's probably going to be 15.528.88. Look at that. 888, folks. 888. What do you know? And there she goes, folks, right off the 528.88. A planned number, by the way, I'm guaranteeing you. They love that number 88. And somebody was asking me the other day, what's up with the 8? Well, I just showed you there. There it is. Now it's gone from 28.88 to 30.88. You see that? You guys are seeing it right there. And now there's 31. So there you go. They had a number in mind of 15.528.88, and they got it there exactly. Congratulations. Let's give them a clap. Let's give the shorts a nice little golf clap. They did real good. Got it down to 15.528.88. Yay. Let's pop the champagne for the shorty and give them the clap. All right. Look at that. Those of you that are here on this channel have watched me many times jump over to the NASDAQ and show you the manipulation effort and the number that they try to get to that they have pre-designated. And folks, it's interesting that when I jump over there and I show you and it hits that number, like I just did of 15.52888, look how quickly it just bounced right off of that. It's because they've all gone long now, folks. They said, guys, they're on the phone at lunchtime talking to each other. Let's run the price down to 15.528.888. Let's do that. All right. Let's see if we can get it down to 15.52888, because that's a great number that we all like. We're going to just show everybody that we can hit that number exactly. and then we're going to go long, okay? And then we're going to run it up the rest of the afternoon. And so I just showed you right there, as we were all witnessing right before your very eyes. And don't be surprised to see Sofi turn around now and go the other way. What did they go to? 566, 761. Good for you, shorties. Good for you, 761. And good for you, NASDAQ manipulators, too. Congratulations. But it's all over now, folks. They got to their designated number that they coordinated with one another, and they did the same thing with Sofi just now. Congratulations for your coordinated effort. And now I want to go over here onto the Sofi one-day chart so I can see how many millions of dollars those scumbags just threw away. And by the way, I'm questioning them. Why can you not make the price fall much lower like you did the last two earnings calls 2 days before? And they can't do it, folks. They cannot do it. Because every time they take it down there, more institutions are buying in. Like yesterday, Fidelity piled in and bought freaking $60 million worth of SoFi yesterday. And look at that candlestick there at 12:15 when someone said, I'll take that. Someone came in and bought 429,000 shares. And then look what the shorts are trying to counter with after that. 195,000 shares. And then over here's another one when they drive it down says, I'll take 205,000 shares. Thank you at that price right there. I'll take 205,000 shares at that price of $7.60. Thank you very much. These are some big candlesticks. There's another one there. Look how many shares were just bought at 761, folks. 388,000 shares. Green candlestick. And here's another one. 429,000 shares. Green candlestick. It's all over but the crying. It's all over but the tears. All the shorts who've all been lying, it appears, for years. Their fears will become reality. Yes, indeed. Is SoFi still going to double digits on Monday? Yes, it will. That's my prediction. Mopar for Life, local credit unions are there for the community and want to build up. That's why. Yep. Mopar, I don't think we miss, or else guidance would have been revised. Oh, absolutely. We're not going to miss. We're not missing. Nope, we're not missing, folks. And, and you want to see some desperation starting to set in by Shorty? They're starting to see these massive green candlesticks come in here during lunchtime. And what do? They come over here and dump 573,000 shares at 12:28. Coincidentally, when this number was at 52888, okay? Just showing you, folks. I'm just pointing it out. And let's go over here to the finance homepage and see what Yahoo's telling you, why the market's either dropping right now or what. Let's just go see what they've got here for headlines, just to catch up here. Biden loves the strong GDP report. What he doesn't realize is it's so strong because Trump is about to take over presidency, and everybody knows that. And get this brainless twit out of the office. A guy who can't find his way off a stage or even talk without mumbling and jumbling his words. I was listening to him yesterday trying to talk about when you attack the women, how you don't tackle the women of this country without getting the benefits, he said. But he can barely even say it. He said, you don't, well, I got news for you. You talk about majority of the women and the benefits. Making a statement that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, that he could barely get out of his mouth without mumbling and jumbling along. Go and listen to it if you want to look for it on YouTube. It was brought up by our friend Benny, and I just want you to be aware of it, folks. It was hilarious. I mean, it's sad in a way. And it's scary in another way. It's not just sad, it's scary to have somebody who jumbles along with his words, can't find his way off of a stage, falls over off a bicycle, trips running up the stairs trying to look like Mr. Macho Man, trips again, run up the stairs, trips again, run up the stairs, falls off on his face on the stage, bumbling around, stumbling around, being led by people here, there, and everywhere to keep himself from wandering off into oblivion. And by the way, folks, I want you to know something. No matter what these SoFi short and hedge funds try today, no matter how hard they try with big old 500,000 share dumps at lunchtime, the price is still green. And so is the NASDAQ still green. And what they're going to try to do with the NASDAQ is take it down right now to 15,513. I'm going to show you the number they're aiming for right now, 15,513. And there it is, folks. Ring the bell for them. 15,513. Yay! And now you did it, Shorty. Congratulations on no negative news whatsoever. You've been able to manipulate the price down to 15,513. Ring the bell for them. Congratulations, shorts. You guys are just too damn predictable. You're too predictable. You're too effing predictable, everybody. 15,513. Yay, yay, yay. Run it down, Shorty. Run it down on the GDP news and tell everybody, Yahoo, let's see that headline that says the markets go red on the great GDP news. Oh my God. Wow. Oh yeah, folks. Manipulation. No, no, no. Manipulation. It's making me laugh. All the shorts, they're a gaff. Gaffing away at SoFi and all the market. Shorty trying to run everything red. Look at the Dow now. Look at that chart. Look at that. Boom, boom, boom. Why? What happened? Did you daggum hedge funds that are still shorting the market get thrown off by the GP, the gross domestic product numbers, and now you got to run the price down to dump and scare people out today before you run the NASDAQ up and the Dow to another new record high? Is that what you're doing right now in desperation? Do you think anybody on those numbers is actually selling here, people? No, they definitely are not. This is hedge funds that have been shorting this market with all of their doom and gloom and naysaying Debbie Downer news about the economy faltering are all now trying to escape those positions with as minimal loss as they can by running the price down there during lunchtime low volume, folks. And you'll see what I'm talking about after this shenanigans is ended. You'll see. You'll all witness what Catfish told you last Wednesday was true, and what I'm telling you today is true as well. Last Wednesday's manipulation of the market on the news of the GDP, of the sales in December being much higher than everyone expected. That rundown on that news was the same rundown you're seeing today on the GDP news. These shorters and hedgies, they have their capabilities to get numbers down so they can escape those shorted positions. And they're doing it right now during lunchtime low volume, people. That's all you're seeing. And SoFi is going to turn around. My suggestion would be buy more shares right now, because it's not going to go any lower and it's not going to go red today, people. And they're certainly not going to get it down 22 cents below yesterday's low like they did back in October, or 27 cents below yesterday's low like they did in July the 31st before the last two earnings calls. It's not going to happen. I don't think so anyway. And by the way, very clear to see that these manipulators of the market are trying to make the price stop at 37,813. And I called it, folks. That was what they were going to try to do, is hold it at 37,813. And they could only get to that number during the lunchtime low volume while everybody's away eating lunch and dining on majorly low volume. They have the ability to run the price down, in case you're wondering what's going on. You are the man, Danny. Let's go. Danny Campos, thank you for your service, Mopar. Yep. Mopar, one thing Noto and I have in common, we are both graduates of Army Ranger School, and we are both engineers. I have full confidence in this man and his abilities to lead. No one more equipped. That's right. Bilal here says 758, buy, buy, buy. I agree 100%. I absolutely agree 100%. By the way, what happened to 37,813 on the Dow? Let's go over to the NASDAQ and see if they've got it at 57,513 anymore. No. Isn't that something? Both the NASDAQ and the Dow just run down to the number 13. How do you like that? The Dow ran down to 37,813, and they run the NASDAQ down to 15,513. Pitiful shorts. Pitiful, 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 and sad. Very sad indeed. And I guess now that the Democrats realize that they're destroyed, they're going to get destroyed in the next election. They don't care about trying to hold the oil price down anymore to try to get Biden back in office. They let go of oil. Look at it, up to $76 now a barrel. You'll see that at the pumps. I guess they've just thrown in the towel. And look at that price of the NASDAQ now. Mysteriously, after being driven down to 15,513 that I just showed you, it's already back up to 15,522. Sofi will do the same thing, folks. I've already shown you that. You'll see. Matter of fact, I'm so sure of it, I'm going to buy some more shares of it right here, right now. Here we go. Let's pick it up right here, right now. Let's pick it up right here, right now. Let's go ahead and buy some more right now. I'm going to come in. I'm going to start putting my buy orders in here. Place it. All right. I just put in here, folks, a 20 share order at $7.57. And I'm going to keep buying it in below by 2 cents all afternoon, folks. I'm going to do it all afternoon. I currently have 59,700 shares, and I just put in at 757, 7.57, 20 shares. Now I'm going to put in at 758 as soon as the price hits 760. And it will. And it definitely will, everybody. It definitely will, because the NASDAQ has already started making its run back up after that little lunchtime shenanigan. And we're in. All right. Everything I own today is up. Very nice. Green, green, green. Everything green as can be. Beautiful. All right, let's go over here now and put in this order at $7. We've got 20 at 7.57. Let's go ahead and put in 20 at $7.58 as soon as the price hits 760. And I'm going to do this all afternoon, people. I'm going to keep loading in these buy orders 2 cents below the current price. And you guys are going to see day trading 101 here. Do not duplicate what I'm doing unless you happen to have over $25,000 in your account. You have to have at least $25,000 in both your stocks and your cash total value to do day trading like I do, okay? All right. Now, you can keep buying along with me all day today. You can keep buying in these buy orders that I'm going to put in. You can duplicate those. But if the price gets up to $7.88 and we decide to sell there, if they pull it back down to 766 from there and we buy again with that money that we sold, we have to keep those shares for 2 days. We cannot sell those shares for 2 days until day after tomorrow. Well, trading days, not 2 days. Okay? So if we buy back in today after we sell at the high and we pick up shares down low again, and there's 761, we're going to go in right now at 758, 20 shares right there. I just put it in. And now we're going to go in at 759. 759, 20 shares right now. Reuse order. And we're going to go in at 759. As soon as that price hits 761 again, place it right now. All right, folks, you're going to watch me do this all afternoon, and I'm going to make a lot of money doing it. I got an order now in at $7.57, 758, 759, and I'm going to put one in at 760 as soon as the price hits 762, and it will, okay? Cha-ching! And by the way, let's go see where the NASDAQ is right now. Oh, goodness gracious. No more 15,513. And believe you me, that was the number that they were aiming for. It's just that when they got so much momentum behind it, when that momentum was behind them running it down, they actually got it down here to 15,509.99, which again is just inverted 666. The 15,509.99, folks, is an inverted 666 number. So good job, Shorty. See how they plan things out specifically to a certain number, folks? And they like to do this because they just want to show you their supreme power. That's right. And congratulations, Bilal, if you were buying right there. Congratulations, because I am buying, and I've been buying, and I'm going to always buy at the very low of the day, everybody. You know that to be true. I'm always going to buy, and I just picked up 20 shares at 759. Thank you very much. Put a check beside that. And now I'm going to put that order in again at 759 as soon as the price hits 761. And I'm going to do it because it is going to hit 761 again. And the reason that it is going to do that is because the NASDAQ just keeps going right up now. Look at that. 15,521.32. Why did that just do that to me? I didn't try to pull that out. Will it let me put it back up in the top here again? I don't know. No. Shoot. That's okay. I'll keep it down here in the corner of the screen so we can kind of keep an eye on the NASDAQ and see what it's doing. That sure looks good what it's doing right now, though, folks. After that lunchtime low manipulation price. And by the way, the low they just got it down to, the lunchtime low, I'm going to have to revise and show you what it is now. On the 25th, the lunchtime low was 758. Congratulations, folks. Congratulations, shorts. But that's very sad compared to the last two earnings calls and what you were able to do 2 days before earnings came out. You were able to drop the low by 22 cents on October, right before the October 30th. On October 28th, you were able to make the low drop 22 cents. And on July 31st, 2 days before that, you were able to make the low drop 27 cents. And pitifully today, you can't even get the low to drop below yesterday's low at all. And the reason that you can't do it is because we're going to be gap profitable. And everybody knows it. And that's why you don't have that manipulation strength anymore that you had back in July and that you had back in October. You just simply don't have it. Now, but remember, folks, when I show you those numbers back, what they did in October and July, they used 45 million shares one day and 47 million shares the other day. And right now we're only at 28 million. So they might have another 20 million shares to try to make the price keep dropping and try to see if they can get the price to drop 22%, 22 cents below yesterday's low, or 27 cents below yesterday's low, like they did back in the last two earnings. I don't see any way in the world they're going to do that. I have no faith in the shorts anymore, and I don't think they believe it either, to be honest with you. I don't think they do. Going to get over here and we're going to refresh this because we want to see what kind of volume and money they're using to try to drop the price right now on SoFi. Yep, Ron says one more trading day until rocket launch. Ron, Catfish, time to get the rocket ship out. Yeah. Thank you for your service, Mopar. Yes, thank you, Mopar. I appreciate it too. You are the man, Danny. Let's get in. Yeah, let's get it. Yeah. Richard C. Jeffries reiterates a buy rating at $15 price target. Yeah, baby. Cha-ching. Trey Brown, almost 30 million in volume. Yep. Bilal, what a percent confident are we it will rise after earnings? I'm 100% confident it will. Bilal, Catfish, are you streaming the earnings report? I might do that. I might do that. Yes. Bilal, Catfish, can I give you a challenge? Yeah, I'll take any challenge that anybody wants to give me. Yep. Look at Mopar. PayPal tanking. Harry Toe, PayPal. Yikes. Yeah, you know what? Another thing I heard somebody, I was watching a reporter yesterday on YouTube on one of the channels saying, right now, I would definitely choose PayPal over SoFi. Yeah. If there was me, I definitely wouldn't be I wouldn't be buying SoFi right here. I'd definitely be buying PayPal. PayPal's the play. PayPal stock. Let's go look at after that guy. And the funny thing was that the attitude and look on his face, he was so freaking confident. Oh my God. 11 minutes ago, PayPal to launch AI-based products as new CEO aims to revive share price. Oh my God. Talk about sell on the news. Good God. I just bought some SoFi. Now the price is going to drop. Roberto, stop with that. The price isn't going to drop, man. It's going to go higher and higher and higher for the rest of the day. It's going to rise, rise, rise after this lunchtime manipulation is over, folks. And watch the green candlesticks. Look at all the red ones. Look at that massive dump of 661,000 shares at 1235 to try to get the price to fall red, and it didn't do that. It hasn't gone red still. 661 million, 1,000 shares, and they can't get the price to fall. They can't get it to fall like they did the other day, like they did back in October, and they can't get it to fall like they did back in July. Folks, I've already shown everybody who's here with me now that back 2 days before the October earnings call, they were able to make the day's low drop 27 cents. 27 cents from the day's previous low. They were able, 2 days before earnings came out in July, they were able to make the low drop 27 cents. Today, they haven't been able to make the low drop below yesterday at all. And in October, they were able to make the low drop from the previous day's low. On 2 days before earnings, they were able to make the low drop to a 22-cent lower. And today, they can't get it to drop at all. They can't get it to drop. Look at that. The low today was 756 right here, right now where we are. And that's as low as they can get it. They can't get it to drop 22 cents below yesterday's low or 27 cents below yesterday's low, people. They can't get it. They cannot do it. Even during the low volume lunchtime low, they can't make the price drop 2 days before earnings to 22 cents down or 27 cents down like they did the last 2 times. You guys got to be encouraged by that. You guys got to feel good about that. You guys got to applaud that this stock is not going to be shoved around like it was the last 2 earnings calls 2 days before. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you right now so you guys can get an understanding of what I'm saying. If you go back here to 2 earnings calls ago in July, on July the 31st, 2 days before earnings, which is relevant to today, they were able to make the price drop, the low to drop on 45,958,000 shares. That was 11 million more than the day before. They were able to make the price drop from 921 to 894 2 days before earnings. That's a 27-cent drop. And then we go in here to October the 30th when they made their earnings call. You see this? October the 30th. Well, 2 days before, they were able to make the price fall on 47 million shares, 16 million more than the day before. They made the price fall from 702 to 680. 22-cent drop on massively more volume. And this time, what have they been? How much have they been able to make it fall? Well, they haven't. Yesterday low was 753. This price should be right now at a minimum of $7.43.33. It should be a minimum of 731 today, and as much as $7.26 if they were going to equal what they did the last 2 earnings calls 2 days before. But they can't do it. They can't do it. They cannot do it because we're going to be gap profitable, and everybody knows it. So who cares if it's red right now, 1 penny, folks? The last 2 earnings calls that came out, they drove it down one time 27 cents in July and 22 cents in October. And today, how much is it below yesterday's low? It's not. They can't even get it to go below 753 right now. Not even a freaking penny, folks. So much for their manipulative efforts, folks. So much for their tries to manipulate the market. And I want you to also look very closely at the NASDAQ right now. They're trying to hold it at 15,513. And here you can see right there, they got it to 15,509. And here they got it down to 15,504. But at both times, it's jumped right back past their number they want, 15,513. And by the way, the NASDAQ hasn't gone red today, not on that GDP news. And the only reason that they even got it down here was because it's lunchtime, folks. It's lunchtime. Everybody steps away from the desks and they all go eat lunch. And on the very, very low volume, they start tanking the price down because that's the only time they can manipulate it so easily is on the low volume, lunchtime volume. And all they're trying to do is show their strength and mighty capabilities for the very final time today. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. And they're not only doing it with that, they're trying to do it with the Dow and they're trying to do it with the S&P and the Russell. Because see, the same way as last Wednesday when they were caught off guard by the December news about great retail sales, they were caught off today. And they go, gosh, dang, man, we got to run this market down. We got to run it down. We got to get out of these shorted positions today. More of them are trying to get out now. You mark my words and you see where the doggone NASDAQ is tomorrow, up 250 points by the end of the day. And the Dow up another 200 as well tomorrow or the next day. You all know that I called this last Wednesday. I told you what was happening and exactly why. They were all caught off guard by that December data. And then Yahoo trying to explain the drop in the market was because December retail sales were higher than expected, which made no sense. They had a picture of this guy with trying to figure out, oh, he was just like, oh my gosh, and looking up at the board and like this. He was so distraught looking. And then they used that same picture later that afternoon. Look at that number, 15 5 13 88. 15 5 13 88 as it springboards off of that and says, adios, suckers. Thanks for selling us your shares so cheap so we could escape those shorted positions and buy back in low as we could during lunchtime. 15 5 14 88 now. We just saw 15 5 13 88, then 15 5 14 88, and then 15 5 15 89, and then 15 5 16 68. And now here comes 15 5 17. What a surprise. And after that, here comes 15 5 18. What a joke. What a joke, folks. 15 5 6 6 6. Are they trying? No. It's going to keep going up now because they can't stop it, and they didn't even mean to stop it. All they wanted to do was get out of their shorted positions, and now they don't give a dang how high it goes, just like on Wednesday last week and Thursday morning. After these manipulators ran the price down last Wednesday and Thursday and scared all the shake the tree, then they ran the NASDAQ and Dow to the highest they've ever been. And I told you that was going to happen that day. Those that are here with me right now, I hope you'll hit the daggum like button right now because I am dead on and I've got these people pegged on their manipulative efforts. And you can see that I have them down. I got them down, folks. I pegged these people for who they are. I pegged Yahoo for who they are, a bunch of deceivers. Trying to show everybody on the Yahoo chart that the highest the price has ever been was $25.14. No, wrong. By the way, you might want to just jump over here and take a look at what's going on with the Sofi price. And I'm going to start loading in my buy orders in again right now. Again, as they start rising, I'm going to load them in here. So now we have to readjust again the lunchtime low because I think I saw him get it down as low as a 754. Manipulating bastards. And now look where the price is. And by the way, just so you know, for every single penny that this stock price rises right now, I'm going to make a ton of money. I'm going to make $59,700. I mean $597 every penny it goes up. And those of you that just bought with me right then, I want to congratulate you for buying at the low of the day. And by the way, I want you to also take a look very closely at why they even tried to get that number so badly. And look at the NASDAQ now going right on up, 15, 5, 17, 87. And watch it continue to rise. And I'm going to go back over here and put Sofi in here because I want you to see what they were trying so hard to achieve just then. Going over here to the historical data page one more time because I want to see what they were trying so hard during lunch to do that for. Because the low the day before was 753 and now the low is 755. When back in January, they were able to make the low drop on this day 27 cents. And then in October on this day, they were able to make the low drop 22 cents. And then today, they couldn't make the low drop a single penny. How do you like that, everybody? I want to thank you for being here. And I'm going to go to those of you. There's a lot of new people coming in right now. We've got 584. I want you to hit that like button because I'm going to show you what happened 2 earnings calls ago, people. I'm going to show you one more time what happened 2 days before the earnings call came out in July, okay? What happened 2 days before the earnings call came out, where we are now, 2 days before earnings? What happened in July, 2 days before earnings? They ran the price down from 10.13 to 9.99 to 9.56 to 9.54, and 2 days before earnings, they were able to make the low drop from 9.21 the day before to 8.94. That's 27 cents on 45,958,000. That's 12 million more than the day before shares traded. And what did they do? Or 11 million more. On that day, they were able to run the price down from 921 3 days before earnings to 894, 27 cents down. And then we go to the next earnings call on October 30th, and we see the price was up here in the $8.66. They ran it down to sevens, and they got it all the way down to 2 days before, 680 on 47 million shares this time, 16 million more shares than the day before. And they were able to run the price down from 702 to 680, 22-cent drop 2 days before the earnings came out. And then October 30th, it was at 788. Well, I got news, folks, and on 125 million shares. And you see that? Well, guess what? If they were able to make the price fall 27 cents 2 days before in July, and they were making it fall 22 cents before in October, then how come they can't make it fall 22 or 7 cents today? In fact, yesterday's low was lower than today's low. Not only can they not get it to drop 22 or 27 cents below yesterday's low, they can't even get it to go lower at all. And you know why? I'll tell you why. Because we're going to be gap profitable, everybody. That's why. Things have changed. The winds of change are blowing in a different direction. PayPal definitely shocking the world. Roberto, I just bought some Sofi. Now the price is going to drop. No, it's going up. Mopar, who knows though? Yep. Mopar for life. Roberto, that's what usually happens when I buy a stock. Not anymore, baby. Not today on this one. Mopar, I won't even buy a stock now till I watch it for a few months. Smart. Paul Clark, no, go, I'll go. Let's see this bite those shorts ours. Yes, that's right, Paul. Ritz, at Roberto, buy V, please. I'm trying to see a dip. R1TZ is asking you, Mopar, to please, Roberto, to please buy V. Trying to get a dip. Trey Brown, Tesla took a massive hit. Yes, all right. Everybody's taking a hit. And what's SoFi doing? Going up. UK Echo 702 at this time. They're able to run it down $3. Wow, UK Echo 702. This time they're able to run it down $3. Justin Schaefer, your information is incredible. I just subscribed. Wish I had found you a long time ago. Thank you. What is your live streaming schedule? I come on every morning about 9:15 to 9:30, sometimes even earlier, and I'm on until the bell rings at 4 and sometimes much later. And by the way, in case you're wanting to know, my stream here on Sunday night after the Lions advance to the Super Bowl, my stream is going to go all night long Sunday night. We're going to be up all night long Sunday night. Lots of people are going to be with me here on this channel for an all-nighter. And check out that price on SoFi. Hell yeah, everybody. Here we go. All right, now it's time to put another buy order in right now. I just filled 20 at 757, 20 at 758, 20 at 759, and now I'm going to put another buy order in again at 758, 59, and 60 and 61. So here we go, folks. Add to position. Add 20 shares. We're going to go in at 758 again, 7.58. Review order and place it. And now we're going to go in at 759, 20 more. So we're going to do this. We're going to reuse that buy, and we hit place order. All right, now we're going to go in at 760. So we're going to put in that one, and this will be the first time I put that in. I didn't do that before because we didn't get to 762. So now we're going to do the 760, review order, and place it. 20 shares at 760. Now I'm going to go in at 761 because I like to trail the price as it runs up by 2 pennies, everybody. So we're going in at 761, 20 shares, 761, review order and place it. So now we're in at 761, and I'm going to put in an order at 762 right now, but I'm not going to put it in until I'm just going to have it on the side. 2 Sigma ranks 4th with Citibank at 13th. All right, here we go. We're going in at $7.61 right now. As soon as the price hits 763, and it will, everybody, it will. There it is. Bam, 761. So now I've got 20 at 758, 20 at 759, 20 at 760, and 20 at 761. And folks, I want you to know that I'm going to keep doing this all afternoon, and you're going to watch how I make a lot of money doing it. And where am I going to sell today? Folks, I'm going to tell you right now, if this price hits 788 today, I'm going to sell there. Okay. I'm going to probably sell a couple thousand shares. Right on, because I was buying them about a month ago at 641 a share. So I'll go for 788 from 641.
Hey,
yes, honey bunny.
Do you think you could knock off early today, like around 3, so you can go with me to look at a suite at 3:30? I don't really want to go by myself.
Oh goodness. Oh yeah, I guess I can.
Tell them that they need to pay you, and then you'll come back on later tonight.
Yeah, gosh dang it. Well, I got to do what I got to do. Don't sell Tyler diamond hands. All right, Roberto. You're right. I should just wait. I'll sell those instead of at 788. I'll just sell them at freaking 1088 or 11 or 1288 or whatever. All right. So let's go ahead and put this order in now at $7.62 right now, because there's 764. So let's go in at 762, buying 20, review order, and place it. 762 is in. 7.62 is in for 20 shares. All right. Now let's go ahead and load in an order here for 763 that we will not put in until the price hits 765. All right, but we're going to load it in here so they see it's ready to be placed. 763, reuse order. Here we go. And now we're going to wait until the price hits 765 to put that in. And I see no reason for it not to. By the way, I want you to take a look at the NASDAQ now that is at 15,529. So much for the 15,513 dump at lunchtime during low volume. It's over for them. It's over, and they're out of those shorted positions now. Congratulations for getting out of those shorted positions. And the Dow that they tried to take red is now going to go green. I'm refreshing this page so everybody can see what I mean. And you can see right here that the NASDAQ is now going right on up. Look at it going up, people. And you should not be surprised at all by this. You should not be surprised at all. They were caught off by that GDP, and they had a plan. Let's wait until lunchtime and low volume, and let's get out of these shorted positions at 15,513. And they actually ran the price down to this number right here. Look at the number, coincidentally, 15,504.03. Good for you, shorts. The price is now 25 cents higher than that and rising. And you people all should have known it, because Catfish told you it was total BS. Just like I did last Wednesday and early morning Thursday, I told you that was all total BS. All absolute manipulation, just like I sang the song. Manipulation. You can see that it's true. Yeah, Catfish saw through. I saw through it again. You guys and gals that are here with me on this channel right now, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for being here. Get out of here, Tyler. Wife first. Thank you, Mopar for life. I hear you, my man. I know. And look at the NASDAQ now. 15,531. And folks, it's headed for the sun, not the moon. They ran it down today, just now on the low volume lunch, so they could escape out of those shorted positions. They were thrown off by today's data and the GDP. And look at the number now, 15, 533, 534. And folks, watch it start jumping by $2 at a time. Not one, two, because they are all coming in. They will all come in together. Yes, they will all come in together. Everybody heard that song before? That's right. They're all coming in now together. The ones that worked together to run it down on low volume during lunchtime will now all come in together and run the price mysteriously back up. There's no explanation for it whatsoever. No one can figure out why. Yes, Paul McCartney. Ha 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 ha. Man, we got some Shanus, the frog song. Woo! Man, we got some smart people here. The powers that be would like you to think it's a meme stock and bogus SPAC. No, it's not a meme stock. This baby's a growth stock, everybody. A growth stock. And what's happening now? Look at the price. It's growing and growing, and there it is going higher and higher. Oh, yeah, everybody, time to light the fire, going higher. Everybody is a Sofi buyer. You can see the desire. Everybody's on fire for Sofi. Oh, yes, Sofi. That's right, Catfish. Tyler's going to do some rapping. All the shorts are going to all start to do some crapping. They won't believe their pants will have to be changed. They're going to watch the price that's all deranged. What's happening to their shorties? They're getting toasted. That's right, getting roasted. Everybody, you can see, everybody, what I was saying is true. The Catfish Tyler, when he's talking to you, he knows what he's talking about. There ain't no doubt. I'm not here to shout. I'm here to let you know that this price is going to go higher and higher with every buyer that's coming in now. You can see it. Holy cow, my goodness sakes alive. The thing has come alive. The price is going to thrive. Everybody come along. Let's do the singing song. Have some fun. Rap the song. Everybody rock and roll. Here we go. They've lost their control. They cannot keep it down no more. That's right. Watch the NASDAQ flying, buying, dying. There's no more crying. They keep on trying, but they keep getting denying it. Gonna deny again, my friends. Everything is gonna run. It's gonna run. It's gonna come undone for the shorties right now. Look at the S&P 500. Look at what's going on. Look at the Dow too, folks. You can see as I sing my song, it's all gone wrong for the shorts. That's right. I'm here to report that the shorts are all fried. They're all died. They're all cried. They're all over. It's all over, but the shorting is ending here, my friend. And look at the time right now at 116. Yeah, ladies, I've told you, and boys and girls, you can see what happens on this stock. Everybody sees it rock and know that everything will happen at 120 today. At 120, folks, the time they've been trying every single day, they've been trying to keep the thing from running at 120. I want you to look at this stock right here that somebody brought to our attention. SNES yesterday, they told me about it. Now you can see as why I said I don't think so. All right. Taking a look at this one that someone told me about yesterday. And after hours, it went up 9% after the 17% drop. And there it is back down again. Holy smokes, my friend. That's why I told you don't get in on that one there. AEY. Open door. Oh, yeah. All right. I own this stock right here. Yeah. Got some shares of that one for sure, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. Shopify. Oh, my goodness. Look at it, barely down 0.5%. Nothing happening there, but look at the same damned attack. Look at everything being attacked down. Look at them trying to get everybody to drown. Look at the sound that they're trying to put out. Everybody, they're trying to create some doubt. Look at the NASDAQ now as they come at it again with a double head fake, 15.5. Folks, do you realize that this NASDAQ is the highest it's ever been right now in history right now? Don't worry about them running the price down below 15.5. The price was at 50. It was at 14,970 freaking 2 weeks ago. Now at 15,499. Oh my gosh, everybody. And you don't believe what I'm saying? Look at the NASDAQ, right? Look at the 1 month chart on this thing. It's skyrocketing. And all this is a little bit of a dip-de-doo. Up, down, up it'll go, right on up. No way to deny that NASDAQ is going to keep on going up, folks. And the reason that I think it's all happening is because we're getting closer and closer and closer to a day when somebody's not going to be sitting in the helm and driving our ship into the glaciers, okay? Into the icebergs out there trying to sink our ship. That's what he's doing. Plowing along blindly, following the instructions of the people that are higher up that are telling them, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. We got to break a record. We got to get across the Atlantic in the fastest time ever. We're going to do this, Joe. We're going to make this happen. And meanwhile, he's plowing right through freaking icebergs and gouging out the side of the U.S. ship. Disgusting. Just like the manipulators of this market every day. Last week on Wednesday and Thursday, just disgusting, revolting, repelling how they try to scare everybody out because they're going to make it go to a new all-time high afterwards. PayPal starting to pull back up now after the news came out. Look at the serpent tongue on that one. That's the formation I call this, the serpent tongue that they try to do. Meanwhile, we look at them trying again here. Let's go look at what volume they're using to try to make us go red. And I've already pointed out to everyone who's here on this channel with me today that they're not going to get it to go red today because they can't do what they've done the last two earnings calls. 2 days before earnings, both times on the last earnings, on July the 29th, before the July 31st earnings call, they were able to make the price drop. The low dropped 27 cents in July, and the low dropped 22 cents in October, and the low dropped today none. The low was higher. Why? Because SoFi is going to be gap profitable the first time in the company's history. That's why. That's why they can't make the price fall anymore like they used to be able to do 2 days before earnings. They can't make it drop like they used to be able to do, people. And I see what they're trying here with the NASDAQ now, trying to make it be down only 13-point profit. That's what they just did. 13 was what I just saw when I clicked on here. 13 was all it was. They had the NASDAQ up to only 13.13 just then. I wish I would have got over there a couple seconds earlier so you all could have seen how much that they had it up. 13.13. There it is again. There it is again. Look at that. Up 13.66, people. See that? This is why you're on this channel, because I expose these deceitful, demon worshiping manipulators in the stock market. 13.66. You just saw it, people. It's not a random number. No. And now it's up 18. Did you see that? 13.66. It's not a random number, people. These manipulators, they have numbers in mind. And they want to do it so you can see it. So you can see the power that they have, the strength, the power that they hold. Look at that number, 1333. And you just saw it up 1366 and then 1333. 1213. Laughable, people, it really is. But that's one of the reasons you're here on this channel. Many of you people have become aware of the gematria and you've started taking advantage of it as well. You started taking advantage of it. How many people were here a week or so ago when the price was at $8.18? They had driven it all the way down to $8.18 SoFi, and it started going back up. and I was buying the same way that I did today. I was starting to do, put my buy orders in 2 cents below, 2 cents below. The price went all the way up to 18.59. And then I said to you, everybody, all those shares that I'd been buying, and when it got to 18.51, they dropped it back down 3 times to 18.40 from 18.51. But I told you folks I was going to be selling it that afternoon or the following morning at 18.65, and I dang sure did. The next morning I sold in the pre-market at 8:23 in the morning at 18.65 because of the 66 number, people. And look at this Dow, look at the NASDAQ now, no longer down 1333 or 1366, but up 17 and rising, folks. And you can all see the way they do it and the reasons they do it and the whys and the whats and the hows. And you can see where they're trying to do with the NASDAQ right now because, folks, they got their butts reamed when they realized that GDP was higher than they expected. And just like last Wednesday and Thursday, when they ran the price of the NASDAQ down 250 points, 280, they did it because they had to get out of those shorted positions before they let it run up to the highest it's ever been. And I told you that was what they were doing last week. I called it. 15,488.88 just then. 15,488.88. 15,487.13, people. Look at these numbers that these manipulators try to do. 15,486.33. That'll be it right there. If they didn't get to 15,486.13 and it was a penny above that, that's the end of it. Let's see if I'm right or not. And there it goes, right back up. See, they tried and they missed it by 1 penny. They missed it by 1 penny, what they were just trying for there. 15,486.13. And boy, they're sure as hell trying to run the NASDAQ red today, aren't they? After that GDP growth. There it is again. 15,488 number. 488.55. Now you know why I'm selling at 55 when it goes up. 15,488.80, people. And there she goes. Adios. By the way, shorties, do not let the door hit you in the ass on the way out, okay? I'm glad you were able to get to 15,488.88. Thank you very much. Congratulations. That was really, really impressive what you did just then. I'm so happy to see you were able to pull that off. I'm very, very pleased to see how hard and desperate that you are to try to stop the market from being green. But unfortunately, it's all over now, and the price has started to turn and go north again. But congratulations on that manipulative effort. Very, very impressive. And now we will watch Sofi go right on up with the NASDAQ as it rises higher and higher the rest of the afternoon. You can see it right now at 15,491, 15,492, 15,494 will quickly come because they won't even hit the threes. These shorters, folks, they're very, 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 very predictable if you get to watching them long enough, everyone. If you get to watching their tactics long enough, you start to figure them out. And you can see exactly what their efforts are, exactly why they try to reach certain numbers that they show their domination for. But it's over now, folks. That 15,488, that was it, folks. They got what they wanted, and they are all happy as hell that they can get long positions there before they run it back up to 16,000. And wait till you see where the NASDAQ is by next week this time. Mark it down on a piece of paper, folks. The NASDAQ's going to be at 16,000. It could even happen tomorrow. I don't know when, but I can see just then they're done with running that thing down. They got their number that they wanted. 15,488.88 was it. They got it, and now, boom, off it goes. And SoFi's going to follow suit, folks. So if I look at this 45-day moving average that crossed over the 55-day right there at 116, and look at the 10-day moving average that's turned and started going north, and forget about these 409,000 share dump at 124 just then. That's all over, baby. That was their last gasp right there, folks, at 1:24 p.m. a 409,000 share dump because they're trying to stop this run up here. 409,000 shares just dumped at 1:24 p.m. And on the heels of that, green, 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 and more green. You guys will all witness it and you'll all see it this afternoon. D Hunter, don't sell. Get out of here, Tyler. Why first? I'm in for all nighter. Yeah, James. Blah. Is Sofi a meme stock? No, the powers that be want you to think that. Paul McCartney bring haha. D Hunter. Yeah, baby. D Hunter got the snails. Ah. D Hunter, I'm with you, man. And I want to thank you. That person right there, D Hunter, folks, that you see that just came into the tank, has been a big time supporter of this channel. And he's given me donations that I'm very, very grateful for. As a matter of fact, right now, if everybody were dumping a bunch of money onto the screen, my wife might not even make me leave this afternoon with her at 3 o'clock to go to this meeting at 3:30 to look at a new location where she might be opening a new location, a new med spa. So I'll go with her because she supports me in every way, so I'll certainly support her in every way as well, everybody. And I want to thank every one of you who are here on this channel with me right now, and it's growing. We got more and more people hitting that like button, and that's why more people are coming over. And by the way, go have a look now at what's happening with the green candlesticks coming in on Sofi as that 45-day moving average crossed the 50-day, and they continue to rise. And I'm refreshing this screen because we got some big buys coming in here, folks. We're going to have even more all afternoon. And I wish I could stay here with all of you for the rest of the day until the bell rings at 4 o'clock. But I'm not going to be able to do that. But I am grateful for those of you who have hit that like button. And I want to thank you very, very much. And here come the green candlesticks. Just had a buy right then at 129. They're not going to wait any longer. They bought in big, bought 136,000 shares. The price is now rising again to 763 after we just bought at $7.54. We're up 9 cents from just about 30 minutes ago. We're up 9 cents. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful. Looking at institutional ownership now. Just want to monitor that. 742 still. And by the way, I don't know whether you folks heard this or not, but Fidelity just came in yesterday and bought $60 million worth of SoFi stock yesterday. Fidelity. Why? Now, you might think, well, Catfish, why, if that was the case, if Fidelity bought 60 million yesterday, why didn't the institutional owners go up to 743? Well, Fidelity already owned a bunch of shares. Fidelity already owned a bunch of shares. IO Green, why hasn't Noto buying these prices? When he buys, it's usually an indicator of what's to come from IO past trends. Well, I got news for you. When you're within 30 days of making your announcement of your earnings call, you're not allowed to do that. You can't do it. Your hands are tied. When you get 30 days away from your earnings call, you can't start accumulating shares of your stock. When you start knowing the numbers as they're starting getting calculated, you can't do it. The SEC won't allow him to do that. But what you do want to know is that when the price has every single time been attacked down, every single time Anthony Noto has purchased shares. And by the way, just so you guys and gals know this, not just Anthony Noto has been buying shares of SoFi. His wife, Krista, has been buying shares of SoFi too. Let's go back here and take a look. Just so you're aware of it, Noto has largely been responsible for most of the insider buys since SoFi's public debut. All right. Since then, insiders have purchased 15.33 million of the shares while selling 1.09 billion. But the reason they sell the shares is because that's how they get paid. Okay, they get compensated with shares. Noto were responsible for 14 million of those purchases. Well, I got news for you. If you look back here over the past year, Noto has shown a strong commitment to SoFi, purchasing 2,171,824 shares. 2,171,824 shares. Yeah, Anthony Noto. Anthony Noto. On November the 10th, Anthony Noto acquired $298,000 worth of the stock. November the 10th, he makes a 300,000 stock purchase. Going back here, Noto buys 44,000 shares at 678 average, worth 300,000. That's not all. May the 18th, the day I started this channel, SoFi CEO and Anthony Noto still believes in the fintech company. May the 18th, be like CEO Anthony Noto and buy more shares. December 13th, SoFi CEO Anthony Noto just disclosed he bought $5 million worth on December the 13th. May the 16th, Noto bought 108,000 shares, and there's the number. I told you 467.50 was what he bought it at, but it's actually 467.32. 108,000 shares. Do you know how much money he's made off of that buy right there, folks? Cha-ching. That's right. May the 15th, a Tuesday regulatory filing from SoFi, Anthony Noto showed his wife on the day David Chiaverini downgraded the price to $250. She bought 33,259 shares at $4.45 a share, people. His wife is making a killing off of this stock too, just like I have been doing. How do you like that? May the 15th, David Chiapanzi Day, a day that will go down in infamy. And for SoFi share owners like you and everybody else here on my channel right now, we're going to have a massive party on May the 15th. And we're going to celebrate with a massive Chiapanzi pinata. That's right. We're going to have a massive Chiapanzi pinata right here. This is the guy. Right here, that made the price fall on May the 15th when Anthony Noto's wife piled in. This moron right here is the one that caused that price to fall to 455. This one right here, folks. And his likeness, I'm going to blow up and put onto a big old chimpanzee hanging from the ceiling that we're going to get to whack away at, full of bills, folks, dollar bills, and other fun things. We're going to stuff that thing full of all kinds of cool, fun stuff for you guys to pick up off the floor as we bash the crap out of it. Going to have a blindfold on you, and you're all going to get to take one good whack at it. We're going to spin you around a circle, and we're going to give you the baseball bat, a nice Louisville slugger, and let you wang away, you whip away at that thing. And folks, we're going to have a blast on May the 15th, folks. We're going to have a great time on that day. By then, the price will be $14, $15, $16 by May. I hear you, Justin Schaefer. The NASDAQ's red. Don't care. The NASDAQ yesterday was at an all-time high in the history of the market. The NASDAQ was the highest it has ever, ever, ever been yesterday. And isn't it coincidental that that happened 1 week after I told you Wednesday last week that all of that manipulation was just purely to get in before they ran it up to an all-time high? I called it last Wednesday and Thursday morning. All of you that are on this channel now, the many, many who have been here for a very long time, heard me tell everybody last Wednesday that they should not be worried about the manipulation that was happening on that day. Because, folks, all it was, and I said, was nonsensical manipulation. Because on that day, the news had come out that morning that the December retail sales came in hot, higher, much higher than expected. And all those hedge funds have so much shorted positions in the entire market because they've been proclaiming that there's going to be an economic downturn and that everything's going to collapse and the bubble's going to burst, and all the BS they've been trying to feed everybody became disclosed as BS that day. And they had no other option on that day but to run the price of the market down and get out of those shorted positions that day on Wednesday. And I warned everybody to that day that that was what was happening. And I told everybody on that day, don't be surprised to see the NASDAQ and the Dow up 200 and 300. And don't be surprised to see them scale right on up next week and go to the highest they've ever been. I told everybody that last Wednesday and Thursday. And every one of the 70 people here on this channel right now that was here knows that I told you that. And by God, what happened after that? Look what happened after that manipulation down. Look what happened after they manipulated it down. Wham! To the highest it's ever gone in its lifetime. Look at that. There's your manipulation down, folks, that came in there just last week. And look at the thing go right up to the highest it's ever freaking been. And you can see right now even there's no way to make it red. Somebody just said the NASDAQ was red. It's gone. It's over. That redness is over. And all they're trying to hold it now is 1333 up, okay? That's all that the shorty mustard strength is to hold the price at 13, okay? Whatever. It's still green, shorts, and it's the highest it's ever been. And congratulations for you last Wednesday making the price drop like a frickin' rock. And here it is, folks. You can see what happened last Wednesday. You can see them run the price down right here on these 2 days. January the 17th. There it is, January 17th. Look at the date, last Wednesday right there. And there's the manipulation on that news that came out. They ran it down, folks. And I called it manipulation that day and the next on January the 18th. I told you what was going on when it was happening. I said, don't believe what you're seeing here. This is complete and utter manipulation. This market is going to take off after they covered their shorted positions. And look what it's done since then, everybody. Jeez. Nailed it. Nailed it. And then I told you guys today, you better be looking at the 1-day chart on Sofi and keep an eye on it closely, especially after the lunchtime manipulation effort, because what's going to happen this afternoon is going to be Phenomenal. Phenomenal. We are about to see the highest, fastest run up that this stock has experienced in a very long time this afternoon. And it's going to start right now. And the reason I say that is because this right here, folks, look at the 45-day moving average that just it crossed over right there, and they tried to pull it back down right there. And look at the 45-day blue line jumping off of that 50-day moving average, everybody. And you better be ready for an explosive afternoon. And I'm only regretting that I'm going to have to not be here to celebrate with everybody, because this is the beginning of the end for the shorts. And you're going to see, in my opinion, you're going to see them start to massively exit this stock right now. And all of those shorted positions that are there are going to start leaving now. If they have any brain cells left in their head, they'll be looking at this chart and they'll see that 45-day moving average turning to the north now, and see that 50-day moving average flattened out moving to the north, and they'll see the 10-day moving average curling up to the north, and they'll go, oh my God, gotta get out. Watch what happens here right now this afternoon, everybody. Casey, everyone be patient. Don't overextend yourself. Don't use margin like some people I know. Those people are in a world of hurt right now. Yep. Well, folks, I'm here to proclaim to you that right now, at this very time, at 1:44 in the afternoon, the run is going to begin. And I'm putting my buy orders in right now at $7. I've got them already in at $7.57, $7.58, $7.59, $7.60. And now I'm going to go in at $7.61 right now as well. And I already have them in. Fantastic. And folks, what's cool about this is I see the price just hit 760. Well, that order just filled. Thank you. And 761 just filled. Thank you again. And so now my share count has gone from 59,700 to up 20, 40, 60, 80, 100 more. I'm at 59,800 now. 59,800. And folks, it's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. And I'm putting my orders in right now. I'm going to put them in again since I already filled at 758, 59, 60. I'm going to put them in again. So we're going in again at 758. Review order. Oh, password. Gosh, dang it. Review order. All right, here we go. Place it. All right, so now I've got another number here at 758. I'll put a dot there. Scratch these all off. Going in at 759 right now. 7.59. Review order and place it. Got an order there now. Going to go in at 760 right now as well. Another one. 7.60. Review order and place it. Beautiful. Now I'm going to go in at 761 because the price is 763. Yes. Going in at 761 right now. Review order. And we're going to wait till it hits 763 again. And there it is. Place it. Now I'm in at 761. Now I'm going to put in another order at 762 as soon as the price hits 764, and it's going to. But folks, it's all over for the shorts here. Take a look at the NASDAQ, up 1584 now, no more 13, now up 16. There it goes. And watch it rise. Watch it keep rising. Now up 1668, now up 1708. Looking at that NASDAQ, about to break 15,500 again. There it is. Right there, and SoFi will follow, everybody. I do believe that wholeheartedly. And I've already shown you how those charts compare to one another. And so as the NASDAQ does, so will SoFi. And if this NASDAQ starts to run now off of 15.5, it goes right on up. Folks, SoFi is going to do the same thing. And I seriously believe that we're about to see a major explosion to the upside on SoFi and a lot of volume start coming in. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And folks, if you like what I've been showing you here this afternoon just now, and you can see what's going on with that NASDAQ chart, and you can see obviously that it is springing off of 15.5 now, and SoFi is going to follow suit. Believe me, folks, they are going to run together. Look at the 10-day moving average just crossing over the 45-day moving average right now. And folks, we're not the only ones that can see that. Whales look for this kind of chart signal right here. Whales are looking at this right here, and they're going to start whaling on this stock. And they're going to whale on the shorts. Yep. Danny Campos, or let me get over here. Everybody coming in with all kinds of stuff here. Let's see what's being said. James Brady not looking like James Brady. What are you saying? Where are you? I got to get back up there. Justin Schaefer, what is your live streaming schedule? Get back down here. Hold on a minute. Oh, yeah, there it is. James Brady, where are you? Not looking like the week is going to close above 8. Ah, James. Man, where's your confidence? Why don't you believe Catfish Tyler? 762 is going in right now. Watch this, folks. 762 going in right now, 20 shares. Review order in place at 762 is in. Now I'm going to put in an order at 763 as soon as the price hits 765, and it's going to. 20 shares is all I'm doing. 20 shares is all I'm doing here, folks. 763. We're going to put it in right now. We're going to read and we're going to review the order, and we're going to leave it there until the price hits 765, and it's going to, everybody. Look at the NASDAQ. 15506 and going away, folks. Beautiful. Congratulations to you hedge funds and shorters who just stole away any shares from any weak-handed people. I'm glad that you were able to do that. You guys ought to feel awfully freaking proud of yourselves for what you just did, just like you did last Wednesday and Thursday morning. But I was here to tell all of my catfish in the tank with me, don't worry, this is manipulation that you're seeing, complete manipulation. And the market is going to go to the newest highs it's ever seen after the manipulation is over. And I called that to the T. And folks, I want to let you know something. Again, those of you who are maybe new to my channel, I don't boast myself and pride and proud and boastful about what I did, folks. I'm grateful to the good Lord above for giving me a head on this shoulders that I've got that gives me the intelligence to figure out how this manipulation is being done and to read between the lines and to see behind the curtain and to unveil that curtain for everybody here on this channel to see that the manipulation is rampant throughout the marketplace. And I show it to people on an everyday basis. The manipulation, it's infested. The market is infested with manipulators, just like last Wednesday and Thursday. And I show you that here on the 1 month chart. And I show you what happened on that day. And I was completely right there on Wednesday, January the 17th. I told you that drop was nothing more than manipulators thrown off by the data that came out that December retail sales were higher than they expected. And they needed to run the market down so they could escape those shorted positions, get out of them before they ran it crazy high. And they did that afterwards. Look at that, to an all-time high. And look at SoFi now, going in at $7.30. Forget about it, man. 763 is going in. Right now, an order for 764 is going in. Right now, folks, I'm going to put in a 764 order as soon as the price hits 766. And it will. Oh my gosh, look at what is happening to this market. Look at it starting to explode to the upside. Look at the 45 and 50 day. Look at the 10-day moving average. Look at the volume coming in. Look at the green candlesticks. And Catfish called this 100%. You guys and gals, you all know that I called it I said we might be in store here for one of the fastest, most rapid run-ups that this stock price has ever seen here this afternoon right now. And look at all those green candlesticks coming in. Wham, 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 wham. Where's the red? Where's the counterpunch? Did they run out right here at 124 when they dumped 409,000 shares? I think they did. I think they ran out completely when they just dumped that 409,044 shares at 124, everybody. And then here's one more dump effort that they threw out at 111,000 shares at 141. And then they said, God dang, Catfish is right. It looks like we got to get them out of here. Look at that thing running up. And now we're going to put in a 764 order as soon as the price hits 766, which it's about to do. 764, 20 shares, review order. And as soon as it hits 766, I'm going to slam that order in there, people. Now, some of you might be sitting here wondering, Catfish, why are you doing this? Well, I already bought a bunch of shares at 754, 755, 756, 757. And the reason I did is because when the price was up to 761, it dropped back down at lunchtime and my orders all filled that I had trailing behind the price running up. So now I'm just going to start loading them all up again. And that's what I've been doing now. I've got orders in at 758, 59, 760, 61, 62, 63. And I'm about to put in a buy order at 764. And I'm going to do it as soon as the price hits 766, which it's about to do. Looking back over at the NASDAQ now. Oh my God, these relentless piece of crap shorters here trying to get the number to 15,488 now. That's all. 15,488, and then it'll be gone again off of that even. Good God. Desperation. Desperation. They've taken the bait. The short sealed their fate. Yeah, singing Catfish Tyler, the singing stock guru. $7.64 for Sofi. And you're seeing everybody start to come on in. Come on in, folks. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. 79 likes. I want to ask you, please, everyone, to contribute to hitting that like button. And let's see if we can get the likes to go again over 100 today. Because every single time that we do, folks, more and more people get sent my channel as something they should look into. And the more likes you hit, especially if you start hitting them all at once, everyone, let's hit the like button right now. And let's get more people over here to hear Catfish telling the truth about things. I tell the truth here on this channel. I'm a truth teller. I do not lie to people. I do not deceive people. I do not make any attempt to give out any false information on this channel ever. And I'm here to deliver the truth, the good news, people, the great news about this stock. And I look at all these green candlesticks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then they try a measly dump of 29,000 shares. At 153, folks, the shorters tried to sell 29,000 shares to make the price drop. And then they wait and wait and wait, and then they come in and they try to dump 237,000 shares at 1:55 p.m., people, to make the price drop. And it isn't dropping. They're dumping 237,000 shares to see the price keep climbing against their efforts. Good luck, Shorty. I feel sorry for you. I feel very, very, very sorry for you indeed. Well, no, I don't. I don't feel sorry for you at all because you're a bunch of sorry slime bags. Stupid sorry slime bags at the same time. And I'm showing you everybody on this chart the triple upside crossover of the 200-day moving average, and you don't think they want to try to stop that with big dumps right here now? And think about this, folks. Think about how much money it's costing them to try to make the price fall today, and they've totally failed at it. They've totally failed at it. And I want to ask you folks, there are 79 likes on this page today, and there's another attack of 372,000 shares to try to make the price keep falling down, but it isn't going to be successful for them today, everybody, at 1:58 p.m. It's a total failure for them today. They failed, folks, to achieve what they've been able to do month after month after month after month after month. They failed because they haven't been able to do it today. And I'm going to show you people right now what I'm talking about, those that are new. There's a lot of new people coming in here right now on this channel because you're probably wondering, why in the heck is Sofi? What the heck is going on? And you're wondering from my thumbnail, it says, is it time to buy? Yeah, it's time to buy, people. It's time to buy, all right. It's time to get in right now. Look at the volume, 35,954,000. We're going to go over 40 million shares again today, and it shouldn't surprise you to see that happen. But the problem for the shorts is they got themselves a major problem going on here. And look at PayPal dropping again now even more. I'm going to get over here and I'm going to show you what the problem is for the shorts. I'm going to show you their dilemma. I'm going to show you the strength of SoFi right now compared to what it's been in the past. All right. I'm going to show you the strength of SoFi right now compared to what it's been in the past. And this will be very, very, very clear for you to understand what I'm showing to you. All right. The strength of this stock compared to what it's been in the past. And you should not be surprised at all after you saw that 10-day moving average cross over that 200-day that the friggin' short and hedgies decided to start dumping the last of the shares that they've got here today to get rid of this run up, okay, to stop the run up. And there it is. You can see them dump 237,000 shares, 372,000 shares, and then the next minute they dumped 118,000 shares. And the reason that they didn't make it go from 237,000 to 372 to 490 is because they don't have them anymore. They don't have that many shares anymore, folks. They've run out. That's why they used 237, 372, and then 118, because they don't have the strength to keep attacking it with anymore. They just don't have it, people. They don't have the strength to do what they did the last time. And I'm going to show you what they did the last time here right now. I'm going to show you what they did to SoFi what will be 1 quarter ago. And I'll show you what they did to SoFi 2 quarters ago so you can all understand what they did. And I'm going to show you right here on this page right now. Going back to July, 2 quarters ago, the earnings call coming out. 2 days before that July earnings call came out, and the volume hit 210 million shares, and the highest price the stock has ever been, 1170. 2 days before they had the price, which is where we are right now, 2 days before earnings, they were able to run the price down in July from 921. Yesterday would be the day, 3 days before earnings. They were able to increase their short volume from 34 million to 45 million the next day, and they were able to make the price run down on today, 2 earnings ago. They were able to make the price fall 27 cents on an increase of volume up to 45 million from 34 the day before. They were able to make the low go from 921 down to 894, 27 cents. That was 2 earning calls ago. Now we're going to go to the last earnings call. which was on October the 30th, and the price hit 788 on 125 million shares. Well, guess what? 2 days before the earnings call on the 30th, they were able to drop the price using 47 million, not 45 million, but 16 million more shares than the day before they used. And they were able to make the price fall from 702 to 680, a 22-cent drop. So 2 earnings calls ago, they were able to make the price fall 27 cents on massive volume. Then this last earnings call, they were able to make the price fall 22 cents on massive volume. And how much were they able to make the low fall today? From 753 yesterday? Uh-oh, they couldn't make it fall at all. In fact, it has gained. Now, granted, we haven't hit 45 million shares yet, but they sure as shit can't get this price to fall down 22 or 27 cents today. No freaking way, people. It isn't going to happen. Not unless they want to go ahead and use another 10 million shares right now to make it happen. I don't see that they got that kind of capability myself by looking at this chart. I think they just shot all of their wad right here when they dumped at this time. They dumped how much at 124? 409,000 shares. And look at all these green candlesticks in between. And then they try to attack here with a 237,000 and a 372,000 and then a 118,000 to keep driving it down. But where is it going to get to for the low today? 22 or 27 cents below yesterday? People. No freaking way is that going to happen today. And do you want to know why? Because Sofi is about to announce gap profitability. So they don't have the strength with numbers to manipulate it down like they were able to do in the past, people. They can't do it. They can't do it. No matter how hard they try and how much they dump huge, massive 400,000 shares at a time, they can't even get the doggone thing to turn red right now. Much less to make it drop 27 cents like it did back in January or 22 cents like it did on this day back in October. And I want you all to know something. If you appreciate the fact that I'm showing you this, please hit the like button right now. Let other people get in on this information that I'm sharing with you. Let this information be shared with more people by hitting that like button now, and let's go up to around 100 likes today. I'll be very grateful to you. And by the way, the people who will be referred to my channel by you hitting that like button will also be very grateful for you having hit the like button so that they got sent my channel to take a look at, to consider clicking on it and getting in on the information that I'm sharing with you folks right now. Even though I've been redundant several times today, I think it's important for people, each of the new people that come into this channel as they revolve in, I think it's important for them to learn this information that I'm sharing with you right here and now. Mopar for Life chimes in. Analyst John Heck, 5-star, expects a 0.1 EPS versus Wall Street at 0.0. Adjusted net revenue at 568 million versus Wall Street at 574 million, and added an adjusted EBITDA of 396 million. SoFi guidance is between 386 to 396. Nice. Thanks, Mopar. Holy cow, look at all this information come in here. Justin Schaefer, would you buy call options for next Friday? Folks, I don't buy options at all. I don't mess with options. I'm a straightforward buyer. I buy on the lows and I sell on the highs. I don't do options at all. I don't like being pinned in by time restraints. No, thank you. I can hold on to my SoFi shares from now for till eternity. I never want to get my back pushed against into a corner by time restraint. So I don't mess with options at all. Danny Campos, can I get a quick breakdown of EBITDA and GAAP? Well, you can if you go a very quick breakdown if you go to Google and let Google explain what EBITDA is, EBITDA to that is in GAAP. Now, what GAAP is, I know already, is what is called generally accepted accounting principles. That's what the words mean for the letters GAAP, generally accepted accounting principles. Okay. So SoFi is going to be GAAP profitable, meaning they're going to use generally accepted accounting principles to show that they've made a profit. It's as simple as that. They're going to be using legitimate, time proven accounting principles to show that they've made a profit. That's what that means. All right. Now, I don't mind educating myself. As I've said earlier, you learn something new every single day on the stock market. So EB, let's go over here, cap lock, EB, just a second, EBITDA. There we go. Here's what it stands for: earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. EBITDA stands for earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. And its margins reflect a firm's short-term operational efficiency. EBITDA is useful when comparing companies with different capital investment, debt, and tax profiles. So there you go. It's short for earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. In other words, it's the top line earnings before they start taking off all of the all of the expenses, if you will, their taxes and depreciation and interest and so forth. Okay, so that's it right there. Some would call it gross profit. Okay, kind of like net profit and gross profit. Okay, so there you go. We learned it together. We learned it together. And I want to thank you for asking that question. Going back over here now to what we've got going on. James Brady was hoping for that, so $10 would be possible by end of next week. It's very, very possible to go way over 10 even on Monday, folks. Danny Campos, or a resource to read myself. Appreciate y'all. Yep, Mopar for life. He also expects a year-over-year growth of 65% on originations despite seasonal factors. Sweet. James Brady, wish I had that Catfish buying power someday. Yep, you will, James. Just stick with it. Mopar for life says Max Payne is sitting at $8. All right, Casey Dresselhouse, double bottom at 8:20 and 1 p.m. Yeah. Okay. Kimchi Bacon, EBITDA, or earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, amortization, is an alternate measure of profitability to GAAP, aka non-GAAP. Right. Thank you, Kimchi. I didn't know you were here. Thank you for being here with me. Mopar for life says, look at BEN stock. Anthony Noto also owns a ton of this stock. He is also a director at this company. All right, I will. Some analysts do not like EBITDA figures because it can be used to paint a misleading picture of a business and its profitability. Okay. Kimchi Bacon, GAAP is opposite. Yes. Danny Campos, thanks for the baseline. I'm going to do some reading on it. Danny Campos, younger investors in the tank. LOL. I got you. Mopar for life. Bin stock hasn't missed in the last 3 quarters from the looks of it. Okay, thank you, Mopar. Kimchi Bacon, you're welcome. Have fun reading. Yep, Tyson. Tyson Durfee, wow. Tyson Durfee, institution sale? No institutions are selling this stock at all. None. None. They're buying in. Michael Coe, help me understand if you know you were going to keep buying stock as it rises, why not just buy them all at the low of the day? Because what I like to do is when the price starts making its run up, every once in a while they'll dump 400 or 500,000 shares and the price will go and then it'll start going back up again higher, and they'll dump another 3 or 400,000 shares and the price will go and then I'll catch those, and then it keeps going higher and higher. One day last week or a week and a half ago, people were sitting here watching me while I was buying like this, and they were like, some people asked me the same question. Well, why are you doing it like this, Catfish? They found out after I had been buying from 818 to 819, 820, 21, 22, 23, 824, all in one day, 825, 826, 827, 828, 829, and then the price fell back down to 821. And I filled 8 orders of 20 shares. 160 shares I got. And then it went back up to 822, 23, 24, 25, 26, 827, 28, 29, 830, 831, 32. And there I was loading in my 2 share orders right below the price. And it got all the way up to 840 and it dropped back down to 831. Bam, I got another 8 orders to fill. Boom, 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 boom. They filled. And then after it got down to 831, it went to 832, 33, 34, 35, 36, on up to 839, 840, 41, 42, 43, 844, where I put my buy order in at 842, 845, I put it in at 843, 846, I put in 846, and I kept doing that, and it got to 851, and then they dropped the price with a 400,000 share dump down from 851, and it went all the way down to 841. And then I put my orders in again, and it went right back over 851 again. And they did it again at 851, and I filled again. And then they went all the way up to 851 again, and I did it one more time. 3 times I filled orders from 851 down to 841, 3 times. And on that day, people were saying, good God, Catfish is not going to stop this thing at 851. They're going to keep knocking it back. I said, no, they won't. And I also told them, I'm going to sell every one of these shares that I'm buying at $8.65. And everybody was like, oh, man, this guy's confident, right? So as it got up to the around 860 or so, and 861, 62, I had my sell order in at 865, good till canceled plus extended. And I did not get to 865 that day. But the truth is, I acquired about 500 or 600 shares. And the next morning in pre-market at 8:23 in the morning, the high hit 865, and I sold 2,000 shares at 865. And everybody saw that the next morning, because they got up and the price was no longer at 865. It was being worked down. And I said, hey, by the way, everybody, you remember all those shares I bought from 813 up to 859 yesterday? And they're like, yeah, we watched you. And remember how many times I filled from 851 back to 841, 3 different times? They're like, yeah, watched it. I sold this morning at 865 in the pre-market at 823 this morning. And I went back and I showed them on the chart where I did it. And by the way, that was the high of the day that day, 865. Yahoo wasn't showing it on their little thing. Yahoo will only show you the low of the day that was achieved in the pre-market. They won't show you the high of the day that was achieved in pre-market. They don't want you to see that. They'll only show you today's high of what it traded during the regular normal session. That's another thing Yahoo does. They'll show the day's low of whatever it happened to hit in the pre-market at 4:01 in the morning. They'll show that as the day's low, like they did yesterday. But they won't show you the day's high if it was achieved in the pre-market. They won't show you that high. All right, just so you're aware of that. They're happy to show you the day's low from the pre-market low, but if the pre-market high was higher, they won't show you that. They'll just show you whatever the day's high was. And I'm glad that you asked me that question. This is the way I can tell you about it. Okay, Tyson Jerfrey. Wow. Let's see. Michael Coe, help me understand. Justin Schaefer, NASDAQ is going down. Justin Schaefer, what time will you be heading out? We have a meeting at 3:30 to look at the new property that we might be opening up another store. So we'll have to leave probably around 3, I'm guessing, because it takes about 20 minutes to get into this town where she's looking, which I think is going to be in East Lansing or maybe in Okemos. I'm not sure yet. But now, folks, maybe you understand why I put my buy share orders in when the price is rising 2 cents below, and I just keep following it up. And every once in a while, I can rely. I mean, it's not a question of if it's going to happen; it's just when. It's not a question of if; it's when. So right here, you can see right now. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. And you just saw me just do it then. You just saw the orders all fill all the way down to 757. I just filled them again all the way down to 757, and now I'm loading them back in again. I'll put them in higher. So here we go. Here's the 1-day chart right now. And as the price was running up here, 762, 63, 764, 65, 66, 67, I loaded in buy orders and they're at 760, 61, 62, 63, and 64. And sure enough, here came the big dumps. Bam, bam, bam. And I filled all those orders. Filled them all right back down to 757 again. Right there at 2:10 p.m. I got them all once again. And by the way, that happens to be now the 3rd time that I've been able to do that. Okay. So just then again, I would have filled all of them again, all the way back down, which I did. And now I've got 59,800 shares of SoFi stock. And I'm going to show you how I do this all afternoon. I could show you if I was going to be here all afternoon. Unfortunately, I'm not going to, so I'm not going to get to keep. But folks, what you will see is this afternoon, folks, this price is going to keep rising. That's my true and honest opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So take a look at what I'm talking about here. The price ran all the way up here to $7, and what was the high? 755. Okay, 770, 775. Well, I had buy orders in at 2 cents below those numbers all the way, so I filled all these down to 762 from 775. I got 13 orders to fill. Then it went right back up again, and I started putting my buy orders in, and they all came in below, and sure enough, the price dropped right back down, and I filled them all again. That was twice I did it. Then it went up here again, and I kept following the price up 2 cents at a time. Got all the way back up here again to 774, and then what do you know? I filled all the way back down to here, filled all those orders to there, to 755. And I filled those orders. I've bought a bunch of shares at 755 and 756, 757. Then the price went back up again to 764, and then they pulled it back, and I filled these. Then it went up here, and I filled those, and it went up here, and I kept the trace behind it, and I filled all those. And now you can see the price is going to bounce off 759, and it's going to start continuing to go higher and higher, because we're about to go over 40 million shares here in about another 10 minutes. As the price continues to rise. And by the way, look at him now trying to run the NASDAQ down red, but I got news for you, folks. That won't last. They're running out of time, people. They're running out of time. And the shorts are now running out of time to escape their shorted positions. And the only way for them to get out of their shorted positions, they now have an hour and 37 minutes to get the hell out of this stock. And the only way out is to buy out. Buy, people, not sell. Buy. This is going to be it for them. And they should already realize this very, very well. They should realize this because they should realize that history is not the same anymore like it was before on this stock. If they don't go back with Catfish Tyler to history and learn from it, it'll be to their demise. Because history proves back in July, and this will be the 15th time I've shown today, that back in July, when the price was up here at 1013, in 6 days, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, they were able to run the price down 2 days before the earnings call, which is where we are today, 2 days before the earnings call. They were able to run it down. And the day before that, 3 days before, the low was 921. And then they were able to run it down 27 cents on 45,958. 12 million more than the day before that they used, or 11 million shares more than the day before they used to run it down and get the price to fall by 27 cents, the low. Then I'm going to take you up here to October the 30th. And again, the same sort of thing happened, folks. They had the high up here in the 866 range, and then they used 10 days of manipulation, and it got all the way down to right before 2 days before earnings. Here it is, the 26th, because earnings was on the 30th when they had 125 million shares traded, and they went up to 788. But 2 days before earnings, which is where we are now, the price had fallen from the day previous, 702 to 680. That's a 22-cent drop on 47 million shares, 16 more million than the day before. They were able to make the price fall 20 from 702 to 622 cents. So you see now that back in July, before the earnings call, they were able to make the price fall right before the July 31st earnings call from 921 to 894, 27-cent drop on 46 million shares almost. And then here in the next one on October the 30th, they used almost the same amount of shares, 16 million more shares than the day before to make the price fall from 702 to 680. Right? 22-cent down 2 days before earnings. And now where are they? How far did it fall today? The volume yesterday was 41 million, and now we're at 36 million, and they have not been able to get the price to fall 27 cents. It's actually gone up. The low has gone up 2 cents. Where's the 27-cent drop or the 22-cent drop on the low today, folks? It's no drop at all. It's gone up. And the reason why is because the tide has changed and profitability is in our future in 2 days. Not the same old earnings call where we just beat revenues and beat the EPS. We're going to be gap profitable. That's why they can't make the price fall down today from yesterday's low to go down to $7.33 or $7.25 today like they did before. They can't do it, people. Yeah. Appreciate it, Cat. Apologies for the low level question. No, 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 no. Yes, James, we've already seen the low today. The low was at $7.53. And that low price, by the way, at 755, I mean, was 2 cents higher than yesterday's low. And I just showed everybody on the chart that back in January 31st, on the January 29th, they made the price fall 27 cents that day, 2 days before earnings. And I showed you that on October the 30th, they made the price fall 22-cent day, 2 days before earnings, 22 cents. And today they couldn't make it fall at all below yesterday's low. Yep, almost 40 million in volume, Trey. That's right. Tesla sagging the market. Yep, Ben, Zach's ranked strong buy. Let's go look at Ben now. I'm done showing you guys the relevance of today, 2 days before earnings, to the last two earnings calls 2 days before earnings. And hopefully that helps you understand that SoFi is on a roll, baby. And it can't be as easily manipulated as they used to be able to do it back on that last two earnings calls, 2 days before earnings, and we're rising, folks, going into the close. So now let's go look at this stock here, Ben, BEN. We'll go off of this one. Oh my God, AEY. Ugh. Okay, nice. 6 month. Huh. 3008. Huh. What's the news making them pop today? 6 hours ago, is Franklin Resources been a solid choice right now? I've seen that headline about SoFi about 50 times. Yesterday, Franklin Templeton employees embraced the spirit of giving through involved holidays campaign. Zach yesterday, unveiling Franklin Resources bin Q1 outlook. Wall Street estimates for key metrics. When are they going to make their announcement, earnings announcement? I like this. Beat the last three times and increasing that level. And I do also like their profitability has been very good. Revenue has been very good, very solid. All right. This doesn't look as strong as SoFi here at all. All these underperforms, 6 and 6 and 4. Ugh. Holds look strong, but buys and strong buys is one. I don't know. But if Anthony Noto's involved, then I'm probably going to buy some. I'm going to take some of my earnings I make on Monday, and I'm going to buy some of this, Ben. Okay, Mopar, I appreciate you telling me about it. The news is this is Noto's another other company. I got you. Okay, year to date. I got you. Wow, look at the volume level on that thing, though. Gosh, dang, man. Oh. Ah, they're a dividend stock. I like that too. Hey, Roberto, welcome back. Welcome back. What you missed, Roberto, is a low volume lunchtime attack across the entire market. It happened to every one of the indexes, a lunchtime low volume attack that ran the Dow down, ran the S&P down, ran the Russell down. A low volume lunchtime attack across the board that ran everything down, including SoFi. But then it started rebounding. There's the lunchtime low volume attack that ran SoFi down to 755, where I got to fill all my orders again that I had all the way down to there. And now the price is going back up. It's been like 5 times today I've been able to load my buy orders in 2 cents below the running price and fill once there, once there. That's 2, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times I've been able to load my share orders in below the running price and fill every one of them. I'm making a killing today doing this. And look at the price right now, folks, at $7.61. So now I'm going to start loading my buy orders in again, folks. Right now, time to start the process over once more for this afternoon's run. Put my first order in right now, again at 757. 20 shares, review order, and place it. So I'm back in at 757 now. And I'm going to put that right here. We got 20 shares there. Put a dot by it. Now I'm going to go in at 758. Review order at 758, which I've already filled 6 times. Place it. I'm going again at 758. All right, now it's time to go in at 759 because the price is hitting 761. So here we go. 759 goes in again. How do you like this, folks? Review order and place it. 759 just went in. I'm doing 20 shares at each one of these for the 6th time today. And now I'm going to go in at 760 as soon as the price hits 762, and it will. Now, why am I so confident that this is going to happen? Well, because, folks, the volume's already hit almost 40 million shares. And another reason is because the shorts time is running out. And the only way for them to take any profits from where they shorted here earlier in the week when the price was up here, when they shorted at 823, the only way for them to take profits on those shorted positions is to buy their way out of them now. And as they see the price start to rise, they're going to see their profits starting to dwindle, and they're going to start piling in, buying their way out. And that'll continue to run the price up. So that's why I say we're going to see $7.61 here. And there it is now. And we're going to see 762, where I'm going to put in an order at 760 for 20 shares. And we're going to see 762 any second now. That's right. And what a beautiful day, man. Green on every single stock that I own today. Golly, man, what a great day in the market. And the funny thing is, even with the NASDAQ trying to be manipulated down now, and it doesn't surprise me because yesterday, folks, the NASDAQ hit the highest it's ever been in the history of the NASDAQ. Got to get this order loaded in here at 760. I'm not going to put the order in. I've just got, there it is. Now it'll go in. Place it. 760 just went in. 20 shares at 760. And now I'm going to put in an order at 761 as soon as the price hits 763. And it will. Oh my gosh, this is just too doggone easy. This is like taking candy from a baby, everybody. This is like, hey, look at that. I just filled 20 shares at 760. Thank you very much, shorts. You determine. Oh, and I got 759. All right, for the 7th time now. This is awesome. Oh my God, this is so awesome right here. These daggum sorry ass shorts just keep giving their shares away to Catfish. And I am going to have so many shares that I'm going to make a friggin' ton on earnings day. And I honestly do expect to go over the $1 million mark on earnings day. I honestly do. I don't know how much over, but I think I'll get there because I got my sell orders on this stock all the way up through the eights, the nines, the tens, the 11s, the 12s, the 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, all through the 17s, the 18s, the 19s, the 20s, 21s, 22s, 23s, through the 30s, 38. My biggest sell order in on SoFi right now is $39.98. And look at that. I just picked up 758. Did you see that? Again, they've done it for me again. These daggums losing shorters, desperate losing shorters are giving me the chance once again for the seventh time today to buy these shares of a pullback from 761 down. It's fantastic, people. And my question only is right here, as the volume now scoots up over 40 million shares within the next 5 minutes, is how high is it going to go the rest of this afternoon? And unfortunately, folks, here in about 22 minutes, I'm going to have to leave, okay? And I won't get to be here with you to join in on the fun. But I'm buying it one more time here at this manipulative effort here, and I'm just so grateful to these doggone sorry ass manipulating shorts right now. I'm absolutely thrilled that they're doing this for me today. The desperation just continues to soothe out of them. It's just absolutely oozing out of all their pores, their desperation here. And wait till you see the final one take the final nab and say, okay, I'm done now. Let's get out. Let's start buying our way out. And it's going to happen very soon here, folks. It's going to happen very soon here. And by the way, you might want to take a look right here at the 10-day moving average and look at that massive buy of 457,000 shares at 233. Look at that massive buy of 318,000 shares at 222. Look at that huge candlestick right there. Holy smokes. And look what they're trying to counter it with. You got a buy there of how many shares? A buy of how many right here at 222? 318,000 buy. And another one here. And here's the thing. As these shorters keep dumping in these massive dumps of 98,000 and then 372,000, these other institutions are coming in and saying, thank you very much, just like I'm doing right now. Thank you. And they're buying the crap out of them. Look at that at 211, that massive buy. Look at this massive buy here at 318,000 shares at 222. And look at this other massive buy of 457,000 shares, folks, at 233. And then the next one is a buy of 48,000. And then you've got a buy of 140,000. And what do they try to attack with? 127,000 shares they try to counterattack with? Do they not realize that people have just bought 318 and 457, 900,000 shares, and they're going to try to attack with freaking 100 and what? 127,000? Folks, you all got to understand there's no way in the world shorts are going to keep the price from rising when people are buying 300,000 and 440,000 and they're trying to dump freaking 53,000. And what was the next dump after that? 77,000. That's a futile miss. They're absolutely not going to hold it back, people. They're not going to do it. Not when you got those massive green candlesticks coming in right there, including the one that came in here for how many shares right here? 498,000 shares at 109. Oh my God, it's beautiful to see these charts like this. Beautiful. Notice also supports Franklin Bitcoin ETF EZBC. Okay. Thank you, Mopar. I appreciate that. After some more researching, what I have found out, KBW also downgraded Franklin Resources Something strange I'm following here might be personal, huh? Wouldn't be surprised at all. Wouldn't be surprised at all. KBW Bank, Invesco, KBW Bank downgraded SoFi. They're one of the last ones that downgraded us to a $6.50 target price. KBW Bank, owned by, they're a subsidiary of S Invesco. What's so strange about that, folks, is Invesco owns a bunch of shares of SoFi stock. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, I'll go over here and put them in. INVESCO Ltd. There they are. They own 808,000 shares of SoFi stock, and they downgraded us. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Yeah. People go, what do you mean KBW is Invesco? Yeah, they sure are. I'll show you right now.
Is your plumber stuff?
Huh?
Isn't that your plumber stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plumber's tape. Okay. Here, I'll show you guys. The ones that downgraded SoFi. KBW. There they are. Boom. KBW downgraded SoFi, made the price fall 20% over a few days. Invesco, there they are. Invesco, Invesco, right there. They own 808 million shares of SoFi stock, just like Morgan Stanley that downgraded SoFi on the 13th of July when they owned $58 million worth of SoFi and they downgraded us. And now they own $62 million worth of SoFi. And after today, they own even more of it because the price is going up. Yeah, what a coincidence. And there goes SoFi to 761. And I'm going to go ahead and put my order in again now at 759. 20 shares at 759. Review order and place it. There we go. Got a little mark beside that now. And now I'm going to go in for another 20 shares at 760 as soon as the price hits 762, and it will. Folks, look what time it is right now, 2:45. Look what the price is already starting to do. Look what the chart is starting to do right here. Look what is happening on the green candlesticks coming in here. We're going to refresh this page so you can see what's happening with the price. We're going to refresh it right now so you can see. And by the way, you might want to pay very close attention to the fact that the 45-day moving average just hit the bottom right there at 245 and is now turning north to go cross back up over the 50-day moving average as we speak. Right here, right now, folks. Take a look at this. And here come the longs. Look at that. Look at that right there. Look at the 45-day moving average blue that they just try to blow down with all those red candlesticks, selling 127,000, 53,000, 77,000, and 33.3 thousand. And that ended right there at 240 because the next one, the dump was 31,000 and then a buy of 36,000, a buy of 196,000, and a buy of 283,000 people. And you can see where the candlesticks are going now. And by the way, I predicted this, people. I want you to know once again that the good Lord has given me the understanding of what's going to happen this afternoon. And an angel came and spoke in my little ear here and said, guess what, Catfish? Right now, I might want to tell everybody that the price is fixing to go for a major upside run because the shorts need to buy out of their positions. They shorted at 8.23 earlier in the week. $8.23 was the high on Monday, and they started shorting there. And now they're going to start watching their profits dwindle. And as they watch their profits dwindle away, they're going to start buying their way out because they're greedy people. They're very greedy people. Okay. So you watch and see what happens here with this right now, as we're going to watch these candlesticks start getting greener and greener and greener. And you can already see 4 of the last 4 minutes are green candlesticks. And we're going to see more of them coming in, is my belief. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And I'm overjoyed to see that instead of them running the price down today from yesterday 27 cents like they did back in July, or the last on the earnings call on October the 30th, when they were able to make the low go from the day before down 22 cents, that today they couldn't make the low go down at all. They couldn't make it fall 27 cents or 22 cents. It gained today. The low was higher. Gosh dang it, man. These stupid freaking earplugs of mine, I tell you, they're so stupid the way they make these things. Fat on this side and thin on the back side. You should be turning them this way and putting them in the skinny side and then get wider as you go in. But they make them this way. That's the stupidest thing in the world right there. Dumb, dumb, dumb design. Dumb design. Why doesn't anybody come up with some earplugs that go in your ears just like, I mean, why don't people come up with headphones, these little earbuds? Why don't people make them in the same shape of earplugs that are this way, that go in your ears like this? Okay. Okay. Have the little speaker right there on this side that goes into your ear the opposite way of these, which don't effing work. Okay. What a stupid freaking design of any, and all the earbuds are like this. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I've never found any that are any different, because I've looked for them that would be designed the way they should be to go in your ear and stay in your ear. God. Jeez. Give me some daggum tape and I'll just tape them across my ears like that, my head. Watch this, folks. Oh, yeah. Yes, sirree, folks. I'm done playing and screwing around with these stupid things and trying to keep pushing them into my ear. You guys have already seen what I do with tissues, shoving them up into my nose when I got a cold. Well, now you're going to see Catfish, Tyler, get very constructive here, and I'm going to be using very cheap masking tape. My glasses keep falling off my face. My ears plugs keep falling out of my ears. And I'm done fighting with this ridiculous BS. I've had it. I've drawn the line. I'm not going to take it anymore. You guys and gals get to watch crazy old Catfish Tyler do the stuff that he does every day. And you're going to witness it right now. I'm done with this. I'm done with this stupid game. I'm done with the silliness of it all. And here we go. Bye-bye. Ears falling out. Earplugs falling out. Taped that one into my head. I know it. I'm a nutcase. I should be institutionalized. Talk about institutions buying into Sofi. I should be institutionalized, people. Oh, this tape is so sorry. There we go. Look at this sorry yes masking tape that won't comply. Well, I'm glad you're here with me, folks, to witness the crazy antics that I come up with, but I'm doing it here. I'm sick and tired of these earplugs falling out of my head, and I'm not going to put up with it anymore. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. I don't care what it looks like. I'm looking for functionality, not cosmetics. Sick and tired of these glasses falling off my head too. So guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yeah, you know what I'm doing. Oh, it's just a fraction too short. But I don't give a dang. Let's try it again. Oh, I want to thank all of you for being here with me today and having so much fun with Catfish Tyler. There we go. Now we're gonna get this right. Dadgummit. Oh, oh yeah, I have so much fun with all of you people here. Here we go. Oh yeah. Gosh dang it. Yeah, baby. Oh, yes. Thank you very much, everybody. Danny Campos says, sounds like you have $1 million idea on your hands. And from the crypto, MTG says, this tape job may hold. Missy says, this tape job may hold up, but I don't think so. Well, oh, goodness gracious, folks. You're here on this channel. You're never going to be short of laughs, are you? I'm going to keep them coming, folks. I got about 6 minutes left here before I've got to get on some real clothes and get out the door. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. And man, this is working good. This is really working good. I'm glad I came up with this ingenious idea. Look at that, my headphones. Gosh dang it. This is the problem I'm having here with my glasses. But folks, don't worry, I'll persevere. I'm tough, man. I don't give in. I don't give in. I don't give in. I don't. Here we go. That's the ticket. Tape that sucker solid. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking, and my earphones are not going to fall out of my head anymore. Let's go over here and see what I. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, oh my God. Oh, you guys and gals fit the screen. Well, you know, you guys and gals, you come over here to this channel, you should expect nothing less than what I provide for you as far as entertainment. And now I'm going to put in my buy order again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going in right now at $7.59 again. Review order and place it, 20 shares. And now I'm going to go in at 760 again. Right now, I'm going to go in again at 760 as soon as the price hits 762, and it is about to. The funniest thing is, folks, I've actually I've actually gotten my viewership just dropped by about 15 people because they probably think this guy's out of his head, man. But that's okay. I don't care. I really don't. I just want to have fun with these guys. And we're going to go over here and we're going to look at these charts here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me and being such confident people and having you guys and gals. It's a blast here. And look what's going on with the SoFi chart. Look at this, folks. They won't even let me refresh the page now and show you. They don't want you guys to see the volume and the size of these green candlesticks. They're starting to shove this price right up the shorty's butts. And so I'm here to say to you right now, take a look at that. Sayonara at 250 with your 198,000 share dump peons, because you guys are getting totally screwed now. Absolutely screwed. Look what they're trying to short with, folks. 20, look at this. They tried to short with 22,000 shares, 30,000 shares. Last gas desperate at 250 for 198,000 shares. And then they tried right here 21,000 shares, folks. You think that's going to stop this when you got buys coming in of 100,000, 144,000, and 68,000 shares, and they're going to try to use these wimpy little candlesticks to stop it with? Not going to happen, everybody. Isn't going to happen and won't happen and not going to happen. All right. And I want you to pay attention too to the fact that it's not just SoFi that's getting ready to go off like a rocket ship. It's a dasgum NASDAQ as well. Look at the NASDAQ right now, folks. They've tried to run it into the red, and look how much they got it down to 15,480.88 right there. And look at it going to go green right now. Again, as I ring the bell, sayonara to the losses. And look at that number, 15,482.13. 15,482.13. And it's going right on up. Sayonara, shorties. Nice knowing you. Don't let the door hit you. Don't let the door hit you is what I say. And look at SoFi going right on up here. Watch these green candlesticks shove this price higher. And folks, we still got a full hour. I wish I could be here with you folks for it all, but unfortunately I cannot. I've got to leave. I've got to go with my wife, and I've got to have to cut out here. Now, what, honey? Oh, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? They just said 4:30 will work. To meet at 4:30, so I get to hang out here till the bell closes. Oh yeah, baby. Absolutely awesome. Let me eat a little bit more of my lunch my wife brought me. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. I'm having homemade bread, people. My wife baked this bread last night. Oh, it's so good. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me. Mm. Yeah, I think I got. Oh, look at that NASDAQ now. Yeah, she's moved her appointment. She said she'd like to see some of you guys make some contributions and donations, please. Please help support this channel. And mm, mm. Wow, such good bread. Mm, mm. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me eject this. There we go. Get my camera ready to go take some pictures of this location and make some determinations, and maybe my tape measure and stuff. And so you can see all the efforts by whoever was behind that little dump sequence right there to make the NASDAQ turn red today was a falter and a failure. And in the same way that it now turns and starts to head green, you can see SoFi follows right in the scene with it. It's going right along with it, going higher and higher and higher. And wait till you see what happens at 306, everybody. We're 4 minutes away from 306, and wait till you see what happens then. Another thing you need to look at, I was trying to show people here earlier today what happened back in July the 31st before the earnings call, and I showed you the price dropped 27 cents the day, 2 days before earnings. And then I showed you on October the 30th, the price was dropped, the low dropped 22 cents 2 days before earnings. And today we didn't see any drop in the low today. And that's significant for you folks to understand that. It's very significant for you guys and gals to understand that SoFi not dropping today like it has the previous two earnings calls by 27 cents and 22 cents. And today the low went up. That's because of this profitability. But let's also go back here just for a moment to SoFi. Let me just get over here. Let me move this chart over here. Let's go back to historical data and not just look at the 2 days before earnings on July, the 31st earnings call, but let's look at what happened the next day. So here I showed you 2 days before earnings, which is today, 2 days before earnings. They were able to make the price on July 31st was earnings. So 2 days before that was here on Friday and Thursday. Okay. They made the price drop from Wednesday, the low from 921 to 894, 27 cents. But the next day, the low went from 894 to 916. Okay. A gain of 22 cents on the low the day before earnings, which will be tomorrow. 22 cents up. And then the next day it was at 1170. All right. Now, the reason that I'm showing you this right here is because now I'm going to go up to October the 30th when the last earnings call was. And 3 days before, the price was at 702, the low. And they were able to make on 47 million shares, they made the price fall 22 cents. But the next day, the low went up 5 cents. So we've seen the low go up 22 cents and we've seen the low go up 5 cents. And then it went to 788 on October 30th on the day of earnings on 125 million shares. So I expect to see, obviously, tomorrow the low go up higher. And even though today you might have expected the volume now is at 41 million shares, and we're probably going to go over 45 million shares like we did back on July the 31st, 2 days before earnings, to 45 million shares. But the price didn't fall from 753, 27 cents like it did in July. It went up. The low went up. And the price didn't fall. The low didn't fall like it did in October on 47 million shares, 13 million more shares than the day before. And the price fell back then 22 cents. But today, the price hasn't fallen. The low hasn't fallen at all. It's increased. Oh my. The winds of change are blowing in a different direction now, people. And the NASDAQ is solidly green and going to stay green the rest of the afternoon and keep climbing, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, Ben has earnings the same time as SoFi, okay? Noto also supports Franklin Easy BC. I'll look that up in a little bit. Mopar, after our some more searching, what I have found out, KBW also downgraded Franklin. Something strange I'm following here. Yep. Danny, sounds like you have a great idea. The tape job may hold up, but I don't think so. James Reddy, still nothing today, though. Yep, that's right. In Clark, been tied up all day. Not sure if all saw this yet. Jeffrey's analyst, 5-star guy, Reiterated $15. That's right. We looked him up. We actually looked him up. We looked him up to see how he was rated. His name is Hecht, Hecht, and we've got him up here. It was Mopar that was the one that brought that up. Mopar, who always keeps us abreast of breaking news, and he was the one that let us know about right here. Mopar for life. John Hecht, 5-star analyst, reiterates. Yep, and he also showed some figures that he thinks we're going to achieve, and so we owe it to Mopar for let us know about that. Very, very cool. I appreciate that. And Mopar for Life always is here to help us out with great new information, breaking news. And so I want to thank him for saying that, and appreciate that very much, everybody. Everybody, look at all this. By the way, here's some other news for you in Clark. 3 Fidelity funds combined reported ownership of 8.6 million shares yesterday in Clark. Fidelity raised their Sofi institutional positions by $60 million yesterday. In case you didn't know that, that was brought to us by Xavier. So that's big news too, that Fidelity just came in big with $60 million. Why in the world do you think Fidelity would be doing that here just 2 days before earnings? I don't know. A mystery. Absolute mystery. And look at the NASDAQ now continuing to climb right on up. And it will be back up over 15.5 here before the afternoon is over, in my opinion. No matter how hard they try to hold it at 15,488. 15,488, people. You just saw it on your screen. And then what do they try to do from that 88? Pull it back down from 8. 15,48666. Did you see that, everybody? They take it from 15,488 to 15,48666. Now you know why I laugh at them all the time, people. See? Because I show you how manipulative they are, and they show you their love numbers that they love to try to attain and keep. And one of them they like to run down from is 15,488. There it is again. And watch what happens now. Watch them try so desperately to hold the price of the NASDAQ at 15,488. Okay, everybody? That's what they're going to try to do. I can assure you of it. But no, that failed. Sorry. Right on up, it's going to go over 15.5 again today. By the end of the close, it'll be up to 15,555. That's what I'm calling for. Meanwhile, going back over here to watch the SoFi shorties' major dilemma. They cannot make the price fall today by 27 cents like they did back in July. And they can't make the price fall today by 22 cents like they did 2 days before earnings in October. Instead, the price is green and it's up 3 cents. They cannot attack it down. They cannot make it drop. They do not have the muscle. They do not have the strength, the power, the shares to make that happen. They just don't have it, people. They pure and simply don't have it. And look at the 45-day moving average here that at 248 crossed over the 50-day moving average and hasn't looked back since. And as we speak, look at the 45-day moving average gaping away from the 50-day moving average. In spite of all their efforts and desires, this 1-day chart right here just looks exactly like the 6-month chart right here. And I'm not kidding, folks. Look at the 45-day and 50-day, the 45 gaping away from the 50-day moving average, and the 200-day moving average has just crossed over my low trend line. That's ugly for shorters, folks. That's beautiful for longs and disgustingly ugly for shorters to have to look at that chart right there. Because, see, folks, the whales, the big fish, the big investors, the huge institutions, they look for chart configurations like this to make entry into a stock. When they see the 200-day moving average gradually climbing, 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 and then they see it plateau out while the price is rejected down to here, and then they see, uh-oh, look at it turn and go north, and then look at this. Forget about this gradual climb. Here the pitch angle changes and goes higher and higher and continues to climb sharper and sharper up. And they go, oh my God, we're getting screwed here. Call somebody for a downgrade. Anybody, call and make a downgrade. Please, we need a downgrade. And they got one from some sorry ass again yesterday. I'm glad to see the Jeffries came back in with their analyst heck today and reiterated that target he has of $14 or $15. I'm very happy to see that. Right on the heels of some stupid bashing dumb analysis that probably had the same stupid reasons KBW did. Oh, interest rates are going to affect them, and they're not going to have as many new customers coming in. KBW says, oh, and they could have defaults on a bunch of their personal loans because the whole economy could collapse. All of that being said, why the NASDAQ and the Dow both hit record all-time highs. You see how I show you that 1 day chart looks exactly like the 6 month chart right now? They look identical. There's the 1 day chart. And look at that 45-day gaping away from the 50-day. Look at these measly scumbags trying to dump 108,066 shares. 108.66. Both their favorite number 8 and their 6.6. But what's going on with the 45-day moving average? Folks, I've already told you the reason I placed the 45 and 50-day moving averages next to each other, the blue 45 and the gold 50, is so I can see the short-term trend, and the trend is up. When you've got the 45-day moving average come up and cross over the 50-day, that is a trend setter, meaning up, people, up. The trend is up. It's all over for the shorts. They couldn't make the price fall 22 or 27 cents today like they have the last two earnings calls. They couldn't do it. Where's the volume now? Almost equal to what it was back in January. 2 days before the earnings call came out in January, they used 45 million shares to make the price fall 27 cents. All right, let's see here. Let me see something here. I was asked earlier on, and Xavier asked if there was a way to message me. And so I want to take one of these things over here right now and drop it over here. Just let me just see something here. And then I'm going to see if I got something from Xavier. Because I told him how to get a hold of me. Well, I don't see anything from you, Xavier, in my email. Look at my spam just in case it came in there. No, I don't see anything from you there either. All right. Well, don't see it. But what I just did was close out my doggone feed. I just closed it out by mistake. I'm sorry, everybody. Dadgummit. Shoot. God dog it, man. All right, we're back up here. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. I just did. Analytics. I'll have to go here. Hold on. See if we can get this back where we were. Made a little mistake there. There we are. Hopefully, we're still running and we're still going. And there we are. Yes. Uh-oh. Yep. I cut off my feed. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're still running. We're up and running. I just made a mistake here for just briefly. Let's get back up here. All right, let's see. James Brady still nothing today, though. There we go. Ian Clark been tied up all day. Ian Clark, great. All right, James Brady, good reviews. For some reason, never have the same effect as the downgrades for whatever reason. Yeah, isn't that interesting? That when you get the good, the price target increases and stuff, they never affect the price in a positive way at all. None. Only on the shoulders of a downgrade will the shorts pile in and try to run the price down. Never the other way around. It's never that way, folks. Never, ever, ever, ever. Yep, I did not know that. I always feel better with my overweight position when the big dogs are buying. Yep. TH1 Fireman, I think SoFi is loaded up like a spring oversold and ready if earnings are strong Monday. We are primed for a sizable bounce. Yes, I agree. James Reddy, SoFi dropping right now. Okay, no big deal. And it's not dropping like it did in October or in January, the last earnings call, folks. Not dropping. Oh, yeah, there's the pop. No more dropping, folks. And I'm going to put my buy orders in now. I got 757, 758, 59, 760. And now we're going in 761. Reuse order 761. Oh, and it wants me to put my password. Review order and place it. 761 is now in. 20 shares at 761. And I want to thank all of you shorters who just let me fill again all the way down to the price of right here that you just gave me the chance to get all the way back down to 758. So now for the 9th time today, I've had orders that have filled back down. So thank you very much. And now I have 59,860 shares. 59,860. And we'll get to see if any of these other shares will fill that I'm putting in buy orders right now. And I'm going to put 761 here as soon as the price hits 763. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm going to put this channel over here, this page. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's get on back up here over here. Casey Dresselhouse just keeps bouncing off 757. Yes. Connor Roberts, that's a super strong support. We needed that. Yes. Connor Roberts going to be great for earnings, especially with good GDP for this quarter. Shows that people are spending on SoFi products. Yeah, baby. That's right, James Brady. Got to get to 850 to be even. Until then, I'm not going to be happy. Don't worry, we're going there, baby. Going there. Going to get over here now to NASDAQ's numbers. Look at them trying so hard to make it stay red today. Sons of whatever you want to call them. Connor Roberts says, I think we will close 849 tomorrow. Connor Roberts, in reality, it will close at 857 or so, but the ultra rich will stay. We'll say 849 for options. Yeah, okay. Yep, James Brady should have listened to Catfish and sold at 1013, but I'm trying to be a long-term investor. It's okay, man. Don't worry. It'll be back over that and way beyond that one day in the near future. You'll see. You'll see. Connor Roberts, yeah, I'm with you there. Hell for too long, but in the long run, it'll be good. I've lost too much money being antsy. Yep. Connor Roberts, but I've only been investing for about 3 months now. Just getting the gist of it all still. Got it. James Brady, only 9 months for me. Okay. Connor Roberts, that's awesome. How old are you, Connor Roberts, if you don't mind my asking? And older than I should be, James Brady says. D Hunter, nice pop. Keep going. That's right. She's going to pop. All right. Here we go, folks. Let's order at 761 again. As soon as the price hits 763, which is about to do. And folks, we still got freaking 34 minutes for this thing to go all the way up to the 780s or 90s. Because guess what? This is what I tried to show you people earlier today. These people here that shorted the stock on Monday when the price ran up to 827, their profits are going to keep dwindling this afternoon and they're going to buy their way out of it. They got to buy to take their profits. That's what they're going to start doing now, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Yep. Getting to it later. James Reddy, yep. Connor Roberts, gotcha. Lee Armstrong, howdy, folks. What's been happening today? I got to tell you something. What's been happening, Lee Armstrong? 9 times today, I've had my buy orders following the price up by 2 cents, all the way from down in the 750s, all the way up to 760. And the highest buy order I ever put in so far was 764. Okay. And it's sure enough, when the price got right up here, get to the 1-day chart again. When the price got right up here at 774, my buy orders all filled all the way back down to $7.54, all the way down to 754. and then it went back up, and my buy orders filled again from 761 all the way down to 755. And then it went up again to 761, and my buy orders filled all the way down to 756. And then it went up again to 765 or 4, and then my buy orders filled all the way down to 755 again, 56. Folks, it's happened 8 or 9 times today. And now look at the run up that won't be stopped. And my buy order's going in again now at 761. And I got it now placed. 761 goes in again. And I'm going to do this, and I'm going to keep putting them in. And I now have acquired 59,860 shares, and nothing would make me happier than to see my total share count at 60,000 after today. And I'm going to put my orders in now as the price keeps rising, and I'm going to put my order in now for $7.62. 762 is going in right now. 762 is going in right now. 762. And we're going to do 20 shares. And we're going to review that order. And we're going to put that order in as soon as the price hits 764. And it will. And it will. And why? Because shorty's got to take their profits. Greedy short. They can only buy their way out now to take their profits, which they're watching start to dwindle on them now. And all of those that shorted at 823 on Monday will all start collapsing on their shorted positions this afternoon. And not only will those shorts be getting out and have to buy to do that, also longs that are fear of missing out on a run up are going to also be coming in. And if they're not smart and going back and looking at history, because I've just shown you, everybody here on this page with me, that back when you go all the way back to October and July 31st, the next day, the day before earnings, both days, the price has gone up on the lows, once by 16 cents, and the low on the other one went up by 5 cents the day before earnings. All right. So these guys should all know that they better expect the price to be rising again tomorrow, just like today, because that's what's happened historically so far. And the biggest difference is this is going to be a profitable earnings call, and we've never had that before. So they're going to be getting their butts out of here right now, and I'm going to be putting my buy orders in like I have all day today. I went from 58,240 shares this morning to 59,800 this afternoon with all those shares that I kept filling every time they ran it down. I filled them. And I did it because I knew that this afternoon we were going to see a run. I was confident in my understanding of what they do, how they do it, and why they do it. And now watch this volume go up over 45 million shares. And the coincidental thing about the volume at 45 million shares, everybody, is I went back here on historical data, and I'm going to show you what's going on with this chart before I show you again historical. Let's get over here and see what's happening with these candlesticks. 29 minutes left for shorty to get out. 29 minutes left before the door is slammed closed. Jeez. Look at those green candlesticks right there at 319, 209,000. The next minute, 288,000. The next minute after that, 182,000. And then shorty tries to dump this much, 275,000 to make the price fall from 763 back down to 761. And on the heels of that, 77,000. But look at the price now, 764. And I called it. So my order goes in at 762 now. 20 shares at 762 is going in now. Place it. There it is. Now I'm going to put in one at 7. Hey, look at that. Did I just get it? I don't know if I got 762 yet. No, I have not. But I'm telling you right now, I'm also going to put an order in at 763. And yes, I saw my flash. I just got 762, 20 shares. So that puts me up to 59,880 now. Let's see if I can get it again at 762. Let's reuse that order. Reuse that order, review order. And as soon as that price hits 764, I'm going to load in 762 again. And it will, folks. It will. 764. Come on, baby. You can do it. We can help. And Catfish is right here on their heels. I'm just nipping away at their heels, nipping away at their heels, making them mad, man. They get mad when I do this. They can't run the price down. I keep buying the shares they try to dump. 763 now, folks. Wait till it hits 764, and I'll put 762 again in. Who's going to sell here is what you need to ask yourself. Who would really be selling any shares here at this point? Who? Nobody. Nobody but a shorter would be selling right here, folks. And they're selling them over to their friends who are taking long positions. Look at that massive try to stop the 10-day moving average from lurching up, and they dumped 260 million shares at 332. Did that stop the price from rising? Not a freaking penny. Not 1 cent did it make it fall. It's still going up. Man, look at that. And the interesting thing is, folks, they don't even show it going up here on this chart to 764, which I just saw it hit. They show it way back here at 322. I just saw it 2 minutes ago at 764. But they're not showing you that on Yahoo, are they? Look at that. I want you to see that again. Not going to show you that 764 number. Not going to do it, folks. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Mopar for Life says we have the PCE tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Forecast sits at 2.6%, previous 2.6. Personal consumption expenditures includes a measure of consumer spending on goods and services. Yes, all right. Good to know that. I appreciate you telling me that, Mopar. That will have very little effect on SoFi's share price tomorrow because SoFi tomorrow, they're only going to have 1 day left to get in. And I got news for you, folks. We're probably going to see this thing hit 770, 777 by after hours tonight at 8 o'clock. Every single day recently, the price has gone up and up and up in after hours. No way they could hold it down. It's gone up for the last 4 days in a row. Gains of SoFi in the after hour have come out. And I expect to see the exact same thing now. Where's the volume level now? Very quickly approaching the same volume level that we saw back on January the 29th, right before the January 31st um, um, earnings call. On January the 29th, the volume was 45 million something. I'm going to go over here and make sure that I'm correct with that. Let's go to the NASDAQ. Oh, yeah, green still today, and they're trying to hold it at 15,488. I told you they would. They're desperate to hold this at 15,488.88 close, just so they can say they did it. Yippee yahoo ki good for you, shorties. 15,488 is what they're trying for, but I'm going to be looking at SoFi right now, and I don't really give a dang about that, to be honest with you right now. I don't care what manipulation they try this afternoon right now. I don't care. I see the NASDAQ is green, and that's all I daggum care about. And now I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go to the historical data, and I'm going to compare the volume right now to back in July the 31st before the earnings call, and the highest price the stock ever was. And the highest price the stock ever was on July the 31st was $11.70. And I mean this year, by the way, how much it was this year. The highest it's ever been was $28 and something. All right, but here we are. And so here's the volume on this day, 2 earnings calls ago. The price was driven down from the previous day's low from 921 down 27 cents. The low dropped the day before earnings, 2 days, before earnings. So 2 days before earnings on 45,958,000 shares, they were able to make the price drop from yesterday to today. They made it drop 27 cents on 45 million, and that happened to have been 11 million more shares than the day before. So they came in real heavy trying to run it down and made the price drop from 3 days before earnings at 921 to 2 days before earnings at 894. And the next day, the price was up 22 cents, the low was, and even higher. All right, so now we're going to go to October. And October the 30th, 2 days before this earnings call, the price had been at 702 3 days before on 31 million shares, and they used 16 million more shares to make the price fall 3 days before earnings to 2 days before, which would be today. They made the price fall from 702 to 680, 22 cents. The low fell 22 cents when they got the volume to 47 million. And then where is the volume today? On the same day, 44,249,000. It's a replica of what happened in October, and it's actually going to end up at about 47 million. And then the low did not drop 27 cents, and the low did not drop 22 cents either. The low is higher, and they're using the same amount of volume, folks, and they can't get the low to drop. See, the difference is this time we're going to be profitable here in the day after tomorrow's earnings day. And we weren't then, and we're going to be now. And that's why they couldn't, even with this massive volume today, why they couldn't move the price down 22 or 27 cents, everybody, so you know. I would ask you now, please hit that like button. I would appreciate it if you'll hit the like button for me. If this information means anything to you and you're getting a grip on something here that you didn't see before or maybe didn't notice before. See, history often repeats itself, but history's not repeating itself today. We're not seeing a lower low by 22 or 27 cents today, everybody. We're seeing a higher low today. And the reason that is, even with the volume just as high as it was the last time on July, the reason that they can't get it to drop 22 or 27 cents is because profitability is coming. All right. I just like to make sure you're all aware of that. And we go over here to the main screen right now and look at the volume about to go over that 45 million shares. And much to their dismay and surprise and disgust, the price is rising and is green today. Green today. Go back here, and I want to just see, going back to July again, I want to see if it was green in July 2 days before earnings. Let's just go see. There was the earnings call when it went to 1170, 2 days before it had closed at 952 the day before, and it dropped from the close of 952 the day before. The price dropped to 909. 952 to 902 would have been 50 cents. So they were able to drop it 43 cents. 43 cents they were able to drop from the previous day's close to the closing that day. 43 cents back in July. How about in October? Let's go look at that 2 days before. They had made the price the day before close at 690, and then 2 days before earnings, folks. Let me see here now. Nope. 708 to 690. The closing was at 690 on this day. And folks, they're not able to do that now. They're not able to make it drop. This thing is going up, folks. It's not dropping. Awesome. I'm happy to see that too. That makes me feel even better about what I'm looking at here. I love to look at all these aspects. Look at that. Yesterday's close was 756, and there's no 47-cent drop. That is a 6 cents increase off of yesterday's close. Right? Yes, indeed, folks. See how interesting that is to observe all that? I hope you like what I'm showing you, everybody, here, what I just showed you there. 763, beautiful. And look at the volume here, 44,761, 44,762, 763, 764, 765, 766, 768, 777, 793, 20,000 share buys coming in. Look at the size of the volume here, 44.8 right now, 44,801, 44,802, 44,803, 44,804, 44,805, 6, 7, 44,807, 44,808, 44,812, 4,000 shares, 2,000 shares, 3,000 shares, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. Folks, here they come, and the price is still sitting at 763, 44,825, 44,826, 44,837, 11,000 shares bought. 44,838, 44,839, 841, 842, 842, 854, 8,000 shares bought. 44,860 now. 44,861, 62, 63, 64, 44,865, 66, 67, 68. Look how fast these 1,000 share buy orders are coming in. 44,867, 44,871. 44,872, 44,873, 44,874, 44,880, 6,000 share buy. There they come. Here they come. 44,887, 44,894, 10,000 share buy. 44,890. And here we go over 45,000 shares within 30 seconds, folks. We still got 16 minutes to trade, and there's 764. And watch the short start leaving, folks. My buy order in at 762 is not going to fill. Not going to, oh, I did fill once there. I'm up to 59,880. And now I'm going to put in my buy order at 763 as soon as the price hits 765. And it's going to, folks. Use order 763. Going in as soon as the price hits 765. And it will. All right, here we go, folks. 45,238 now. 45 million, and we have gone past the volume level of July on this same day in July. 2 days before the earnings call, we just passed that volume level that was in July. And we're about to pass the volume level that was in October. Oh, yeah, we're going over that for sure. And they can't make the price fall, people. They can't make it fall. They cannot make it drop. On all that volume, they can't make it fall. People are buying in. 45 million now, 317. 45 million, 318, 319, 45 million. And look at all the little buyers coming in here. Look at all the faithful little buyers coming in from Robinhood and from our platform, from the Sofi investment platform, and all of them coming in. Fidelity. By the way, in case you didn't hear this yet, Fidelity increased by $60 million worth of SoFi yesterday. $60 million Fidelity came in. Why do you think that is? And let's go look at institutional ownership now. With 742 this morning, now how many are in here? Let's refresh the page and see. Still 742 right now. Oh, baby, look at that price rising. Look at that gorgeous chart. 45 million, 415, 416, 40, 45 million, 418, 421. That's a 3,000 share dump. 3,000s are shorters. 45 million, 46, 420. There's an 8,000 share buy. 45 million, 461. There's a 3,000 share dump. Didn't affect the price. 45 million, 474. 45 million, 477. Another 3,000 share dump did not affect the price. 45 million, 478. 45 million, 479. 45 million, 480. And folks, the price is rising. 45 million 481, 45 million 482, 45 million 483, 45 million 484, 45 million 485, 45 million 486, 45 million 487, 45 million 539, a 50,000 share buy there. 45 million 543, 45 million 544, 45 million 545, 45 million 546, 45 million 547, 45 million 548. Don't worry, they'll catch up. 45 million 549, 45 million 550, 45 million 560, 10,000 share buy. 45 million 561, and that 1,000 share dump was a shorty dumping. 45 million 573 now, 45 million 575, 45 million 576, 45 million 593, 23,000 shares just bought. 45 million 596, 597, 598, 45 million 599, and now I'm going to pass 46 million. And look at that, 46,000 shares just bought. At 763, 45 million 658, another 100,000. 45 million 660, 45 million 661, 45 million 662, 45 million 663, 664, 665, 45 million 669, 45 million 670, 45 million 673. We're going to pass October by a long shot here. We're going to go way over of October's volume of 47 million shares. We're at 45 million 683 now. 45 million 685, 45 million 687, 45 million 688, 45 million 689, 690, 691, 692, 45 million 693, 45 million 694, and up we go, folks. 1,000 being bought every freaking 2 seconds. 45 million 697, 698, 45 million 699, 45 million 701, 702. And man, look at them coming pouring in here. 45 million 703 now. 45 million 704. 45 million 705. 45 million 706, 707, 708. Oh my God. And you know that Shorty has a massive number here at 763. 45 million 711 now. 45 million 719, 45 million 721, 45 million 722, 730, 45 million 731, 732, 733, 734. Oh my God. Look at all these shares being bought while the price sits at 763. They must have 2 million shares sitting at 763 trying to hold the price down. 45 million 746, 47, 48, 53, 55, 45 million 750. Folks, this thing is going insane. 45 million 761, 45 million 765, 66, 67. Just think how many million shares they must have sitting at $7.63 to try to stop it from going any higher. 45 million 774 now, 45 million 779, 5,000 shares bought, 781 now, 783, 45 million 784, 787. That's a 3,000 share dump. 45 million 792, 45 million 793, 95, 45 million 796, 798, 799, 45 million 800,000. Now 807, 808, 812, 813, 814, 815, Folks, they'll catch up. 816, 817, 818, 819. There they go, folks. 45 million. And look at these massive numbers of shares being bought by longs. And they're trying to hold it at 763. Don't know why they're so committed to that number, but they certainly are. 45 million, 832 now, 833, 845 million, 834, 35. There's a 9,000 share buy. 45 million, 847, 45, 848, 49, 50, 51. My God, look how fast they're going. 45 million, 854, 55, 56, 57, 58, 45 million. And the price isn't rising because some hedge fund, there we go. Bye-bye to the 763s. 46 million, 111, 113, 46 million, 112, 115, 46 million, 116. We got 6 minutes left to break the October number of 47 million shares traded. 46 131, 46 132, 33, 46 million 134 now, 46 million 135, 36. Oh my God, this is crazy. All those shares they had at 763 and 1.5 million before it blew past that. 46 million 144 now. 46 million 149, 150, 151, 152, 46 million 153, 56, 57, 60, 46 million 170 all coming very soon, folks. Look at the amount of volume pouring into this stock right now, everybody. 46 million 173, 74, 76, 146, 284, a 50,000 share buy. 46 million 289, 290, 46 million 293, 94, 95, 96, 97, 46 million 298, 46 million 302, 46 million, and we are definitely going to go over 47 million shares. 46 million 307, 46 320. There's a 17,000 share buy. 46 million 324, 325, 326, 46 million 327, 46 million 328, 329, 331, 46 332. Oh my God, folks, look at this massive volume coming in here. 46 million 335, 338, 46 339, 46 347, an 11,000 share buy. 46 million 386, 46 million 393, 46 401, 429, a 28,000 share buy. Another 20,000 share buy. 46 million 455, 46 million 457, 460, 462, 46 million 463, 464, 465, 466, 467, 468. Look how fast it's coming in. 46 million 470, 46 million 471, 475, 478, 480, 46 million 481, 482, 483, 489, 493, 504. Huge buys coming in here. 46 million 510, 46 million 546. And by the way, the 764s will run out soon too. For 46 million, and they're trying to close the price at 766 today. That's what they want to do. And by the way, that's where it was this morning. The price was at 766 when I woke up at 527 this morning. 46 million 581, 46 million 586, 587, 46 million 588, 46 589, 46 590, 46 591, 611, 20,000 share buy. 673, a 70,000 share buy. 46 million 819, 826, 46 million 829, 831. Look at this price rising. 46 million. There it is. Another one up. Absolutely. 46 million 854, 863, 865, 46 million 868, 46 million 870 now. 46 million 875, 879. Ah, I love it, everybody. What a great day. 46 million 883, 46 million 888, 893, 903, 46 million 905, 910, 46, 912, 915, 918, 920, 929, 930, 931, 932, 934, 937, 46,957,000, a 20,000 share buy. 46,964,000, 966, 967, 968, 969, 970, 74, 998, a 30 share buy. 47 million now. We have just gone over the, we're going to go over the October rundown attempt, and the price just keeps rising instead of falling like it did in October. 47,045, 47, 053, 057, 058, 078. Folks, a 20,000 share buy. 10,000, another 10,000, 47,096, 47 1. Yes, honey. 47 276, 470 279, 282, 47 284, 47 287, 289, 291, 298, 302, 47 381. Oh my God, 80,000 share buy. 47 404, 47 407, 408, 47 415, 416, 418, 422, 430, 18,000 share buys. 47 470, 47 477, 479, 480, 47 5 is coming very quick. There it is, cha-ching, 47 5. And look at the price rising, folks. I told you they're going to try to close it at 766, 47 561, 566, 573. 47 575, 594, 47 610, 47 750, 47 76, 729. It just went to drop 40,000 shares. 47 796. And look at the price, 766. I absolutely called it. 47 844, 875, 47 988. 100,000 shares bought. 48,946,000, folks. 48,946,000. Gosh, wow. Holy smokes, people. Well, I told you we were going to see a run up here before the bell. And my friends, don't you be surprised one single little bit to see this thing keep rising this afternoon. Keep going up and up and up this afternoon. Look at that now, 766 in the after hours, no penny below like they always do. They are totally screwed. And folks, my number for the afternoon close at this evening at 8 o'clock, 777. And it could be even higher. So what do you say, everybody? I'm going to go back here one last time before I leave, and I want to show you people something here. When we go back in time to the earnings call on July the 31st, I want you to be very aware of this, people, that on July the 31st, when we hit a high of 1170, 2 days before that, the price was driven from 952 to a close the next day with 11 million more shares. You see 34 million on the day of 2 days before the earnings call. 952, they were able to make the price drop to a close of 909. All right. This day, back in July, they were able to make the price drop from 952 to 901, 43 cents. They were able to make the price drop on 45 million shares. They were able to make the price drop 43 cents from the previous day's close to the close that day. You better be looking at the close the next day, which was up freaking to 955, which will be tomorrow. Okay? All right? And now we're going to go to October. I want you to look at October, the last earnings call on October the 30th. Look right here. On October 30th, 2 days before, the price the day before on 31 million, which would be yesterday, was 708, and they were able to make the price drop by 18 cents. And the next day, they made it drop another 3 cents the day before earnings. And they did that on 47 million shares from what would have been yesterday at 708 to make it drop 18 cents. The volume was only 31 million yesterday, and I'm showing you back to October. All right. So 3 days before earnings, the volume was only 31 million. 2 days before earnings, which is today, they were able to make the price drop from 708 18 cents. And look what happened now. Look what happened now. Look what happened now. The close was $7.56 yesterday, and there's no major drop of 43 cents or 18 cents, my friends, today. And that's not the closing volume either of 44 million shares. No sirree, my friends. And look at it now. 769 already in after hours. And look what happened. The price did not drop by 43 cents today. It went up freaking 11 cents. And on 48 million shares, 48,946. And look at the price now and after hours. Holy smokes, everybody. Hang on, everybody. Hang on to your shares. That's all I can tell you. All right, everybody. I got to get out of here now. Yep, GDP today was strong. GDP today numbers were huge. We were expecting a 2% and we came out at 3.3% GDP. All right? Yes, indeed. Listen to all these people's comments here. Good stuff, Kyler. All right, here we go. All right, Kyler Chow. My God, look at all these things I missed. I didn't see all this. Oh my God, all these comments. Nice pop. Keep going. Getting it going later. Gotcha. Howdy, folks. Mopar comes in. PCE tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning. PCE tomorrow, 8:30. Connor Roberts, I hope PCE is good. Connor Roberts, that will set us up nicely for Monday. GDP today was higher. Connor Roberts was very strongly. Check the pinned message. Just seen the pinned comment. Thanks, Connor. Connor Roberts, of course. I see PayPal's Innovation Day went well, LOL. The saying is no one ever remembers the good, only the bad. Mopar for life. Yeah, Ron, Catfish, I'm excited for you. Come Monday. That's big boy share count. Yeah, baby. Young Sikh family just picked up 60 lead contracts at a strike of 12. Young Sikh's family, 60,000 shares. Jesus, yes. Lee Armstrong, great work, Catfish. Thank you. Kyler Chow, let's go. I bought more. Did you? Yes, I did. I bought a lot more. I bought a lot more. At 754, 755, 756. My volume went from today 58 240 to 59.8, and now I'm over 59.880. 59.880 is where I ended up today. 59.880. There you go. Let's see. Just bought more, 100 shares. Kyler, good job. Let's go. Danny Campos, good stuff, Kyler. What's your price target after earnings on Monday? I don't have a price. My sell orders go all the way up to $39.98. I've got sell orders to do the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s, 18s, 19s, 20s, 21s through the 22s, 23s, 24s, 25s. My sell orders go all the way up to $39.98. All right. What's your price target after earnings on Monday? I don't have one. I don't know how high it'll go. Kyler tried Danny. I don't have that much money to buy 6,000 shares. LOL. Shanus 987, $20 into 2024. I agree with you, Shanus. Danny Campos, I own 300 shares, brother. Small fish in the tank. LOL. All right. Danny Campos had built up to 3,500 shares back in 2024, but bought a house. I hear you. D Hunter, pop it, pop it, pop it. Kyler Chow, should I sell all my open door shares and buy more SoFi shares? I don't know. I like open too. I own it and I'm sitting on it, but you might want to. We'll see what they do to SoFi tomorrow morning. All right, make money on SoFi, sell on Monday, put back in an open door. There you go. I agree with that. Not financial advice, LOL. Kyler, you're right. Danny Campos, I don't hear that often at home. Take that for what it's worth. D Hunter, yes, punching. Kyler Chow, let's go, Danny. D Hunter, yes, got the horse race going. Danny Campos, LFGGG. Kyler Chow, what do you think about tomorrow? All in, Kyler Chow. D Hunter, 46 million. Danny Campos, I don't care about tomorrow. Only Monday. Laughing my ass off. Kyler Chow. Hopefully 2024 is a good year. LOL. Valhalla. I'm confident we will reach 38 on earnings. I hope we do. Connor said, hell yeah, Bilal. Smurfy good time. Strap on. Trade ground. 47 million. Connor Roberts, everybody strap in. D Hunter, 47 million. Let's go. Connor Roberts, all this tomorrow and Monday is what we have to been waiting for. Danny Compass, Cat is on a 15-minute delay. D Hunter, horses running. We going up to 8 overnight. Could happen. Kyler Chow, 38 is way too exaggerated. Doesn't matter. They can't buy my shares. They can't borrow my shares to run against us. They can't borrow Catfish's shares if all my shares are good till canceled sell orders. All right? Don't care about how high it goes. I'm going to sell on the high of the day on earnings day. No matter what that high is, I'm going to hit that high of the day, no matter what it goes to, folks. And then I'm going to buy back lower in a day, and the next day, and the day after that. Because on earnings day, no matter how high it goes, most likely if history repeats itself, 6 days later, I'll be able to buy it at a new low. Okay. And then I'm going to run it right on back up with them. 6 days later, sell it at that high. 6 days after that, sell it at the low. 6 days after that, sell it at the next high. Folks, and I'm going to do it daily, high, low, in and out like I did today. Folks, all right, Danny Camps, don't mind Bilal. He's probably toasted right now. Yeah, almost 49 million. That's right. There you go. Kyler Chow, haha, Bilal, Catfish. What are you going to do if the price doesn't move after earnings? I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to buy more shares. Bum Barber Life. Well, I'm going all in with 44,000 shares. G up. Good luck to all. All right. Shanus all in with 22,200 shares long. Ron Shapiro, new is up big in you. Good. Well, I got news for all of you guys and gals that are here with me right now watching this run up in the after hours too. You should expect nothing less. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I've been here long enough. I've got to meet these people in 20 minutes, so I got to jump in a vehicle and get out of here. I want to thank you for being here with me. I'll see you guys early tomorrow morning. I'll try to get up even earlier than today, and I won't be late, folks, tomorrow morning. We're going to have ourselves a great day tomorrow, too. Sayonara, everybody. Farewell. Thank you for being here. Volume tomorrow, guess, could be over 50 million, over 60 million even tomorrow. I don't have a clue. But I got one thing to tell you, folks. I love each and every one of you, and I wish you all nothing more than great success, happiness, and very good health. And as I always say, I hope that you're surrounded with love because you deserve it. And that's going to be it for today. I want to thank you again for being here with me and my beautiful wife. And always, as always, I ask you, please come over to my music channel. Look at my taped in earphones that never fell out again today. They never fell out, did they? And I want to just say to you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you for being here through Catfish Tyler's crazy duct tape. Hey, folks, I do whatever it takes in life. I always look for an easier way, people, and I get over every obstacle that comes my way in one way, shape, or form. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here, and I hope that you got some good laughs out of Catfish today, and I hope you enjoyed what I did today for you, and I hope that you'll come back again tomorrow. So bye-bye, everybody. It's been a great day. It's been a lot of fun, and I wish you all well. I'm out of here, folks. I got to get with my wife and get going. We got ourselves a place to go. Volume tomorrow, I have no idea. I just don't know. But I want to say thank you. And again, everybody, it's been a lot of fun. And I tell you right now, man, we got ourselves some fun times ahead of us. And somebody said to me earlier, please put up the rocket ship. And I am going to. I'm going to put up the rocket, okay? And you're going to see where we're going to be right here. This is where we're going to be right here, folks. This is us, okay? The rocket ship. I can't get the picture up here. There it is, coming in now, and we're going to run it up here to the top right before I go, and you're going to see where we're going to be tomorrow, folks. This is going to be Sofi. That's us right there. We have been on the pad for a long time, and it's finally time for this thing to skyrocket. All right, everybody, I'm done. Love you, love you, love you, love you. Long time. Everybody, bye-bye. Just have a good one. Ron Shapiro, you have a good one too. And everybody else, thank you for being here. Thanks for hitting that like button before you go. And I want to say thank you so, so very much. Bye bye now. Y'all have a great day. And we'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early. Bye.